Bandai Namco.
Hello everybody and welcome to Soul Calibur Online Challenge US East. Good morning, good afternoon and good evening, because right here it is 7 o'clock in America, somewhat in the morning leading into the afternoon, and it's the afternoon somewhere in the world. My name is Dan Arai. I'm joined by Markman and I am so excited for this tournament.
Oh, it's going to be fun. You know, we had the Soul Calibur Online Challenge in Japan just not too long ago, but now heading over to the US of A, to the west, where we're going to see how these battles are going to play out. You know, this region has a lot of very strong players that we've seen throughout the course of Soul Calibur 6's competitive history. So I'm excited to see these players. And, you know, not just today, even tomorrow, we're going to have our exhibition matches. But today is going to be the fun-filled open bracket tournament where we're going to see a lot of these players go at it to find out who's going to be our champion. And later, we have our final boss challenge as well, which I wonder who it's going to be. I'm excited.
I'm excited too. But before we even get to that final boss, we have an incredibly stacked bracket. Just looking at it right now, if you put exclamation mark bracket in the chat, you can see we've got some really, really good competitors. We've got Boom, we've got MFCoffee, we got Nelly, the FGC mom of LMNY, the team for Soul Calibur 6. We got Icy Chains, Jimbo, Yin Crescent, we got Spectrechild, Traestarr, the Voldo, one of the few people sticking with that character after the entirety of the population of Calibur thought that this character was bottom tier. You gotta give big respect to these players.
Oh yeah, there's so many good players, and I'm again very excited to see how it's going to play out and how they're able to progress through the tournament as we inch ourselves towards our top 8 and of course eventually crowning our champion. But before we get into that, I want to shout out these awesome shirts that we have from our friends over at Bandai Namco. The Soul Calibur team put them together. Tell us about them, Dan.
So these t-shirts have just been released on Amazon. Well, I say just, they've been out for a couple of weeks now. You can see on your screen, they've been designed by the battle director, been designed by Okubo himself, by the director, but they're also available across the world. US, Spain, Italy, Germany, UK, France, and Japan. If you search Soul Calibur t-shirt in Amazon, make sure you spell it exactly that way in the search bar. Cop yourself some of those t-shirts. I mean, look at that. White on black Soul Calibur, the other one with the Soul Edge. Oh, they're so good, Mark. They're so good.
Oh yeah, that one is obviously a head turner over there. So again, if you guys want that, make sure you guys search it on Amazon. But there are also links in the chat. If you're watching on Twitch, you'll be able to directly click out to that. But don't leave the stream. You got to keep watching.
Just open another tab on the other side. You know, right click, open new tab, put all of them in your basket, crop them. You'll be the most stylish person in the FGC, guaranteed. Maybe not.
I hear you on that, Dad. I hear you, and I also hear you because, you know, I have some awesome audio headwear on right now, and I got to give a shout out to our friends over at Astro Gaming. They're the official headset and mix amp of the Soul Calibur Online Challenge. They're always supporting the fighting game community, so lots of love to the Astro family.
Yeah, Astro equipment is top tier. Being sent a pair of these for this tournament was great, because not only when I switched from my old headphones to these ones, I literally can't hear anything. If my cat was sitting next to me right here trying to meow at me for food, couldn't hear her. Focused on the Calibur, and that's what I love about these headphones.
Oh yeah. Also, just in case you guys are wondering, there's a lot of ways you can watch and consume some Soul Calibur action. Make sure you guys follow us everywhere that is Soul Calibur. That would be Soul Calibur on our social media channels. That's on Twitch, Facebook, also Bandai Namco Esports on Twitter as well. You guys can see the hashtag on the bottom right corner of the screen, SCVI Online Challenge. Join the discussion. Let us know how you feel about all the action that you see on screen.
Okay, so we're getting into our first battle. MFCoffee versus Soul. Maxi starting off the tournament. You love to see it.
Oh yeah, starting it off, we got Nighmare, Maxi. Goes for the terror charge.
Hits him with that cheeky 1K into the backstep 6B. Very nice awareness.
Yeah,
MF
good
Coffee
spacing.
trying to contest, but yeah, just not got enough range on that 2A.
Yeah, he definitely knew that there was going to be some type of reaction for him to space it out there and make sure that he's able to get it. Nice, able to close it out. Uh-oh, MF Coffee.
MF Coffee, that string cheese, love to see it. No dock on the 4A.
I like the pacing right now. I mean, he's going to have to be very careful. His back is towards the wall there. That could have been disastrous there if he had the wall splat.
Nice, goes to the left in an A. Oh, 3AB doesn't confirm.
Nice, good duck there, and he's able to capitalize again, and Soul just so sharp here in the matchup so far. MF Coffee's going to have to turn things around.
Yeah, beautiful punish. One right out of BBK, the Maxi string, where he just goes sailing over your head with the high kick. If you understand that it's a high, you can punish it really, really well. And just saw Sol take the second round with that punish.
Oh, just out of range there. Here's the follow-up.
Oh, tries to go for 2-2-A, getting that counter hit, but good call with the armor.
Oh, and just this aggression right now. No, he goes for the critical
step
edge.
into CE. So that is some really good awareness from MFCoffee, because if you're too close with the Maxi CE, if you cancel, you can't get full combo. And he knew that the unheld version, straight up CE animation, was going to kill. Really good awareness there.
Yeah, just letting it rip. It was finally on the scoreboard for MFCoffee. Let's see what he's able to do here. Again, a clutch duck there from Sol, but he doesn't convert to the combo.
Damn, double 3K, but gets traded with a 6B.
Ooh, that was sick.
Beautiful.
Big damage coming up. Goes for the mix-up instead.
MFCoffee has got these 1A blocks on point.
Nice. And look at that. Just like that, going to a final round here in the opening match here for the Soul Calibur 6 online challenge. Let's see who's going to take it. Is it going to be Sol or MFCoffee?
Sliding right into them Nightmare DMs. Good 4-4B, counter hit confirm. No bar usage just yet, but nice, good armor.
A nice block on the 1A again. The follow-up here gets the lethal hit right into the critical edge cancel combo, and he gets the wall. Oh, man. This is big, and look at that.
Yeah,
the momentum, as soon as it started shifting, that was insane.
Damn, MFCoffee bringing it back from 2 rounds downtown to 3-2. Very well done. Nightmare, classically, a bit of a tough matchup for Maxi, because if you're trying to loop as a Maxi, you've got all of that armor to deal with, and a lot of his loop stuff doesn't go through armor. But MFCoffee playing a very, very solid neutral game there. CE punishing exactly when he should. Couldn't confirm right at the end, but it doesn't matter because he even got the grab at the end and he finished it. Oh.
There's a character change here. I was going to say it probably would have been a smart idea to at least try Nightmare again. There was a lot of instances there. We saw there was no meter usage. There was really no, on at least Soul side, he didn't even try to go into Soul charge to really kind of break down his opponent or get his turn back. So this is an interesting change of pace. Switching over to Ivy.
A very, very interesting switch because Nightmare, not great for Maxi. Ivy, arguably even worse because her backstep is incredible. She can get out of pressure really well and just completely go under 2-2B, which is a mid like that.
Oh, and the unblockable.
Not something he wants.
Cheeky, cheeky. Let's see what he does here. Tries to snipe him out. Oh, it seems to be working thus far. I mean, he's definitely in decent control, at least matchup-wise. But right now, MFCoffee, again, with that explosive nature, taking that momentum, working this. Oh, he puts the brakes on, but a counter hit.
Yeah, great call out by Sol, hitting him with that low, finishing off the first round. This is a pretty good stage for Ivy as well. There's multiple opportunities for the ring outs, and even with the low walls, not very difficult for Ivy to ring out either.
Oh yeah, she does not care about the low walls. She will toss her opponent out of the ring regardless.
Oh, beautiful punish.
Uh-oh, big opportunity there. Gwent and switch sides. Oh, and look at that. Was that even necessary?
Yes. The overkill, but it's stylish overkill, you see. That's the best kind of overkill.
It's the kind that gets in your head as well. Like, I can't believe they did that. I have to be aware of it now. Oh, big.
With the right cross K. Go. No air control, allowing MFCoffee to push Sol right to the edge. Nice right out AK. Beautiful loops, and that's going to be a kill. 6-6 A plus B. Damn.
Stuff. Great awareness there from MFCoffee as well, knowing having that lethal hit, getting the stun and the follow-up over that lower wall. Air control. I mean, we rarely get to see that even come into play, right?
Yeah, I mean, when you're in a stressful setting like a tournament, sometimes you completely just forget that AC exists. Beautiful step into CE. Doesn't get the hold. Goes for full animation. Also inflict that mental damage.
Nice, 6-6A. Trying to catch him with the low command. Oh, used the meter, but got hit out of it. And look at this. Again, MFCoffee doing such a great job of taking these rounds back after being on the verge of losing a match, always making this comeback. Clutch factor coming through.
Another 2-2K. You can see here Sol's absolutely playing to win. Great step. Doesn't get the 2-2A lethal hit though, but it's going to get the great... No way.
That was sick. Oh my gosh, so sexy. The way able to get that impact and the follow-up. Jeez. 6-6K to the end, and look at that.
kind of disgusting. MFCoffee had Soul right on the ropes up until the very end. Unfortunately, the 2-2A lethal hit from Ivy didn't come out, but it doesn't matter. Soul kept composed, managed to take the second game. This is the first game, Mark. This is the first game.
That was really nuts. I mean, looking at that, I felt like, hey, MFCoffee's building this comeback. He is working his magic. Then out of nowhere, the last guy, Soul went nuts. Soul went nuts. He got in there.
He got that Super Saiyan Ivy tech on point. Going into our third and final game of this first of two in the Soul Calibur US East Open Bracket Tournament on the 2B stage. Soul versus MFCoffee.
Here we go.
Hey, this is another pretty dangerous stage for MFCoffee if he gets baited to the edge. But it doesn't matter. Soul looks like he's doing all the damage in the center of the arena. Good step.
Again, got to be careful with those whiffs here. Giving opportunity for Soul. Get extra. Oh my!
He did it to him again.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. And one more hit can do it, and goes for the quick kick.
Cheeky 3K, and then he CS's him right at the end. Soul is straight up trying to get in MF's head.
Uh-oh.
Double 668 plus B, nice.
Nice. MFCoffee starting to take control back here, almost at the wall splat. Oh, here's the lethal. That's gonna hurt. 668 plus B. There you go.
Easy out. Behind lower B lethal hit is so strong, especially if you're able to control where your opponent goes by the wall.
Oh wow, it whiffed. Here we go. MFCoffee trying to push. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
No.
He's out. He's definitely out.
The hardest read, you gotta love it. I-16 is one of the longest range CEs in the game with ring out potential. Beautiful.
All right, able to get it. Keeps him up close. 66B follow up here. Again, what's the mix up? Ooh, look at that.
Damn.
Go, big opportunity.
Okay.
Very dangerous to be in this area here. Nice, able to step out of it. But
MF
still,
Coffee's
all this
just-
damage.
This is insane. He's doing all that string cheese. MFCoffee is no fear. 220 doesn't work once, I'm going to do it again. 60 per feet doesn't work, I'm going to do it again.
Oh, he got the counter hit follow up as well. Looking to close it out, but a nice step out of the way. And again with the 3K. Final round here. It's going to come down to this. Opening match.
Okay, sitting at 2 bars. Step on him.
All right, tries to open up with the 9K, the follow-up here again. Making excellent use of that low. It's paid off so much. And again, speaking of paying off, big lethal hit.
This is looking all Soul right now, but there's a beautiful whiff punish. He doesn't go for the hold, just wants the straight damage.
Well, he does have meter still, so let's see if he's going to be able to utilize it here. This is good positioning for him. Oh my God, the counter hit. That should be it.
No, he goes for the Soul attack. What's the follow-up going to be?
Wait.
Tries to run up and do something, but the Soul charge from MFCoffee. That Soul hardcore on the defense here. Doesn't block the behind lower KK.
Oh, what a block.
Oh my God. MFCoffee just went gorilla mode. He didn't know what the G button was at all for that last 20 seconds.
I mean, he was the G button. He was definitely a G in that sequence there. That was crazy. Ending it, of course, with the 9K, or the 9A. Wow, good stuff.
Insanity. It was so even between the two of them as well. You had MFCoffee taking the, you had a Soul taking the, MFCoffee taking the first. Soul taking the second, going down to final round. And then when Maxis are against the wall and they have a bar, they're just going to press buttons. And MFCoffee took that to the extreme next level. So well done to him moving on in that winner's side. And unfortunately, Soul gets put down into that loser's bracket.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be tough. I mean, especially when you go into the loser bracket early on. You have the longest path that you have to take if you want to be the victor of the tournament. So I'm sure we'll see these players later on in the tournament. So best of luck to both of them. But again, they split ways from here on out. We're going to go into our next matchup. And just seeing that, I mean, we saw multiple characters at the start of the set, or at this opening set. And at first I was like, why is he picking Ivy? Is this the right choice? It was a good pick, though. It was definitely a good pick. He swagged out hard.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, if you had to count how many CSs that we saw in just one game when he switched to Ivy, if you had to take a guess, how many do you think it would be?
I did not count, but all I know, he was on CS:GO mode.
He definitely was. I mean, breaking it on PC when you're offline is hard. When you're on PS4, it's going to be just a little bit harder because
like you might as well buy a lottery ticket if you do break it.
Exactly. But you know that one lucky time that you do break it, you feel like an absolute god. You feel like you got that Super Saiyan God power up, and we saw MFCoffee do that. He hit that soul charge button and was just the X button on his controller didn't exist for the next 20 seconds. He was just pressing every single button. Unfortunately, Soul wasn't able to block the behind lower KK because it is a true 50-50. Then finishing off with a 9A, one of a move that you don't really see a lot of Maxis use because you do have to finish the jump arc first and then hit with the low, but it is, again, technically a 50-50. You've got 9A and 9K. Yeah, just incredible. An incredible first game to start off the SCOC.
Oh, yeah. And then we have a lot more to go. I mean, some of the matchups that we're looking at, I'm not sure which one we're going to be getting next on stream, but we have MindWolf, SlyTiger, Sabin, and then the winner of WhoDat versus Truth the 9, Rooster, Blood, Wind Reaver. Lots of players that should be coming up to play pretty soon.
Yeah, so SlyTiger, I'm a great fan of because he is an incredible Talim. He understands his character like no other Talim except for maybe GGG. He streams a fair bit as well. I had the pleasure of fighting him a few times, and he's a real knowledge check Talim as well. Like he will mix everything up over and over again. He'll do Wind Charmer A, and then he'll do it again. He'll do Wind Charmer AK after that, and then he'll maybe do Wind Charmer B. It just really depends on the flow of the game, how he mixes it up. Whereas sometimes Talims will just try and stick to a flowchart because she has a really, really good one. So we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see indeed. And that's, I think the beauty of Caliber. And I know this carries over from a lot of different games, but there's so much individuality that can be said for how players will bring these characters to life when they come into battle. I mean, it's very hard to see players, especially at the highest level, that play the same, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. All right, getting into our next game. We're on one of the favorite stages for Soul Calibur 6.
Here we go. Talim versus Kilik. We're going to see some of that SlyTiger action that you were just talking about.
You bet. If he ends up getting completely slaughtered, I'm going to look really bad.
Would that qualify as commentator's curse? We'll find out.
It would probably be the biggest curse I've ever put on anybody in any comment.
Man, for first round still? That's crazy. All right, let's go. Start the curses early. All right.
Okay, going for Wind Fury. Good call. Nice. Interrupts the back 10K.
Nice. Interesting. Hit him out of the air. Oh, that's going to be a big whip punish.
668. There's that wall pressure, but it doesn't matter. He's going to Wind Fury out of there. Gets 668. No break. Slide's time to shine. Oh, hits him with 3A. That's a beautiful meaty 3A.
Oh, yeah. Got him. Great way to set it up post throw as well.
Oh, definitely. Great call out. Goes for the 6-6B. He doesn't go for the monument transition afterwards. Oh, beautiful step. 2-2B, and there you go. 1-all.
Nice. MindWolf finally getting the scoreboard, of course, getting it from a ring out. See how this is going to go. Of course, low walls throughout the entirety of the stage.
MindWolf should have hometown advantage. That's how that works in FGs, right?
Oh.
Oh, damn. 2-2A doing so much work, but there's a back 10K. Into the
soul attack, the follow-up here. Oh my gosh, it was just enough space to get him over the wall, and MindWolf back-to-back rounds now.
Nasty angle. And there's another 2-2A from Sly.
Nice punish there into the GI. Reversal edge.
1A, no break. Sly's got 2 bars here. Gonna have to work with that if he wants to have a chance of bringing this back. MindWolf playing very, very reserved. Really good neutral game right now. Nice, while rising B. Oh, he gave him the bait. There's that bar usage.
I mean, he's on a sliver of life left. He's gonna have to do something here, especially with time running out for his soul charge. But unfortunately, commentator's curse halfway through. Halfway through, man.
So
that's the last time we compliment anyone on stream. We don't want to ruin it, right?
Everyone's bad. There you go.
Everyone is bad. No expectations from anybody.
Easy. Oh no. So, all right, we've got Talim versus Kilik. Typically, you've got Kilik with the bigger range. He's got a nasty 3A. He's got Wall Rising B. He's got Full Crouch 1B. So many moves to keep Talim out. 2-2A, really good zoning tool, especially against a closer range character like Talim. And we saw that coming in the previous game. As soon as SlyTiger popped Soul Charge, MindWolf did 2 3As in a row, just making sure that Sly understood that this space is mine and you're going to have to work to get in.
Oh, yeah. Definitely sent a message early on. It was go. Oh, this stage. I love this stage. Just because of the chaos that can ensue at the wall.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're on point with your character knowledge, you can kill from 2 breaks or 1 break. And sometimes the combos are nasty.
All right.
Yeah, this got the 4-4B counter here.
Oh, SlyTiger doing a great job here in this opening round. Looking to get on the scoreboard early on here. Nice K. You just interrupt. Here we go.
Cheeky 6K. Moved and buffed in the recent patch. It's now I-12. Tech crouches from frame 8 to 12. +8 on hit. Beautiful move.
I guess the counter hit, the follow-up. There's the first wall hit here.
Another 2-2A. No block punish on the 2-2A. It's vitally important that you try and block punish 2-2A because she gets incredible advantage if you don't.
Oh, nice block there. Looking to close it out here. And MindWolf just popping in with the 6K. And right now we are tied up here. 1 round apiece.
I'm loving how these matches are going so far. But you couldn't call a single... Ooh, that was a cheeky 9K.
Right over it. This is where the danger is. Oh, nice. That did chunks of damage.
6
Power of the wind.
Nice, SlyTiger's got the advantage here. What's the mix-up going to be? Gets in with the back 10 AAB. It's not going to kill just yet. Nice, neutral B. So Talim has had a lot of her damage kind of front-loaded. I guess, excuse the pun, front-loaded into her back turn stance. She's got a great 50-50. She's got great damage potential from it. You really just don't want to be facing Talim in any direction, really.
Yeah, I mean, SlyTiger's been doing a great job kind of adjusting and kind of staying out of the mix-up range here from MindWolf, but right now, taking her turn back. Let's see if SlyTiger's able to capitalize here. Looking really good. Oh, man. The rush down.
Beautiful call out, yeah. It hits him with the... Unfortunately, MindWolf tried to hard read with an RI, one of the new mechanics in Season 2 that came out, which is basically a GI for break attacks and unblockables. But SlyTiger hitting him with that I-400 low. Great read, and SlyTiger takes that second game.
Yeah. All tied up now. I mean, it was looking really one-sided here in the opening matchup, but then finally, SlyTiger being a bit more comfortable in the matchup, really showing the offensive capabilities of his characters.
Definitely. I think there's something to be said about fighting Talim in a smaller space as opposed to a big one. Because even though you may have some pretty good zoning tools, if you're a closer range character in a smaller stage, you may have that advantage, especially if you're a mix-up heavy character like Talim. However, we're on a stage that is pretty big, has no walls, and in my opinion, could possibly favor Kilik if MindWolf's able to hit some of those 2-2Bs as a whiff punish.
We'll see. I mean, he was on point with the 2-2B early on in the set. See if he's going to be able to get anything out of it here in this open stage. You remember when this stage was smaller? Those were the days.
I remember.
How much do they grow?
Our desert stage is all big and strong now. Damn, see, SlyTiger's unlike any other Talim. If any other Talim was to hit that, okay, hitting with the, almost hits with the Milo special. Shout outs to Milo's if he's out there listening right now.
Well, that was a pretty interesting perfect there. I thought for a moment there, like, oh man, MindWolf's gonna go nuts. But SlyTiger able to quell the beast.
Almost nuts.
Oh man, right now gotta be careful though. We finally spent 2 days to get across the stage. And SlyTiger with the right reads and the right move at the right time, getting that ring out.
Dangerous, yeah.
Oh,
no way. That is a flex. If ever I've seen it, nice. Wake up A+B. Create some space, but goes right back into the thick of it. Sly understanding that he needs to take his time as he tries to get back in.
this is a big opportunity now. Oh, misses it.
Okay, there's a soul charge. Kilik gonna go crazy. Nope, never mind. Slide's gonna do a CE, and then
that's gonna
punish.
hit. This is gonna be a ton of damage as well.
Oh yeah, Kilik in guts. I think it counted as a counter hit as well, plus a beefy CE.
Yeah, let's see what the mix-up is here. Oh. Nice GI. The classic, right? GI break attack.
That's one thing that kind of gets frustrating about Talim, though. You know that she's got that reverse ledge cancel. Sometimes you can't lethal hit her if you try and A+B her reverse ledge cancel. Oh, caught her right out of the air. Damn, this is what you're talking about. MindWolf going nuts.
Oh, he had an opportunity, but that was an aerial hit. Oh my gosh, be careful.
Good break. 2
Oh, he got him out of the ring again. Unfortunate again, just gotta watch where your feet land, and unfortunate for MindWolf, he was out of the ring that time again.
Exactly. Even though we're a 3D FG, you gotta watch them footsies. You gotta play that neutral game. Damn, SlyTiger moving on while MindWolf heads into that losers bracket. Like you were saying, the first person to get put into losers has the longest journey, but going back in there in round 2 isn't great either. Like, you gotta make that incredible run. But if there's a character that can do it, you play solid, you play the neutral, you play the space, Kilik is definitely that person.
Want to give a shout out to, of course, all the different accounts where you could watch and follow Soul Calibur. Make sure you guys check out all the action again. You can follow us online on Twitch, on Twitter, and on Facebook for Soul Calibur, and then on our YouTube page and our Twitter page for Bandai Namco Esports, you'll be seeing clips and also the archive for this event and past Soul Calibur events as well. Also some action from Dragon Ball FighterZ and Tekken 7 as well. So make sure you guys check us out on Soul Calibur and BNE Esports.
The classic Bandai Namco fighting games. So we're quite early on in the bracket so far. We've still got a bunch of games to get through. But if there was a character that you think could make an entire run, especially from the US East side of things, who do you think that character would be?
The character?
Yeah, because we've got...
let me look at the bracket
players
again. This is going to be an interesting discussion. So let me look at the bracket. And looking at the bracket and who we have here, all right.
So obviously we've got the classics, like I said earlier. We got Boom.
Yeah,
we've got Sly,
the thing is
obvious.
Boom, Yoshimitsu. You know, I'm a Yoshimitsu fanboy, so I will always back up the Manji clan.
I love a good Yoshi.
I mean, any standouts to you?
So I got to say, we got Geo down in that winners bracket as well, like at the bottom.
Right at the very bottom next to Malice.
Right at the very bottom,
I believe he did beat Malice, yeah.
He did, yeah, took him out 2-0. However, we do have Yin Crescent. Yin Crescent 2B. Pretty damn good 2B. We got Icy Chains. I believe Icy Chains is still playing Grøh. Has been playing Grøh since the beginning. Has not left his husbando at all. Sticking with him and hoping for possible improvements in the next coming patches. Okay, so we've got an Azwel versus Siegfried. Interesting.
All right, here we go, getting into the matchup.
Cherry blossom magnifies its beauty as with life.
One of the better looking stages. In my opinion, of course.
Oh yeah, I love this stage. I believe the newest stage, right?
Yeah, Setsuka stage. Okay, WhoDat starting off strong. Stance transitions, going into Axe, into the Axe flow, doesn't get full combo.
Oh, the flapjack into the wall here, gets the follow-up with the combo and the resplat.
Oh god, the damage! Half health gone just like that. But he's gonna get one of his own.
Alright, let's see what he goes for here.
Oh
my gosh. That was a ton of damage as well.
We're a 2D anime fighter now, Mark. It's combos for days.
Hey man, it's in every game nowadays. There's 2D anime in everybody.
It's so true. It's so true. WhoDat taking the first game with 2 cheeky wall combos.
Oh, and again, Axe into the follow-up there, gets the weapon arts.
Good reversal edge. What's the option going to be? Sabin wins the exchange.
Man, you know, we're into party games as well. I love to see these guys partying. This is the kind of stuff that I love to see. Oh
Damn,
my
hits him with
gosh.
that. Oh, full crouch through AA, run up into Axlo. WhoDat has got all of the cojones. Oh, great call with the Dark Legacy bubble, but now he's got no protection against the elements.
And he had to deal with that that dance flurry at the very end. Bit unfortunate there, but WhoDat up 2 rounds straight now. Oh, nice. Trying to stack him.
SabinDeus is going to be hitting that 6 stacks. And he does have a bar, so one more of those beautiful whiff punishes, and he's going to be able to hit that Dark Legacy without going down into guts.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. It's very, very important that you use that meter, especially with Siegfried, knowing what you have available. Okay, here we go. Follow up.
Right into it. Good soul charge.
This might be a good opportunity to use it. He might have to scope it out. Oh my gosh.
Oh, just whiffs the 5A right in his face.
Oh, this is big. One more hit can do it, and A-Slide B takes it. 2 rounds to 1.
That was a great call. Putting himself on the board, barring a little bit as well. Means he's got another opportunity to hit that CE, get Dark Legacy.
It's a follow-up. Goes for the K, but gets punished for it.
Oh, it doesn't block the Muscle Buster. Nice. Good AGA. And another one.
Sabin looking really good here. He has 2 full meters. Oh my gosh, he's catching him moving. Oh my god. That was crazy.
Horizontal. 2-2As and AGAs. What else do you need?
I mean, he's planting seeds right now. He's letting his opponent. No, this is big. It's blocked though.
That's another full crit 3AA. Good call by Sabin. He understands that when the run-up happens, he's going to get mixed up. The reversal is a good option to nullify all of them.
I like the way that WhoDat's using, you know, the slight dash into the axe low, mixing it up. He's been getting so much mileage off of it. I mean, it's most Azwel players do, but it's been paying off.
Doesn't react quickly enough to the AA whiff. Oh, tries to go for the AGA, but the Beyblade from downtown destroying Sabin, and WhoDat goes up 1 game to nada.
Yeah, I feel like it was a lot closer than what we saw there. I mean, it could have gone either way. It was all about resource management, especially towards the end. But man, it could have been explosive either way. But WhoDat coming out on top, at least with the first match. I have a feeling that the second match is going to be a doozy, and I don't want to add to the curse of what we've seen today. But you know, you never know. It's Halloween, man. Trick or treat.
It's true. I mean, you saw the screenshot of the mask on Twitter. I've got it hanging around my neck right now in celebration of this glorious holiday.
Yeah, I didn't have a costume prepared. My mistake. Maybe tomorrow. Is it going to be too late if I do it tomorrow?
It's fine. We'll just pretend that tomorrow is just an extension of today instead of a whole new day, and then you'll be allowed.
That'll work. I'll be the only one showing up to the party with a costume on. It's going to be one of those days. I can't believe you set me up for that, Dan. Anyways, we're going to go into match number 2. Here we go.
Damn. All right. WhoDat he's playing games right now. Remember you were talking about party games? And then smacks him right across the face. Nice 2-8 into the disco kicks. WhoDat getting so much work out of that Axo. No kill just yet. Dark Legacy bubble. There it is.
All right. Starting it off again, getting that initial hit. WhoDat fighting back right away. This time getting the mid, the follow-up right into it again.
Sabin is just getting mixed up at close and far. No! Double cancel? Oh, and there's that that hitbox on base hold B. There's another axe low. This is going to get a wall combo. Back turns, slapped in the back. WhoDat looking pretty strong right now. Sabin's going to have to do something drastic to come back. He's got 2 bars.
Yeah, he's going to have to use it. I mean, you don't want to invest in butter and not use any of it. Oh my god, he's getting caught every time he moves, but this is a big opportunity. He gets the soul charge.
So Horizon B doesn't actually get the full combo. Does it again, clips his little feetsies. no duck on the full correct VA. WhoDat knows that he's not been ducking these. 2-2B lethal hit. Big combo time into the soul attack. What's the option going to be?
Of course. There is no other option. That's right. There is no other option other than the axe low.
Exactly.
I mean,
can it even be called a mix-up? Can it be called a 50-50 if there's only one right option?
I don't think he blocked it once, so I will say no. I will say no. It was not a mix-up. It was just business as usual.
Business as usual. Let's take a look at this cheeky bracket then. So, boom, moving on. SlyTiger in round 3. We got Nelly, like I said previously, the team leader, I believe coach for LMNY. Soul Calibur 6 team. Got a few really good competitors on that team. Jimbonator versus Tear Crusher. And that's a wonderful name. Because if anybody knows anything about Soul Calibur, it's that tier lists can vary vastly depending on person to person and even region to region.
You might as well have it vary from days of the week as well. Like, oh, today's Saturday? Oh, man, this character is much better than... I'm joking, of course. But yeah, there's a lot of variables that come into play.
Oh, for sure, for sure. So who are you looking forward to seeing in the tournament so far, Martin? We've got some special players in today. We haven't seen a couple of them. But I want to see Jimbonator against Tear Crusher. That's a matchup that I'm looking forward to. But as mentioned earlier, big Yoshimitsu fan. I want to see Boom blast off into the speed of light. Just looking at the rest of the bracket again, there's just so many matches I'm looking forward to seeing. Of course, not because we're focused on the U.S. East region, not featuring a lot of the other players in the U.S. The U.S. is pretty spread out as far as Soul Calibur talent goes, and there's a lot of great talent across North America, I would say. But unfortunately, because we are only focusing on a smaller region here for the quality of the net play purposes, we're not going to be able to see some of the names that we're used to. But if the players that we'll see from regions like the Northeast for NLBC, there are some familiar names, so. It's nice to see some of these players there. Yeah, for sure. I mean, even coming from the UK and the Europe region of Soul Calibur, I know some of these people pretty well. I work with them. Sometimes I fought with them. Sometimes I just watch them because there's loads of tournaments that go on. And like you say, it's unfortunate that we're only doing US East because you are essentially cutting off a portion of the player base. However, there's so many tournaments going on. I think the other day we had a Boominati tournament that was sponsored and partnered by G Fuel. There's so many things going on in the Calibur community for every single region that it's really hard to find an FG community that's better than ours. I gotta say it.
It's awesome because, during these times, during this pandemic, the communities have been stepping up in such a big way where they're doing things for, their own games. And you see this, not just with Soul Calibur, with Tekken, with so many other games. And it's not even just Bandai Namco games, it's just all the fighting games in general. These communities are starting, right? I mean, you're stuck at home. You're going to play, right? You might as well do something for your community. And it's nice to see a lot of these communities kind of stepping it up and doing big things. So hopefully this will lead to bigger and better things as, I think as communities and competitions kind of transition towards this more online landscape.
Oh, for sure, for sure. So we've got some pretty good games on stream marked at the bracket right now. We've got Boom versus Ryan V. We've got the winner of Game K, which I believe is, if I can find this bracket, Obscure versus Traestarr. And then next coming up will be Spectrechild versus MrTresto. Once again, MrTresto, a Voldo loyalist, has been pushing this character since the beginning. I cannot wait to see what they're going to do.
Indeed. Of course, as we get prepped for the next match, thanks guys for tuning in. We're monitoring not only Twitter, but also the Twitch chat as well. I'm in there chatting with you guys, but I hope you guys are enjoying your weekend as well. If you're here in the U.S. and you celebrate Halloween, have fun, be safe, don't do anything crazy. Send us,
don't do anything crazy.
Send us photos. Send us photos of your costumes.
Yeah, put them on Twitter at me and Mark, and we'll take a cheeky look.
Yeah, especially if they're Soul Calibur related. I want to see it.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Not many of these happen, if ever, but if there's a single person who has a Maxi cosplay out there, I want to see it.
Oh, my gosh. Such a rare cosplay.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, the most obvious one will be Yoshimitsu, of course. The creepiest, but one of the most well-designed characters in Soul Calibur 6 so far. I want to see you make these very standard-looking characters creepy. Show me an X with like an arrow through her head. That'd be great. I want to see that.
Not an X fan, I'm guessing.
Let's move on pretty quickly from this conversation, shall we?
All right, yeah. This is a family-friendly stream. Let's not talk about hurting other characters. Either way, again, thanks guys for tuning in. It's I mean, we've only seen, what is it, 3 or 4 matches so far. Tournament is progressing rather rapidly. So we should be getting pretty close to where we get to qualifier matches for our top 8. Once we get to our top 8, of course, you guys will see that in its entirety.
Indeed.
And then we crown our champion, which is going to be, of course, later on today. But there's going to be a challenge at the end of the tournament where a final boss will appear, and the winner of the tournament will have a chance to double their winnings by squaring off against our final boss. If they're able to beat them in a 1st to 3 set, they will double their money.
That's pretty hefty. If they're able to beat him, how much will they earn?
So I believe first place gets 500 USD. So they will earn themselves a cool chunk of change, 1,000 USD total.
Not bad at all. And you can use that money to go to Amazon and buy some Soul Calibur t-shirts.
You could buy a lot of t-shirts with that. Buy it for everyone in the tournament. You could buy a shirt for everyone in the tournament. It'll be awesome.
Exactly.
Spread
But,
love.
it's your money, do what you want. Oh, of course, if you earn that money, you might have some trick-or-treaters later, put out some candy. We've got so many solutions to these problems that don't exist. Like, it's great.
Oh, man, we should definitely be on the High Council for Soul Calibur and work the finance division. We're going to make it happen.
Oh, hell yes. But we're getting into our next game on the icy plains. Yoshimitsu. You happy to see this?
Oh, yeah, definitely happy.
Tira.
Battle 1. Fight.
So Ryan V versus Boom, the matchup that we saw in the bracket that was pending, but now right into the action. See how it starts off, of course.
Okay, straight up, full crouch 3K, gets reversal edged. Great call out by Ryan.
Nice. Oh, he misses the follow-up there. Let's see if Boom's able to get things started. You know, Boom has such an interesting ideology of using Yoshimitsu by the wall, and it's great. He's been creating a lot of content as well to really showcase all the different mix-ups and the different benefits of using from crouch 3K especially. And you'll probably see it if he can even get it started. There it is.
There it is indeed, yeah. Oh, good block on the Dragonfly K. You saw Boom there trying to hit him with one of those patented 2-2B ring out techs. But unfortunately, Ryan's just too aware of being by the edge against the Yoshimitsu.
Nice. He's going to spike him right on the floor here. Let's see what happens. Nice GI. Oh, the classic again. Is that out? Oh, that was
there
beautiful.
It is.
Come and knock on my door.
Boom doesn't get a 2-2B ring out, but he gets a 6-6B A plus B ring out instead. Love to see it.
Again, it's starting to happen here. I'm seeing the from crouch 3Ks. I mean, Boom was on point earlier with his 3B whiff punish as well.
No GI on this one. Lord Dragonfly K.
Oh, nice. Doesn't get the hit, though. Here comes Yoshi. That's
Run
going to
up
hit.
AA Brave Edge. It's a great move to call out. Oh, tries to go for Dragonfly K in Soul Charge. Gets interrupted. Oh, slide on him.
Oh, just unfortunate. The missed timing of the GI there. Ryan able to capitalize 2 rounds to 1 now. Boom's going to have to start landing some attacks here. Does not use any of the meter there. Good presence of mind there.
Good run under. Here's it with the back grab.
3AB trying to cash in a bit more. There's the low. Good block.
Once again, but no block punish. It instead opts for Soul Charge. No block punish on that either.
Oh, this could be good if he's able to win this round here, especially. Oh, that was sick. Held it down. Literally and figuratively, he held it down.
Boom, and he does it again. You reverse the legend once, I hit it again. Easy.
Their guard meter is both towards the red now. One more hit could solidify here. A very dangerous situation for both of these players. We are in our final round as well. Oh, there it is. 6-6-A plus B. He's going to tack it on.
Boom's going to be looking for that guard crush because not only will he be able to get some meter for it, but he'll be able to carry, hopefully towards, hopefully for him, towards the entire end of the other stage. Other end of the stage, sorry.
Decides to pop the meter. This is where the party starts.
No!
Oh my gosh! The evasiveness. Oh, there it is. Gets free counter hit. What are you going to do?
There it is. There's a classic combo. Going to hit him with the Brave Edge extensions. Goes for 4AA plus B.
Oh, no blockable! I love it. Great option there, knowing that it's very hard to avoid. It's interesting, but man, that was pretty crazy.
It is very difficult to avoid. I believe the only strat to avoiding that is to stay on the ground and roll a specific way. You can't get up and RI it. You can't get.
I think you roll forward, right? Which is a kind of weird way of waking up off the floor, right?
True. I mean, that's also very similar to one of Sophitia's setups, where she does that really long held unblockable, where she jumps in the air. The setup is she'll knock you down and go for that. The best way to get out of it is you tech forward and then you sidestep or you run underneath her. Like you say, an option that you wouldn't really think about, but something that is very, very useful in a few situations.
A great clutch there at the very end of the match. I see people in the Twitch chat talking about it as well. Boom definitely clutched it out. I like his PSN name, Lit Mixtapes. He definitely spit some hot fire on that last one.
Oh, for sure. But unfortunately, we didn't see a we saw one poison breath, and that net him a ring out in the first game.
Oh yeah, post GI, he was able to land it, got some great results out of it.
Nice, cheeky 1B. Oh, Boom with the bait.
Nice.
Frames.
Oh, he has him by the wall too. This is where it can become very dangerous, but Ryan fighting out of it. It's all about doom and gloom right now. Let's see what happens.
Back into the fight, switching those life bars around, hits him with the wall rising A Brave Edge.
Oh, he just walked on him.
He just sat on her head. No fear.
Nice. Boom again, extending his lead now. Has one match in one round. Nice GI.
Good, hits him with the just frames. Didn't even out that score, but another full crouch 3K. Boom going in hard, looking for that guard crush. Slide on him.
668 plus B is going to do it for him. Uh-oh.
Oh, tried to press a button. Can duck that. Great duck on reaction, but no punish. The option was just too slow. That's a great call by Ryan there, putting extra pressure on Boom.
Oh, that was a big opportunity there.
There's a reversal edge. 6B.
He's flashing red. He's going to have to be careful here. Oh, here we go. This might be it here. One setup. Oh, never mind. It was more than enough.
Doesn't get the tech, yeah. It seems like Ryan's desperately trying to get Boom off him. And reversal edge has not been the way, putting himself in that red guard meter situation to allow Boom to hit with any guard crush move and potentially carry.
Oh, he's getting greedy. He wants it.
There it
is.
Done.
He's out of the ring.
Oh, he's in with the swift bag. Not a full descent onto
he was just
the
making sure his down input works. I mean, that's what happens. You're in a tournament. You want to make sure your controls are working. But yeah, he bagged it. He definitely bagged it on him. Good stuff to Boom. We're going to see him later on in the tournament, as I believe it puts him closer towards our top 8. So Boom will advance, of course. Man, we're getting actually pretty close to top 8 qualifier matches now. So I'm going to be excited to see again who gets in there, especially on the winner side, where it's going to be hot and spicy. But speaking of hot and spicy, Dan, tomorrow, do you know about tomorrow? Tomorrow is the exhibition day.
I am so excited for this exhibition. If you think I'm excited about this this open bracket, I'm even more excited for this specifically chosen and curated exhibition.
Oh yeah, it's going to be fun. So some of the stars of the East here in the U.S. We have Woes and Linkors going to be battling it out tomorrow. We also have Rikuto and Ender's Day, NLBC Classic, and then we have Party Wolf and Sane going out as our main event. That is a rematch of what we had for the Soul Calibur World Invitational LCQ last year. That was the grand finals. So they are going to be fighting again in a 1st to 7. The other 2 matches being a 1st to 5. So hopefully you all look forward to that tomorrow, and that's going to be happening at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific. I'm not sure what time it is for you, but I'm sure you'll be up and awake for it. Oh, there's also daylight savings time, just to remind everyone. So make sure you guys set your clocks if you're in the U.S.
Yeah, which is so weird because we have just come out of our +1, which was BST, British Summer Time, so we're now back on GMT, and now you lot are going into your daylight savings time just to make it extra difficult, because, you know, why can't things just be simple?
Yeah, I mean, you would think it'd be simple just adding 1, subtracting 1, but it becomes much more complicated. Either way, we have a lot more Soul Calibur 6 action that's coming up. We thank you guys for tuning in, but we will be right back. I'm going to actually get ready for this action. You know, it's been a long day. I'm going to see if I could, as we get into the break, I'm going to blow out the candles. How about that? Give everyone a break. Everyone go to the restroom and just chill. So we will be right back after this.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Soul Calibur Online Challenge US East Open Bracket. My name is Danarai, joined by Markman, and we're about to get into our quarter finals. I am so ready.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a fun-filled day. Of course, we have gone through some matches here, getting closer and closer towards our top 8. After our top 8, of course, we're going to crown our champion, where they're later again going to have to not only just, rep as the champion, but they're going to have to go and square off against our final boss, and we don't know who that's going to be. Any guesses, maybe?
They have to be American, don't they?
Let's say no. Yeah. I mean,
Sure.
yeah, they are from the region.
Of course. If I had to guess, somebody who isn't in the tournament right now, let's take a look at this bracket.
Oh, detective mode is activated.
I couldn't tell. I couldn't say.
It's tough. It's tough because there's so many players. There's so many players here. It might be Okubo. Who knows? It might be Okubo.
Okubo has been modded into the game with his strong muscle game.
Do you think he'll be wearing one of his shirts, like these awesome shirts that we have on the screen right now? Tell us about him.
I think he might be, because 2 of them on the screen right now have been designed by Okubo. We got the Soul Calibur t-shirts on Amazon, ready to be purchased by you. Excuse me. They are now available at all of those places on your screen across the world: US, Spain, Italy, Germany, UK, France, and Japan. Make sure you search Soul Calibur t-shirts in the Amazon search bar and cop as many as you can.
I'm seriously going to ask the winner of the tournament, hey, since you won, do you want to buy shirts for everybody? That'd be cool, right? That'd be fun.
I think that'd be great. I think I'm just going to drop a cheeky DM on Discord and be like, hey, could you buy me the Soul Edge one? That'd be great. Thank you. Cheers.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
I want it in red. Thanks.
In red, exactly. So there's multiple varieties of colors for all of those t-shirts, which is great, because not only does it... That's just why I love the Soul Calibur community, man. There's so many things that the producer, the director, and the team give us in terms of content, but also when they release things like t-shirts, you kind of understand that they're still here, that they're still making content, and they're still ready to keep pushing Soul Calibur in a good direction.
It's that term that they say is, as funny as it sounds every now and then, they always ask us if our souls still burn.
Oh, they do.
I have to say, for a lot of people, yes, it does. But I don't know if it burns for a Kilik versus Kilik match. I didn't sign up for this.
I think that's exactly what you signed up for, Mark. I think Kilik versus Kilik is the epitome of Soul Calibur, because it's 2 protagonists facing off against each other in one of the most protagonist stages in the game.
I guess. I'll allow it at least. I was going to say let's switch to another bracket match or whatever. But anyways, we'll go into this. Let's rock it. Here we go. So it's going to be Traestarr versus Nelly.
Nice 4-4-B to start off. Another one.
Do it again.
Nelly with the edgy idol fan PSN name. Loving it. No! Hits him with the Milo special. Nelly been checking out the UK Calibur scene.
Nice to be the follow-up here. Oh, it's adding up. Is this a comeback? Oh my gosh, the back turn version.
Another one? And there's another one? And there's another one.
Someone's trolling. Like I said, I didn't sign up for this.
I think they're both trolling. Nelly hitting with the 2 4-4-Bs, and then Traestarr hitting with the 4 1-As. What a lag.
Oh, there you go.
Another one.
Good spacing there. 2-2-B, the follow-up here. Here's the combo. What's the mix?
Wow, okay, wake up 2A plus B. Great call out. Good step, 2-2-B. Nelly pushing Traestarr towards that edge. Is he going to block the low?
Oh, I thought it was going to be out. Now that's out. That's definitely out.
That's a great step by Trey. Beautifully read. So if there's something to be said about Kilik's simpleness, right? Because 2-2-B is his best whiff punisher launcher, and there's one combo that you do. But it's so effective. It has carry, it does damage, it does everything you need it to.
Yeah.
It does, exactly.
And it has amazing, the AV part has amazing ring out potential as well. Uh-oh, here we go.
Okay, so with the pillars, 6-6B plus K. No.
Oh, is that gonna hit? No, it was already ducking. What a whiff punish here. Overkill.
You ready for that end quote?
Nope, let's skip it. Extra pose. I mean, if you guys aren't aware, I'm sure many of the fans that are watching already know, but if you end with the critical edge, they have some extra flair added to the animation at the very end.
For sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think there are a few characters where when you have like lore battles, for example.
Oh, lore battles. Yeah.
They have extra specific dialogue during certain animations and at the end of CEs as well. Like Maxi has some for Asta, Setsuka and Mitsu have some for each other.
I wonder how many different combinations there are those. Has anyone documented those? I'm sure it's somewhere
on YouTube
online.
Somewhere, yeah. If it hasn't been done, I think that needs to happen. I'll buy you a t-shirt if you do it.
I would buy a shirt with Azwel quotes on it. English Azwel quotes on it.
No, you know what quote we need? We need the quote that Grøh says to Hilda after he wins.
What does he say?
It's
I haven't used Hilda at all. So
it's an entire paragraph.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because they know each other.
It's a fan fiction?
Really well.
All right.
It's a whole fan fiction.
Is it a profession of love? What is it? I have no idea. Oh my gosh.
If we see it, I'll let you know. Nice, another 2-2B.
Nice. Follow up here. What's going to happen?
Oh, there's another one. This is just what the game's going to be. 4-4B, 1A, and 2-2B.
I mean, might as well keep it consistent.
Yeah, for sure. If it works, it works.
Traestarr's in trouble
No
right
block
now.
punish.
After taking, that first match quite handily here, what's going to happen? Oh my god.
The 2-2B is coming in thick and fast. Traestarr not punishing the 2-2Bs as effectively as they should be, but managing to get one of their own, finishing it off.
I don't know. All right, so in the UK, I got to ask you, did you guys in primary school and elementary school, did you guys have pencil fights? This is what it looks like, a high-level pencil fight here. They're just trying to break each other.
So a pencil fight is in you take like 2B pencils and you fence, that kind of?
No, not you fence, you hold it out and then you try to break the other person's pencil by hitting it and you guys take turns.
Right, yeah, we did.
Okay.
There was a specific name for it, but pencil fight, yeah, makes sense.
Oh my god, someone just pasted
There's the Grøh quote. There it is.
Oh my gosh. Who had that in their notepad?
I mean, everyone does. It's a great copy pasta to put in chat.
I'm going to add that to my bot. Anyways, right now, Traestarr still continuing the dominance early on, but he's in trouble right now. What's going to happen here? Whoa, there's the mix-up. Let me close it out.
Nice, good soul charge. Good step, no run-up, keeping it neutral. Nice! Perfect spacing against the 3A.
Battle 4.
All right, Nelly on the scoreboard, taking a round. That was quite the drought there. That was uncontested 5 rounds so far from Traestarr. This could be the turnaround that we need.
Nelly going all out. Oh, 3B catching him walking sideways. Another 3B trying to go for the ring out. Oh! Frame traps, even though it's minus, into the AB. Whew.
There we go. Big whiff there. Nice 2-2B, the follow-up again. Here's the combo. What's the mix-up? Goes for the soul attack. Continuing that offense here. Back to the wall. Traestarr's going to have to be very, very careful. I have a feeling.
Oh, 4-4B. There it is. Monument AKB. No, ABK, sorry.
Able to close it out 2-0. So Traestarr will move on. I'm looking at the bracket right now. So that means Traestarr will be fighting against WhoDat, who we saw earlier on stream. They will be battling it on. That is going to be a top 8 qualifier match as well.
So ready. So we've got Boom, SlyTiger, Traestarr after beating Nelly, qualifying to fight WhoDat. We have Jimbonator, who beat Tier Crusher. And we're going to be waiting for the winner of Peach Nihai versus Rooster to finish off to fight Jimbo. And then Geo sitting pretty, another Yoshi in quarterfinals right now, waiting for the winner of Spectrechild versus MrTresto, which will be coming up any second now.
It would just make my Hallows Eve if we can see a Yoshi versus Yoshi winners finals. That would please me to no end.
I think it would be the most fitting as well.
Do you feel? I have to ask you, as if you were to see a Yoshi versus Yoshi match, and if you get into like let's say winners finals or grand finals, you have to both bow at the start. Otherwise, it's not a real match. I feel like that's mandatory.
No doubt, 100%. You both have to do the forgive me. Otherwise, the other person who doesn't do it is forfeit. They lose the game.
Yeah, we should kick him out of the tournament for unsportsmanlike conduct, right?
Even in winners bracket, don't even put him in losers. Just kick him
out of the
straight
tournament. Out of the tournament. Yep.
Straight out.
Ban him from the next one.
From every other tournament. Exactly. You got to show your sportsmanlike conduct when you're playing a Yoshimitsu.
Yep.
But speaking of that, just a little backstory about some of the UK players. We have Andy Rue and we have Silas, 2 players from the Soul Calibur 5 days who, when they fight each other in 6, they have this entire sequence that they go through before they actually fight each other. It's like, it's a jump into a taunt, into a move, into a teabag, and then the game starts, like 5 seconds later. It's beautiful to watch. And it's like, it's the legacy of Soul Calibur coming through in the most beautiful way possible.
Interesting. Interesting. I did not know that there were such customs overseas. I guess you could call it a custom, right? It's a custom. I'm sure it is. It's like a handshake.
Oh, yeah, of course. A very violent and disrespectful, yet respectful handshake, of course.
All right, looks like we're getting our next match here, guys. Oh, we have some new characters that we haven't yet seen on stream. We have Voldo and Raphael.
So, Martin, you've been around the Calibur scene for a while, right?
I've been enjoying... I'm pretty old, just to let you know. I've been playing since Soul Edge. I've been following the competitive scene since the original Soul Calibur.
Do you prefer Raphael as a vampire or not?
See, that's a bad question to ask me because I'm a vampire fanboy. So I will always lean towards vampiric lore of any kind.
So Team Edward, I get you.
Did you have to associate me to that movie? Maybe I regret it. Maybe I regret it. So I like 90% of vampire stuff. How about that?
Oh, there we go. Perfect clarification. Beautiful. Yeah. No, GI into the back turn 6-6.
Oh, here we go. Spectrechild having an opportunity here, especially with the wall here. Oh my god.
Spectrechild going ham, 6-6B plus K to finish off. Oh, hits him with the wiggle. The wiggle.
Brandishing that rapier.
Okay, Tresto trying to look for a 6-6B lethal hit opportunity, but Spectrechild just pressing buttons, gaining all the advantage. Great whiff punish with the CE.
Uh-oh. Is this the momentum shift that we're going to start seeing?
It could be. It's a fair bit of damage as well, considering that it's an item.
Oh, he just walked up!
No. That was a beautiful Twitch duck.
Nice. Oh, and he was able to beat it. He knew if he took any more damage, he was not afraid of the reversal edge at all. Popped him in the face.
Just a swift little punch to the face. Great shadow evade into shadow evade B.
Nice.
Doesn't finish the combo.
Oh, great use to keep that momentum here. Yeah, Tresto had to do that.
It looks like Tresto is trying to go for pretty big caliber right now, whereas Spectrechild keeping it simple, keeping it tight.
Was that a 40-second match?
I think it might have been. I wasn't paying attention.
I feel like it was.
Well, you know, that's what Raphael can do. If he gets any momentum and he gets in your head, you're getting mixed, you're getting plus framed, you're getting guard broken, you're getting murdered.
You know, the only thing I really regret not seeing is, you know, a lot of, I would say mostly in Asia and Japan in particular, they rated Raphael very, very highly in the original version of the game, right? Before the major updates and adjustments to the balance. I never really got to see any beast Raphaels and in competition, in tournament play, and I kind of regret not being able to see that.
It's a shame because, you know, there's a kind of agreed upon few characters that are in that top tier position.
Yep.
But they are lesser spotted in tournaments, which is very, very weird.
Yeah, this is good. This goes back to the Soul Calibur 2 days, you know. Everyone. So back in the Soul Calibur 2 days, everyone said that Cervantes was top 3, right? That he had like so many great tools, but he never placed top 3. That's the thing. He never placed top 3, and no one really used them. So yeah, I think for a lot of the characters, I mean, maybe other than 5, where Viola was definitely number 1, we didn't really see a lot of those tiers being representative in competition.
Right, for those of you who know me, I'll say this one time when you know what I mean. Something weird about this stage. You guys have to tell me what it is.
Now you have me looking at the stage. All right, you watch the match. I'll watch the stage. I'm looking intently now.
Wait for it. What happened, Mark?
Something changed.
Something indeed changed. The walls move. All right, now that
Was that it?
that was literally it. Yeah, that's. I'll explain
Doesn't it
after
change
the game.
each round? It changes, right?
It does. Yeah, it does.
Okay. I thought it was gonna be something else. You had me looking. I was like looking in the background. Is there someone with their watch on? Are they breaking the visual code? What's happening?
It's yeah, it's something very, very special in the EU commentary scene. But I'll explain it in depth after. I mean, after Tresto maybe manages to take a game back from Spectrechild.
Oh, is this a reverse 40 seconds? What's happening?
If he
That was
actually
quite
takes it back in 40 seconds, that would be beautiful.
Well, I'm looking at the timer now. He doesn't have that much time left.
Oh, Spectrechild stops it, hits him with the soul charge. Nice 6B interrupt in the air. Hits him with the extension. There's the bait. Boom, boom. Wall splat.
Wow.
This might not be dead. He's going to try and get all the damage possible. Hits him with the 50-50 reset. And Tresto technically takes it in 9 seconds.
I mean, yeah. That's the power of the soul charge. Able to stop time. All right, here we go. Man, Spectrechild waking up already. Like you had those 2 rounds. You never had those 2 rounds like you never had your car. Uh-oh.
This damage, this combo potential, but a great grab from Tresto, switching up the game, pushing him back into the middle of the arena.
Yeah, look at this Spectrechild going in and taking it to a final round now. Not just that, everyone's gonna have meter. Everybody gets a meter.
You have a bar. You have a bar. Damn,
Who's gonna pop first? There you go.
There you go. Yeah, Spectrechild not afraid to press buttons into Voldo.
Whoa.
We almost saw a repeat of what happened in the first game. GI into a head-facing 6-6 lethal hit, but nope, Spectrechild was ready for it.
That was like the first thing that we saw here from this matchup. Anyways, they're gonna use it again.
There's Raphael. It's insane. 1K. No punish.
Oh.
It's not going to be quick enough.
Nope, and it's over. 6B for the win, and that's going to be it. Spectrechild taking it. 2 straight matches. Went to the final round in the last one, though, so good job. We will be able to see. Let's see where that. So it's going to be Geo versus Spectrechild on that bottom side of the bracket now.
That is going to be really fun to watch because. You know, in season 1, it used to be that Raphael versus Yoshimitsu was universally agreed to be 6-4 in Yoshi's favor. But now with the changes and buffs in season 2, especially now we're at patch 2.25, I believe.
Yep.
That gap has kind of been closed. And Geo, you know, known for his very, very solid Yoshi, and Spectrechild, as we just saw there, able to just hit 50-50s in neutral with that QP, that mid AGI that he does, keeping that pressure up with 6B. It's going to be a really good game to watch, and I can't wait. Can't wait.
Forward to it, of course. We have quite a few matches here that are going to be winner side top 8 qualifiers. Boom versus SlyTiger, Traestarr versus WhoDat, Jimbonator versus Rooster, and then Spectrechild versus Geo, of course, as we just mentioned. So out of those players, one of them is going to be in contention to take the whole thing, or in better contention, I should say.
But one of them possibly could take the whole thing. More than likely. I mean, looking at this set of quarterfinals right now, if there's one person who you think could take it all the way, who would it be?
Ooh. I mean, okay, from what we've seen on stream so far, I will root for Boom from what we've seen on stream so far. Okay. From the players that are in the bracket, I'm kind of heavily favoring Jimbonator.
Yeah, I can kind of see that. Personally, WhoDat, with his performance earlier on stream, not afraid to just start transition at range 4, range 5, range 6, and then as soon as he sees that opening, he's smacking you across the face with that axe. Especially when he's able to space well. It's going to be pretty difficult if we do see a final where it's going to be a close range character like Yoshimitsu versus a character like Azwel. So, you know, it could be, we're basically saying it could be anybody's tournament, and we're even yet to see who the final boss is going to be.
Yeah,
could just completely shut that person down.
We'll see. I mean, that's what I'm looking forward to. You know, we looked at the results from what was it, the Soul Calibur Online Challenge event in Japan, where the final boss was not able to put a stop to, was it Utoto? Utoto ended up just destroying everybody.
That be how Utoto do.
Yeah, sometimes that's how it is. But we'll see if the US East final boss will be able to take these. Oh, we're going right into it. SlyTiger versus Boom. Here we go. Lit mixtapes. When's Boom gonna drop his album, by the way? I'm still waiting. I mean, you're gonna hear the boom before the album drops.
Damn.
As soon as you hear the mic drop, it's gonna be on and cracking.
Okay, I like that. I like that a lot.
Anyways, here we go. 3B follow up here. Already starting the party.
Okay, I see you, Boom.
With this life deficit here. Nice sidestep attack here. 3AB follow up here. Get some meter.
388, he's hammering that button. He knows that SlyTiger likes to move in neutral, and if he can shut that down with 3A, he's got the advantage immediately.
Oh, he thought he got countered. Not able to get it, doesn't matter. Gets the run counter at the very end. And Boom, looking really, really strong so far.
Very solid play so far. Boom understanding the way that SlyTiger plays. Normally, you know, as Yoshi, you can play pretty aggressive. You've got Med K, you've got 6A plus B. You got a few tools that can allow you to get in without much effort. Oh, but never mind that. 236 KK immediately to punish a jump over.
Oh, the whiff there, and here comes the from Crouch 3K. The blender is starting to get revved up here. Oh, nice GI. He got up and did it just in time. Here's the mix. What's he gonna do? Goes to the low.
Ooh! Hits him again. 3BB trying to break that guard. Wall Rising B retracts because SlyTiger tries to press a button.
Yeah. SlyTiger had the life lead there as well. Just kind of let it all go. And here you go. The knee into the follow-up counter hit. Oh, we're going all the way, aren't we? Are we going all the way?
He tried to readjust to get closer to the edge, but unfortunately the way that Yoshi hits a 6-6A means that it also slightly readjusts, which put him closer towards the middle of the arena.
Oh, and the wall enemy counter hit the follow-up here with the soul attack. Oh, he went to Super Dragonfly. Do it again.
All right, getting that spacing button. 6-6B smacked him square in the face.
Oh, that's gonna get a ton of damage. Oh, look at this SlyTiger.
Boom getting treated to a mix-up sandwich.
I mean, what's stronger, the effects of a boom or the wind that blows against it?
I mean, it's looking pretty damn even right now. It's like the immovable object versus the unstoppable force.
Oh yeah. The only X factor here is Yoshimitsu is a nut. Uh-oh.
It really is. Boom's got one of them lethal hits locked and loaded. I think it might be a four stack one.
Jeez, right now SlyTiger looking really, really strong. Boom. Trying to get some momentum back here. Oh my god, that's gonna go right over.
Tries to go for the Dragonfly K, but Sly, hard reading like a champ, hits him with the CE. That's what we love to see in Caliber.
Oh yeah, he's out of meter now. He is out of meter, but he has the potential, but we're going to a final round. Boom will have 1 meter ready to go. Let's see what happens.
We're yet to see a Seppuku from Boom, which I would love to see from at least one Yoshi on stream today, but it's obviously counter-tactical to do that in a tournament setting.
That is true. I mean, unless you get the round end with it. We'll see.
Fingers crossed. Damn, SlyTiger pressing button. Boom just can't keep up.
Whip punish?
No!
Oh, wasn't fast enough! This is could be the beginning of the end here for Boom. Boom is going to have to do something. Oh my god!
He did it again! Sly, you maniac, and that is going to kill.
Both times we've seen SlyTiger able to go right over the from crouch 3K with a critical edge, and man, that was brilliant each time.
I'm sure Boom isn't going to be exactly happy with his Poison Breath not getting lethal hits after hard reading REs, but you know, you can get some advantage. However, SlyTiger just got them CE reads on point. I mean, I'm sure SlyTiger would have hit that button anyway because it's the Talim special. You're taught in the Temple of Talim to press the CE button whenever. But he just got so lucky with those hard reads.
Well, we'll see how it's going to go here in the rematch. They are going to pick the same characters, and it's looking like we're getting Windswept Plains.
Classic stage. I feel like Caliber games always do like grassy knoll stages really, really well.
Yeah, they do. And now that I think about it, there are a lot of them. There are a lot of them in the history of the game.
It's true. It's very, very true. Good whiff punish.
Grass not as tall as I'm used to seeing though. I want to see some taller grass, more wind. Make it happen.
Hashtag Okubo.
Yep. You know, like in the second scene, we have the email Harada or email Michael Murray. What do you do for Okubo? Is there like a bat signal or something?
He is elusive. He is very elusive. But you know, if you've got the email Harada, I think it's the @Okubo for the Caliber community.
Email Harada forward to Okubo.
Amazing. Good GI, but once again,
oh, he was able to put the stop. Big opportunity here. Got the mid and the follow.
Dragon with the slower option this time, but hits him with the disrespect forgive me button.
Yep. Forgive
Boom's
nothing.
Here to play.
Did the slip and slide instead. Uh-oh. Oh, again crushing through the low.
These tech jumps are working so well. Sly working towards that ring out.
Yowzas. Look at this. SlyTiger is putting in work.
Mix-ups. Okay, Boom. No opportunity to get a 2-2B ring out here, but sitting pretty in neutral.
Oh, he had the right idea there. Not able to hit though.
Boom trying to hit the Flea B, but he got a knockdown.
Oh, Super Dragonfly follow up the mix up into the unblockable.
And once again, that is the dirtiest thing I've seen Boom all day. Sly getting up and then trying to attack into it.
That was good stuff. He's now up 2 rounds to none here. SlyTiger, you know, however, I feel like SlyTiger has been the aggressor for most of the match. Definitely has the pace of the match in his corner. But Boom was able to just clutch things out.
But yeah, like you're saying, Boom is clutching these rounds pretty well. But right now, he's dominating in this third. Good soul charge from SlyTiger, wants to stop that pressure immediately. Hits him with the 50-50s. Boom trying to interrupt. This could be all SlyTiger right now if he gets the momentum.
You know it's the wrong game, but I hear the Guile music playing in the background. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
never mind.
okay.
They were like, we don't want you to say that, Mark. Not on this stream. Wrong company.
Maybe that's the dirtiest thing I've seen so far. I mean, Boom's done that twice today. Trying to bait you with the full crouch 3K, hits you with that full crouch 1K KK instead. That's the mind of a Yoshi right there.
You know, both of these characters, they like to spin around. They like to move in circular motions. I wonder if they ever get dizzy.
Well, you know, Talim, as far as I know, she trains a hell of a lot in the wind. She does a lot of those.
And they're in the wind-swept plains. I feel like it's home field advantage.
Wow. Well, the last time we had home field advantage, it was Kilik.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Well, Kilik deserves that, especially if they're in a mirror match. I'm just saying.
Oh, the opinions coming thick and fast from Mark. But
hey,
you know,
man,
Yoshi,
if you don't like X, I don't like K. How about that?
Fair. You know what? Fair play. Start off strong, immediate I-10. Great interrupt, knocking on that door.
Yep. We know you're in there. Open up. Ikeru.
Get it. You read my mind. Well, rising B minus 10, not able to punish.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. He had the Manji card fist there, not able to get the follow-up that he wanted though. Uh-oh.
Break. Boom hitting that space button. The honest neutral. Nice 668. Sly going in for them hit and run tactics, pressing too many buttons.
Nice, and look at the follow-up here. Has a nice opportunity, goes for just the BB, closing it out here, and Boom taking the round here. Again, this is the final match between these two. Winner of this match will be guaranteed a spot in the winner's side of top 8.
Oh, and once again, Sly manages to evade.
That was so sick.
Disgusting. Another 2-2. No block punish. Oh, out you go. No, not far enough.
Yep, not enough, but the mix-ups, they're coming. Sweep the leg. Oh no, but you can counter hit for it, and that sucks. Oh my gosh, stole away the round. SlyTiger, great stuff.
Boom must have been so confident that he carried with that 6K Brave Edge. Nice. Another one. But no mix-up. No.
Oh!
Sorry.
I thought that was going to go out again. Oh, here we go. Big opportunity. Oh, he's in bad position. Got to be careful.
Boom almost ran himself out.
Or B, the follow-up here. What's going to happen? I'm out of here. Peace out. Go to the other stage.
Hold that 4 button. Oh, he tried to hard read, but gets the Dragonfly plus B with the frame trap. Good call. 6K got a pretty high hitbox.
Nice
and it doesn't
there.
work against Talim facing that way. Nice.
Standing K. Nice. I like it. Don't know if that's exactly what he wanted, but it ended up working out.
6K. Boom hard on the offense now.
Here, the follow-up.
Damn, the 6Ks. It's such a good move now.
Uh-oh.
That last round kind of looked all boom. And now Sly is just, he's keeping it so tight.
Nice block there. They trade hits. Here we go. Boom's going to try to end it here. Does not want to go into a final round situation. Oh, he missed the 3B follow-up. Super Dragonfly into... Oh, gosh. He thought he had it.
That was an adjustment and a half. Did you see him do that little step in Dragonfly to adjust for the fact that Sly knew that he was going to try and go for a B?
Good stuff.
1,000 million IQ plays. I love it.
Well, Boom is now guaranteed a winner side top 8 spot. And SlyTiger going into the losers bracket where going to have to win another match just to make sure they get into the top 8 of the loser side. And
we've still got 3 more things to do, but we got something else to shout out real quick. What is it, Markman?
Oh, to our friends, of course, at Astro Gaming. They're the official headset and mix app of the Soul Calibur Online Challenge. And this year, extending the partnership and products to us, the commentary team. Every caster on the Soul Calibur Online Challenge is using these special edition Astro TR main stage headsets to bring the hype to you guys at home. So shout outs to Astro for their innovative designs and always supporting the fighting game community. Much love to the Astro family. And of course, make sure you guys follow all of the Soul Calibur action. You guys can follow us on here, on Twitch, on Twitter, on Facebook, at Soul Calibur. And of course, the Bandai Namco Esports channel on YouTube and the account on Twitter, where you will get the latest updates on all the competitions for any of the Bandai Namco Entertainment fighting games.
All of them. Caliber, Tekken, Fighters. I think that's it, right?
It's the main ones. I mean, there's
the main 3, yeah.
That's the main 3, but there's obviously a lot of great Bandai Namco titles as well. Maybe not as competitive, but just as compelling, depending on what type of fan of gaming you are. So it's been good stuff.
Bandai Namco just pumping out fighting games like it's nobody's business. I love it. Keeping the scene fresh, allowing us to express ourselves in any way that we want with a variety of different games. You've got, whether the MHA game, all the way up to games like Tekken. So it runs the gamut for sure.
So you a My Hero fan?
I'm probably going to get a bit of heat for this from MHA fans, but I watched about first 2 seasons and then dropped off because I
stopped watching it too, so I don't blame you there.
Deku.
Oh yeah, he's not the type
So
of main
whiny.
character I like. Let me know when he's buff like All Might and he's cool like All Might, then maybe I'll watch again.
Yeah, right. Deku 25 years from now when he's all roided out. That'd be great.
Anyways, going into the matchups here, again, this is going to be another qualifier for the winner side of our top 8. But it's going to be quite the battle. It is a battle between Kilik and Azwel.
No need to say who you would like to win this fight, but you know, WhoDat showing...
Oh, but he blocked the low. It's over.
Oh no, he's got the tech. He understands. No block punish because he didn't have an ITOS to contest. Nice wall rising B. 1 A's, 1 B's. No block punish again. WhoDat was probably just sitting in axe, so he didn't have a move that was quick enough.
Ooh, nice. Gets the follow-up here. This is going to be big damage. Has the wall as well. Oh,
Drops
no,
the
doesn't
combo.
get the conversion. Oh, wow. Drops combo into the weapon arts. That's a bad way to drop it.
Okay, Traestarr trying to... nice 6-6-A. Okay. 1A hits him with the little dingle bell. Doesn't go for the low, but mixes him up, making sure that WhoDat tries to react to something that isn't coming, and then immediately kicks him.
Yeah, Traestarr taking that first round here, drawing first blood in this matchup. Again, a qualifier match for the winner side of top 8.
WhoDat gaining some momentum now. 6-6B. He's got a beautiful hitbox. Oh, the direction change into Axlo. I think you can just bet that every like 8.
What a whip punish.
Oh. 1B. Good frame advantage. Traestarr backing up. Doesn't want to contest too close range. Good grab.
Oh, again.
And another one.
One more time, just for, you know. Oh my god, never mind. Didn't mean it. 1 round
Pokes
apiece.
him in the chest. 6B. I was actually kind of waiting for either another grab or an Axlo.
I mean, that's the thing is, the way that WhoDat's been playing, definitely not afraid to go for it, just like right there. Like, oh, what, I'm slightly negative? Let me just do it.
6-6. Oh, great call out by Traestarr. No more teleporting on my watch, he says. Oh, what was that mix-up?
Yeah, that was interesting the way it hit here. The follow-up, looking to close it out. He has a huge lead here.
Open that curse mark. There we go. One of those moves that you don't really see get that blocked often. Alright, I'm going to make a count. It's going to be 5 Axlos in this round.
5?
5.
That is madness. 5?
I trust in WhoDat to give me the result I want.
All right, well,
But not the result
he's not going to be able to even survive 2 at this point.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. I'm cursing everything today.
Oh my
Nice.
gosh. Wow, this is big. Here's the follow-up. Oh,
Oh,
no!
he misses the 4-4K! Doesn't get a punish on the 2-2B, but it doesn't matter because WhoDat gives him one of his own. Pokes him right in the chest.
That was unfortunate. He had big potential damage there, but leaving it on the plate did not finish his food there.
Yeah, just left it kind of sitting there on the side, waiting for it to rot. Okay, next one. I'm going to make this promise, okay? Mockman. If we see 5 Axlos... No, that's probably too few.
Not in a round. How about in the game?
If we see 8 Axlos in a game, in this next game,
Yeah.
I'll buy you a Caliber t-shirt.
Oh, okay. I'm down. Let me think. I got to pick my number 2. I think we'll see... I'll be a bit more specific. I think we'll see... The most Axlos we'll see in a round is going to be 3.
Okay.
In a round.
So what happens if there's 3 in a round, but 8 in a game? Do we buy each other a t-shirt?
That sounds like a deal to me.
Sounds good. All right, I'm ready for it.
Sounds like a deal to me. Anyways, we're going to go right into this matchup. Hope you guys are enjoying your weekend so far. This is the Soul Calibur Online Challenge US East event, and we are getting closer and closer towards our top 8. We already have a few players locked in. This matchup is another one of those matchups where the winner here will be guaranteed a spot on the winner side top 8. Right now, this battle between Traestarr and WhoDat.
The savior of humanity versus the protagonist of Soul Calibur 6.
Well, which one's which? That's the question.
Oh, damn. You know what? You're right.
You know, in Azwel's eyes, he's the protagonist for sure.
Even protagonist in everything he does.
Yeah.
Good work by Traestarr, not fully committing to the AA, so he's mixing him up. Oh, he tried to expect a tech trap. Didn't work. All right, there's one. Don't think he's going to survive 2 more.
Oh, does that count?
I think it counts, but that's
Okay, yeah, he
2
went
in a
into the
round.
animation. It went to the animation, so that's 2
Yeah,
in 1
exactly.
round.
That's 2 in 1 round.
So that's 2 out of 8, but not 3 in the round like I called.
Exactly. We still got some rounds to go.
Dang, man, we might as well make this a drinking game.
I mean, who knows? We may get incredibly drunk or remain way too sober.
Either way, it'll be a fun time.
Hells yeah, it is.
All right, nice. Gets a follow-up. Here comes the blender.
Woo! Damn, WhoDat working on this perfect, good whiff punish. Doesn't commit to the AA.
All right, the 2A series, the follow-up here. What's he going to go for? Decides to bust it. He's going to get some life back. Yeah, he just did it for the life.
That was incredibly risky. Nice AB.
Oh, I don't think either of us are going to hit the criteria that we're looking for. WhoDat looking really strong right now. 1 round away from moving on into the bracket. Top 8. Will he be able to secure that spot? Oh,
Nice
big lethal.
B.
Nice punish there. For a soul attack.
Soul attack.
All the weapons.
Goes for the tornado. AB. And there's another tornado.
And
That
Traestarr
Traestarr saying, if you're not gonna act slow, I'm gonna bow star flow you.
Oh, there's one.
That's 3.
3 in total. That's
He's
a
not
lot
gonna
more to
survive
go.
this. He might not survive this.
You think he has 5 more left in him?
Well, I mean, Traestar's gonna have to complete these rounds in order for this to work. So.
Oh yeah, Traestarr, we have a lot riding on this. You better take it back.
All right, there's that soul charge.
Life up.
Tries to go for pillars. Good spacing by WhoDat. Oh, he gave him a taunt.
Oh my gosh.
He gave him a taunt and then slapped him across the face. Wow.
Well. So yeah, WhoDat is going to qualify into the top 8 winners side, and he's going to be facing off. I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not a bracketology major, but I believe he's going to be fighting against Boom later on today in the winners side top 8.
Talk about WhoDat? Yes, I think you are correct. Let's have a cheeky new tab open. Have a look at that top 8 side. Yes, so it'll be Boom versus WhoDat, and then the next 2 will be winners semis, and then as we go into the other matches, that will determine our loser side as well.
Yep.
Wow. Okay, so just a reminder, I think somebody put it in chat, but we do have the exhibitions tomorrow. If you want to give them the times, Mark, because I've completely forgotten what they are.
Yeah, so the times, it's going to be at 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern tomorrow for all of the exhibition action. So make sure you guys tune into that. Again, there is a shift in daylight savings time tomorrow, so make sure you guys set it back 1 hour, right? That's how it works?
Yes.
Most PCs and mobile phones will do it automatically, so just make sure you set the rest of the other clocks in your house.
It's true. But if you have an analog watch with a little spinny turny thing, you'll have to set that yourself.
What are those?
What are those? So 1920, man.
Damn, 1920.
1920.
I feel really old now.
I mean, I've still got an analog watch downstairs. It's broken, but I have one.
Well, it's right 2 times out of the day then. How about that?
You know what? That's the most accurate thing I've heard all day.
Yep.
What
way
game
more
are you gonna
way
get
more
into?
accurate than my commentary, I'll tell you that.
Oh, you did great. Mwah, perfect. Italian chef kiss is what I give the commentary.
Yeah, not bad for a Tekken player, right? Anyways, we're going to go into the action here. We got Jimbonator. First time we're going to be seeing him on stream. He's going up against Rooster. I think is also the first time we're seeing Rooster on stream as well.
Correct, it is. Yeah, also the first time we're seeing these 2 characters, 2B and Grøh.
Disgusting. I didn't sign up for this either. What's going on here, guys?
But however,
I thought
Mark,
we scripted this better.
We are on the best stage, so you know we have the disgusting characters on the best stage in the game so far. So you know, balances it out, evens it out.
Does it really? All right. I mean, if that's how you do your math equations, I'm down. Let's go. Let's see
man,
it. This is how you guys do things. This is how the British do things. All right.
It's how the Europeans do things, Mark. All right.
All right.
It's more than just the one island.
Oh man, I do love this stage though. I gotta give it up.
It is great,
especially with Kuroko in the background. Oh, so sick.
Damn, the whole reversal edge hold.
Hey, if you're gonna hold it down, you better hold it down. Ooh.
Damn, we got stances on stances.
Out of the ring.
Oh, 4-4K. Give him the multi-kicks. That was a very quick round. Okay, Jimbo trying to work with those AGS transitions. AGSK, AGSA, AGSA plus B, baiting Rooster into attacking, and now here's the soul attack. Soul charge going crazy.
Wow. Jimbonator is actually definitely going crazy at this point.
Can we get
definitely
a
wants
live
to send us home early.
He wants that $500 and he wants to get it quickly.
Yep. Yeah, he's thinking about going out for candy later.
He's not going to be giving it, he's going to be taking it by forcing it on people with the $500.
Yeah, he's about to take Rooster's candy right now. You're first, Rooster. And right now, nice. Jimbonator looking really good, but here, gets a clean hit. Follow up here, what's going to happen? Oh, bad positioning. Oh. Man, this stage is so sick. The lighting changing between rounds is just amazing.
Jimbonator's got that lethal hit locked and loaded. He's going to be ready and waiting to pop it on Grøh.
Yo, he caught him on the teleport. Again.
Again! Where are you going, Grøh?
Yeah.
Where are you going? So not only did he get him the first time with AGS bubble, but he hit him at like the last few pixels of the bubble with the hitbox. The tiniest edge.
The anti-anime strats were so good. So good.
It's true. So everybody talks about Grøh being the anime guy, but 2B plays so anime in this game. She has air combos.
Yeah, that's true.
She has an air dodge, technically, kind of.
Yeah, I mean, new characters and guest characters tend to have that quality amongst them.
Mm-hmm.
So Grøh, of course, a newcomer in the series to Soul Calibur 6, even though, according to the timeline, he's always been there.
Yeah, I mean, Soul Calibur stories are known for their kind of looseness with the timeline, and that's kind of what I love about it. It's, you know what, just as a kind of aside to that, I was talking about Soul Calibur 6 guest characters a couple of days ago, it would be so weird because if the Force Unleashed was canon, Soul Calibur 6 or Soul Calibur 4 would be canon in the Star Wars universe.
Yeah. Well, you know,
I love that.
I feel like, you know, Soul Calibur has been the fighting game series that has really, I think, took guest characters to the next level. When the inclusion of, you know, Darth Vader, the Apprentice, and Yoda, I think that, I mean, even before that with Soul Calibur 2, I mean, not even going to like the movie level, having, you know, Spawn and having Link, I think those were amazing. But I mean, going to the masses and just having like those other characters, it was insane. And then I think from then on out, there was like no more rules as far as guest characters go. It could be anybody.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, that's kind of why we love this series, right? The guest characters are off the hook.
Off the chains.
4A6 immediately. Good step on the reversal edge. Nice 3B. See, air combos! We're a 3D anime fighter. I don't care what anybody says.
Uh-oh. Jimbo again doing such a great job of controlling the pace of the matchup here. Rooster's going to have to turn things up here. All right, that's one way to do it. Oh, but he gets caught in the blender.
9A. A very rarely seen.
Oh my god. He's just outplaying him with the mix-ups here. Jimbonator with the first round.
I mean, you know how people were saying that Sly is hungry? Jimbo is hungry.
Oh yeah, he hasn't eaten for days.
Damn. Okay. AGS cancels? Oh my. There we go. Rooster had enough, hitting that reversal edge button.
Oh, nice backdash, able to avoid the mix-up. Very risky, of course.
Going for full combo. Nice, there's a soul charge. Top tier anime stylies right now, but it doesn't matter. You're gonna get AGS grabbed as soon as you pop that soul charge.
This is more like a formality for Jimbonator. I mean, he is in full control here. Maybe just a warm-up.
I mean, yeah, Jimbo is kind of just disrespecting at every point. But what I feel like Rooster could do more of is just play a bit more defensive.
What is with this aggression shift? What's going on?
I mean, look, that... Oh, and he loses the reversal edge, which means that Jimbo's going to get more damage on the board.
Oh my god, not like this.
plus B into the CE, and Rooster has been dominated.
Well, that was an interesting set, but Jimbonator proving that dominance in amazing fashion. I mean, that last round or the last two rounds, I would say, it was just you could feel the confidence brimming from his gameplay.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I don't know whether or not he knows Rooster that well, if he understands that he doesn't know that 2B
Rooster now hates him. Rooster hates him now, without a doubt.
Sending him a cheeky DM, GG, but with just a hint of salt thrown in as well. Yep. So looking at this bracket real quick, we can see that Spectrechild versus Geo is going to be next up on stream. And then we'll be waiting for that loser's side to catch up to determine our top 8.
Oh, yeah. Should be exciting, of course. But again, thanks, guys, everybody, for tuning in, watching the Soul Calibur 6 online challenge. It's been a fun day so far. Man, you know, there have been so many great matches that I've seen so far. I mean, obviously, I'm a little bit more biased towards some of the action that we've seen from Boom, just because I love Yoshimitsu. But we may be treated, I believe, the next match to Geo's Yoshimitsu which is one of the great things I like, not just about Yoshimitsu in general, but just anytime we see multiple characters for the most part, they're played so differently. These players really bring these characters to life in the way that they play, in the way that they pace themselves in matchups. So I'm interested to see, of course, the differences that we've seen from the matchup so far.
Yeah, when we saw Boom fighting SlyTiger earlier, Boom is so adept at understanding how an opponent moves.
Yep.
Because not only does he want to go for those big whiff punishes, but if he understands that you're moving a lot in neutral, he has an I-10 that he can just stop that movement in its tracks. And I feel like Geo plays a very similar style, a very, not slow, but a very controlled and impactful neutral game. So it's going to be interesting to see if we do eventually get a Yoshimitsu mirror, who's going to come out on top. Because I do believe...
But he's using Cervantes.
Okay, never mind. Ignore me completely.
This is great.
That's a mix-up that we didn't expect.
This is great because Cervantes is my other favorite character to watch. Damn. What a treat.
See, he understands. Gio's doing this just for you, Mark.
I'll take it. I will take it. They shoot.
Can I just clarify that Gio's team is Steam, as in the software by Valve?
Well, that's convenient. That's convenient.
Beautiful.
Okay, here we go. Nice, goes to the wall standing B. Not able to get anything out of it, but he does have a decent lively here. Spectrechild, we saw earlier in the day with doing some brilliant surgical work here with Raphael.
Spectrechild hitting him with that 4A plus G. Gio trying to contest. Beautiful step 3B.
All right,
hitting with them gunshots.
B2.
Working towards that lethal hit.
Gotta add him up. Nice step, unable to get anything out of it, but the reversal edge, able to close it out there. And Spectrechild taking that first round.
Gio trying to kick him square in the face, but a whip punish with the IGDR. Great amount of damage 6 seconds into the round. But Spectrechild evening it up pretty quickly with 1 QP 50-50.
Yeah, that was definitely big. Now puts him into the soul charge. I mean, damage potential from Cervantes is very, very high while in soul charge. The problem is landing a lot of those key moves that enable him to land the extra hits that he needs to get that damage. And against a character like Raphael, it's going to prove to be pretty hard just because of the speed difference.
Oh yeah, well, speed difference, the capacity for 50-50s and true mix-ups as opposed to Servi, who's got not many of them. He just plays a solid neutral game. He's got great pokes. But Spectrechild is just, he's got that aggro. It's like we're seeing Jimbo just in a different character. Just the aggression is off the...
Oh, look at that. Just outside of range there of the 2A plus B, able to get the launch and the follow-up. Spectrechild looking really, really strong in the matchup. I gotta imagine Gio might have to switch characters here. It's not looking good for Servi.
It really isn't. I mean, apparently Servi does really well against Raphael, but it really won't matter if your character familiarity isn't as good as your main. Oh, but he gets interrupted with the reversal edge, and there's the 3B prep retrack with prep BB.
Oh yeah, Spectrechild able to take that rather convincingly here. We didn't really see any opportunities for Gio to do anything at all. I mean, other than the first round where we saw some, some attacks here and there, some combos, but that was really it. We didn't see anything in the later rounds of the match.
Do you think we're going to see a switch to Yoshimitsu?
I think yes.
Gio can't afford to not switch to Yoshimitsu right now.
Yeah. Well, it's definitely not going to be Cervantes. That's my my prediction.
And there it is. A character we love to see on screen. Oh, and a perfect stage for him too.
Oh yeah. Well, it says random, but oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It makes sense, right? I get it. I get what you were saying. Go wild, go nuts.
Oh, I'm so glad we have that bond already, Mark. It's great.
You got to build the troll over time, and our time was very short. Anyway,
very short.
Going into it, I mean, this is actually a really good stage for Yoshimitsu. So we'll see how it's going to play out. It depends, I guess, on which angle you're facing, right?
Well, to be fair, Yoshimitsu can do it regardless of angle. If he's got that bar.
Oh, yeah.
Gio trying to hard read with the 2-on-4A, expecting a 6B. Good trade.
Nice.
Can't
Good
spin that
reversal
one.
edge. Caught him. Oh, he tried to get the follow-up there. Unable to do it right now.
Oh.
Yes, meter as well. Oh, never mind. Ouch. Kept him on the ground.
dirty stab. A dirty stab. Clipped him right on the thigh.
Oh, he just got out of range of that 2A there. Man, Spectrechild playing on another level.
Not quite enough.
Oh, it's
Good
time.
GI.
It's time. Now that Gio has some meter here, he's going to have the opportunity to go for some Brave Edge attacks, but opts to go for the Soul Charge, which gives him access to all of those moves as well for a limited amount of time.
Damn, Gio trying to tech, but Spectre hitting him with the 6 XP plus Ks. This is looking so bad for Gio.
This is probably why he didn't pick Yoshi from the outset, because Spectrechild is definitely comfortable in the matchup.
Did he just give him a cheeky little quick bag?
Oh yeah, he definitely, I mean, the bag was filled to the brim.
You gotta love it. The respect among the disrespect.
Oh, he tried to
flash
go for it.
extension.
It's not looking good. Gio's going to have to do something, and he's not going to have a chance to. Loser's bracket for you.
Down into that bracket he goes. Spectrechild taking it convincing 2-0. Honestly, a bit of a weird decision for Gio to go for Cervantes first time, but you know, I think it was trying to play the matchup rather than play the character. And then, of course, switching to his trusty Yoshi, but just wasn't able to close it out, unfortunately.
That's for sure. But wow, good stuff so far.
We're like getting into the tail end of this tournament, and it's looking pretty stacked so far.
Oh yeah. Again, if you guys are watching today is the online open tournament, but the weekend is not over. We have more Soul Calibur action that's going to be happening tomorrow as well. We have our exhibition matches that you guys can see on the screen right now. That's going to be happening at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific. Make sure you guys make adjustments for daylight savings if you're living in the U.S. But as you can see, we have a matchup, a list of matchups here. We got Woes versus Link Wars. We have Rakuto versus Ender's J, and our main event, Party Wolf versus Sane. Looking forward to that, of course.
Looking forward to that a lot. I mean, we've got some lore battles going on. You know how I was mentioning lore battles between characters? We have some player lore battles going on. And they're some of the hypest that you can get, especially in a fighting game, because characters will be played for eternity. Players will come and go. But when you have a match that you can really get your teeth into and support either side, but also just indulge in the hype, it's amazing.
Oh yeah, and again, a lot of that amazing stuff is going to be happening throughout, not just tomorrow, but also today. We have our rest of our tournament and the final boss challenge at the very end, and maybe some other surprises. But before we get there, we are going to take a short break, and we will be back with more of the Soul Calibur Online Challenge right after this.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Soul Calibur Online Challenge US East Open Bracket. My name is Danarai, joined by Markman, and we are going to get into our top 8. But before that, we got something else that we've mentioned throughout this stream. It be them t-shirts. Soul Calibur t-shirts designed by members of the team. On your screen here, you can see designed by Okubo. We've got the Soul Calibur plus the Soul Edge. We got the Kilik outfits, and you can buy them all on Amazon. Available in Spain, the US, Italy, Germany, UK, France, and Japan. I've got to say, I love that Wolfcrone shirt. It looks so good.
I mean, all the shirts, I think they look very, very strong. I think there's a little bit of something for everybody there as well. All you guys got to do is make sure you guys search for Soul Calibur t-shirt on Amazon, that exact wording. There's also some links in the Twitch chat if you're watching on Twitch, so make sure you guys check that out as well. But you know what, Dan, it's been a great day so far, but we're about to get started with our top 8. Let's take a look at where the players are on the bracket as we start this action. You know, right now you can see Boom and WhoDat, they're going to be going at it first on the winner's side. Then we have Jimbonator going up against Spectrechild. Tell us about the losers bracket. We're still waiting for one match, but we do have 3 of the players locked in.
We've got SlyTiger versus Traestarr in the first game of top 8 in losers bracket. SlyTiger the Talim, Traestarr the Kilik, and we got Soul, who played Ivy in our actual first ever game on stream that we had.
That was a banger.
Which is really, really good to see them come all the way through that bracket. And the match that we are waiting on currently is... Oh, I actually lost that bracket real quick. Let's have a quick look. It's going to be Geo versus Icy Chains, waiting on the winner of that game to determine who's going to be fighting Soul. So we could be seeing either an Ivy versus Grøh or an Ivy versus Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, either way, we are going to get started with some of the matches here in the top 8. As we go through it, we're going to start with the winner's side first. And just a reminder, if you're unfamiliar with how tournaments flow, each players have 2 opportunities. Once they lose twice, they are out of the tournament. However, once we get into our grand finals, we are going to be changed, or actually our winners finals first. Winners finals, our losers finals, and our grand finals are going to be extended sets. Instead of going for the first to 2, it'll be a first to 3 situation where we play a bit longer of a set. And for somebody to win, if they come in from the loser side of the bracket, they have to win twice at the very end, where they would have to first send the person that is there in grand finals from the winner's side to the loser's bracket, and then eliminating from the tournament. So there's a long way if you're coming in from the loser side of the bracket to be able to win the whole thing. I just replayed that whole last minute in my head, and that must have been super confusing if you're not familiar with tournaments. If you lose twice, you're out. Remember that.
Exactly. Double elimination tournament standard for almost all tournaments, as far as I'm aware, aside from some of those. Excuse me?
Hoahmaru
Hoahmaru versus Yoshimitsu.
You better pick the right stage. Make it happen. It's either random or the Samurai Showdown stage. It has to be it. It has to be.
If it's not the Samurai... Oh, wait for it.
It's random, but we'll get it because it's awesome. We're going to get it because it's awesome. And WhoDat has a Hoahmaru?
I had no idea. I thought WhoDat be that as well. So what are your thoughts on Hoahmaru so far?
He's so fun to watch. I think, you know, obviously he's been adjusted quite a bit, but I mean, his ability to... I mean, we saw it in the Japan challenge as well, from some of the matchups, especially the final boss challenge. There's so many 6 setups that he can do, and he has a great way to keep pressure on his opponent. However, I have not even seen enough of him to really form an opinion on how he does in certain matchups, and this is a matchup I've not yet seen.
Well, immediate hit him with the taunt into the cheeky 2A, sorry. And Boom, pushing his frame advantage, he understands that Hoahmaru's I-12s are not only very short damage, but... Okay, just completely ignore me, because evening up that life bar in 1 lethal hit is incredible.
Oh yeah, he gets a follow-up here. Goes for the back A. Follow-up, what's he going to do? Oh, he doesn't do anything out of the stance. One of the moves I love the most, of course, is the stance K, that low-hitting attack.
The slide tackle, yeah, it's so good. Nice, mid-K whiff punish. Boom going for that frame advantage while rising A. Hits him against the wall. This is going to be dead if he gets this wall combo. There we go. 6A plus B into the headbutt. It gives him the respect he deserves.
Simasen has to bow his head in forgiveness.
Damn, Boom Never mind fighting a Maxi with this with that string cheese. Boom got that
gosh,
stance cheese.
he's going in. He's saving it for later. Doesn't want to use it now. Oh my goodness.
That's a nasty one.
Boom is sending a message. Do you know what message he's sending here? He is sending the message that you picked the wrong character, buddy. You need to go back to the character select screen and bring your A game.
I mean, it's kind of bad on two fronts, right? Yoshimitsu against Hoahmaru, Yoshimitsu is way faster. And also on a stage that favors Yoshi so heavily.
Oh yeah, I mean, we've seen it already just with the wall assault and the barrage here. Nice sidestep to realign, but
he drops a 668!
Oh,
no.
this is not good.
Oh, but he hard reads with the RI. Beautiful call out.
That was
with the full
so...
back 1KK. Yo, hype in chat right now. Let's go.
Boominati with that impact at the very end. That was crazy.
Top 8 caliber. Love it. Oh, so good.
I need some candy. Inject it into my bloodstream. I need some sugar.
Need more of it.
Oh. Excuse me while I put my mic away and get some energy.
While you get that energy, let's have a quick look at the bracket. So it looks like the last game on stream is going to be... have we actually got the results of that game? Just checking that top 8. Nope, we're still waiting on the results of Geo versus Icy Chains. But bear with us while that happens. But before we even get into that loser's side, we've got more winner's side to get through.
All right, so this is more of what I expected. This particular matchup. Now this is the test, I think. I respect that though. You know, I actually respect the Hoahmaru pick. It's always, I mean, you know, usually when there's a newer character, especially a DLC character, a guest character, there's always that test where you want to test your opponent. Do they know how to fight this? Do they know the matchup? And obviously he was ready. Boom was ready for that matchup. But I do respect that, especially in a 2 out of 3 tournament setting.
Well, Boom is just a lab monster. So if you're coming with a newer character, you can't just rely on the newishness of the character to carry you through, especially against a lab monster like Boom. So now he switched over to his what his main is, Azwel. You gotta love them little shuffles trying to get Boom to predict. He did it, Mark.
He's doing it. He's not just did it. He's doing it. Oh my gosh. Hey, are we gonna run back the 8 and 3 wager?
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
All right, let's do it. Same stipulations.
Yeah, 3 in 1 round and 8 for the game. For those who are coming in late to the stream, by the way, I challenge Markman. Okay, that's 2. That's 2. I said if
Get that third one. Come on.
8. Oh, so close. If Markman said if WhoDat gets 3 Axlos in a round, I buy him a t-shirt, and then if it's 8 Axlos in a game, I buy him a t-shirt.
Yep. Oh. Can we just change it to landing 3 from crouch 3Ks for Yoshimitsu? It seems a bit more plausible.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyways, right now it's a tight match. Obviously, Boom is well experienced or well versed in fighting against Azwel, as most people are by this point, I would say. Definitely. Oh my gosh, nice.
Good AA interrupt. 2-1-4, a lethal hit. Boom's going to go for full damage here. Oh no, he actually goes for a wall carry, stage carry instead.
Yeah, that was a nice swaggy combo though, pushing him towards the edge of the stage, but now he has good positioning here. He goes for it and he's going to get it.
There it is. There's that Brave Edge extension. Boom, 1 round away from being 2 up in the set.
That was really strong there from Boom. Again, continuing that offensive flow that he's had. And here comes WhoDat. He has to get him off.
Oh, nasty AGI.
He went for it there. Does that count? It has to be the full hit animation, right?
It has to hit. It doesn't have to go into the grab, but it has to hit. Oh, beautiful crawl out with the full crouch 3 AA. Boom was not expecting that.
Uh-oh. He has an opportunity to go for another attack here. He gets it just in time there with the Brave Edge. 6K.
And then 668 to finish it off. That would have been a perfect opportunity for a seppuku. Personally, I would have gone for it. But I'm also not as good or as smart as Boom, so...
Hey, Boom was able to take it quite convincingly. I mean, that Hoahmaru match, I already forgot about it from earlier. And I was looking forward to more, but that kind of ends our Azwel challenge for the day.
It does, that's true. Unless we get a surprise Azwel coming into top 8 at some point to reignite the challenge. Maybe we'll find a different pair to get a challenge for, who knows?
You know, a surprise Azwel pick has not been too far off for the history of the competitions that we've seen thus far. So I wouldn't be surprised if someone did have a pocket Azwel. I bet you they all have pocket Azwels.
Pocket Azwel. Rich Sticks has got a pocket Azwel. So, you know, they do come out of nowhere, these saviors of humanity.
Yep.
So we could be seeing one very, very shortly. But moving on to our next game, looking like Jimbonator versus Spectrechild. Jimbo ran through Grøh previously and was able to take it convincingly in 2-0. But Spectrechild absolutely dominating with Raphael through this entire tournament. Not once looking like he's ever going to drop at least even a single game.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm excited to see how both of them fight each other.
Looking really, really good, of course, the entire time. So looks like we do have our final top 8 now, as you guys can see on stream. So that's how it's going to go down. We are going to continue on with the winner's side of the bracket. But of course, after that, we go straight to the losers bracket where we're going to start eliminating people out of the tournament. Sad times.
Sad times, but necessary times.
Yep.
Showcasing the best of US East in the Soul Calibur Online Challenge US East Open. And don't forget, tomorrow at, 6 p.m. Pacific time, we have the Soul Calibur 6 Online Challenge exhibition.
It's at 6 Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific.
6 Eastern, my apologies. 6 East.
So 6 local time for these players.
Gotcha.
Anyways, we are going into the matchup here. Let's see some action. I want to see some wall combos. Wait a minute.
We got the Hoahmaru coming out again.
Wait a minute. I did not expect to see him again so soon.
I'm not sure. Maybe it's just this stage. Maybe you're forced to pick Hoahmaru on this stage.
Maybe. Maybe it's one of those things where Jimbo was watching. He was like, oh, he picked Hoahmaru? I'm going to show off my Hoahmaru too.
Yeah, right?
He must have been pissed. He was like, that was a bad display of the samurai spirit. Let me show you. Anyways, we'll see either way. I mean, I feel like this is probably a tough matchup for Hoahmaru, just given the speed and the control that Raphael can kind of impose on him. I mean, obviously, Jimbonator doing a really good job here in the opening round.
Yeah, Jimbo doing way better than the last Hoahmaru that we saw only mere minutes ago. It seems like Jimbo has a really good grasp of how to play this matchup as well.
Oh, yeah. Maybe he's just comfortable against Raphael in general. I mean, Hoahmaru, one of those characters, we kind of mentioned it earlier, he's not the quickest character out there. He definitely has a lot of up-close attacks, but he kind of lacks in the range game.
He does, yeah. I mean, he does have a few long-range things, like his heavy slashes on B+K. But yeah, generally, he's not got the longest of ranges, especially on his horizontals.
Yeah. And then when it comes to that range that we're talking about and just having those pokes, he's definitely outclassed in terms of speed versus Raphael.
Oh, for sure. I mean, contesting with an I-10 is always going to be rough, but Spectrechild manages to bring that back, 6 XP plus K, evening up them rounds.
Oh yeah, tied up. Spectrechild making those adjustments, which of course necessary. Trying to get a read on how Jimbonator is going to be playing Hoahmaru, which in my opinion is definitely a surprise pick.
Well, Hoahmaru generally being in the tournament is encouraging to see because, you know, not only do some people think he's a bad character, but like you say, he's one of the slowest and he's one of the hardest to understand and get good with. And seeing Jimbo doing pretty well against the Raphael in tournament top 8, very encouraging.
Oh, he was doing well up until that big counter hit there. Spectrechild able to get the round now. 2 rounds to 1 here. One more round will net him the first match. But again, can't count out Jimbonator.
Definitely. You know, I mean, he's got a bar and a half. Sucks him in the face. Nice. Doesn't finish off that string. He knows that Spectrechild understands that is a duckable string. Catches him stepping.
Oh, it's looking really good for Jimbonator right now. He has meter as well.
Cheeky 2K. Oh, good clash. Trying to work with the range.
Oh, is this the comeback that Spectre's going to go for? Is this the big comeback?
Perhaps. Oh, Jimbo is just waiting for that perfect opportunity to press the button, but Spectrechild's not letting him. Oh, beautiful block on the 1K.
Nice. Oh, this is so scary. But
oh
he was out of range. This is so bad. Is he going to throw this away?
He
Had to
may
use the
do.
meter. Had to use it.
Him with that sake inhale.
Oh
6
my
XP
God.
interrupts. 6 XP plus K. doing so much work for Spectrechild in the final moments of that game.
I gotta tell you, Dan, Jimbo had that. He had that for like 30 seconds.
He had
a whiff opportunity there that he did not capitalize on. He was out of range with his K follow-up, and it was just downhill from there, man. It was unfortunate. Spectrechild really capitalizing on the mistakes there and coming out on top with the momentum. But let's see if Hoahmaru will do anything here in round number 2.
Ouch.
Or match number 2, I should say.
And we're going on to Kaer Morhen, one of the smaller stages, straight out of Witcher.
Yep, pour one out for Hoahmaru.
For Hoahmaru.
Yep.
To be fair, Hoahmaru would be pretty annoyed if you tried to pour one out for him. He is a great lover of that sake.
Yeah, don't want to keep him from his vices, right? Anyways, going into the match here, Jimbo, I feel like Jimbo had good control of the matchup. It was just clutching it out. I think that was the big problem there.
How many counter hits is Jimbo going to get?
He's going to get all of them, and then, okay, at least he didn't choke that time. Here we go. So Jimbo right now, proving it was a fluke. Show me otherwise. Man, he is not letting up. He's hitting that button before the round even starts. I can feel it.
Okay, so with that front grab. Oh, great whip punish with the BB.
Oh, but this is a bad position to be in right now. Spectrechild pushing against Hoahmaru against the wall, and I like how Jimbonator just getting out of there. Kind of reversing the roles as far as placement goes.
That's kind of what we haven't seen much do from Jimbonator. So he's sitting with a couple of 50-50s. I have a feeling Jimbo's a little bit scared of trying to move too much in case he gets counter hit, but you know, Hoahmaru excels with that 50-50 game, but never mind. 4-4K lethal hit, beautiful read, and Jimbo is one round away from evening up this score.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of the range attack here from Jimbonator, but he's finally starting to open up his opponent here, going for that sliding stance K. See what he's able to do here. Nice punish there. Oh, here it goes. This. Hey, Jimbo, why didn't you do this earlier? What's going on?
Trying to press. I think Jimbo's playing way more aggressive. He was trying to play a pretty balanced game last time, but now all the buttons. Good RI. No whiff punish. Shadow evade A with the retract, but he retracts from behind with a reversal edge. Thank you very much, Raphael. +4. Good step.
There you go. Big opportunity here. He has him by the wall, but Jimbonator starts to use his meter as well. Soul Charge activated. It's a Soul Charge battle. Oh my gosh.
Hits him with a 9K. That was great. And Jimbo, he heard what you said, Mark. He had it right there. And in that second game, he crushed it. Great display of skill and character understanding from Jimbo as well.
Oh yeah, he definitely took on the offensive, really started to land all those hits, but not only that, he never let up, at least towards the end of the rounds. He did not let Spectrechild take over the round. Momentum-wise,
No,
he did not force himself into a defensive position, so that was great to see.
I mean, he dominated that first round. I think he got maybe 8 or 9 counter hits throughout the 30 seconds that Spectre was alive. Sticking with Hoahmaru. Oh, of course he has to stick to Hoahmaru because he just won the game.
Yep.
But sticking with Raphael, I mean, it's done bits for Spectrechild throughout the entire thing, and we're back on Kaer Morhen.
Yeah, this is big though. I mean, you got to think about it. This is going to guarantee you a winner's final appearance, right? So from here on out, if you're playing, you are going to be playing in longer sets throughout the entire tournament. You could win this match.
True.
So
very, very
one of these two players will fight off against Boom in the winner's final. Who's it going to be? That's the question. Who is it going to be?
Place your bets, everybody. Place your bets in chat. Who do you think it is going to be?
All right, starting it off strong again. Jimbonator already putting Spectrechild into the blender, using that aggressive punch.
Damn, they are...
Nice. Oh, that 9K was so sick.
This is scrappy. This is like outside in the back alley dumpster kind of fight. It's button mashing. It's disgustingly beautiful to watch.
Oh, yeah, I mean, if I have one request from these players, is more of this back alley brawl. I want to see this kind of stuff. Scrappy dappy do, make it happen.
Especially, beautiful 2-2K.
Ooh, look at that. It's all adding up now. Here we go, Jimbo with a nice life lead here in round number 2.
It's starting to show Spectrechild's...
the 4-4K again, the follow-up. This is... Oh, wow. All right, get off me. He's a nut.
Good step, hits him with the 6-6KB. 6-6BK, sorry. Okay, Jimbo, we're in a similar position. Good step, cheeky 2K. Jimbo is about to bring this back after choking in the first game. And Spectre has a pretty big mountain to climb right now. About to get slapped. Hits that soul charge button. Oh! Dirty step. No wall. Oh, there's that sake inhale. Sniped right out of the air. 1KB, good block punish. That's going to be that third round for Spectre. So very close.
Staying alive.
Yeah, trying to throw a tornado from that far away. Wow. That was brave of Spectre.
Oh, nice. Rolled right underneath it. Again, look at this. I like Spectre now with the aggression here. Try to get some of that pacing from the match from earlier. Oh.
3 lethal hits. No, 3 heavy hits locked and loaded. If Jimbo hits that WFBA.
Oh, he charged
Good
it up.
patience.
Oh, look at this.
Oh.
He just got hit by a truck.
Oh. That was a range 3 B plus K dirty hit. Just
I felt
to
it.
bring the hammer down. I'll bring the katana down.
That was brutal.
You
That
love to
was
see it.
brutal. What a way to end the match, though.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you had Spectrechild robbing, for want of a better term, the first game away from Jimbo, and then Jimbo, he powered up. He opened his chakra and just went beast mode.
He definitely did.
Straight up 2 more games.
So Jimbonator does qualify, or not qualify, I should say. He does earn himself a spot into our winner's side finals of the top 8, where he will face off against Boom in a 1st to 3 later on today. We will be switching over to the loser side of the bracket of our top 8, and this is where things start to get spicy. So again, guys, if you guys are tuning in right now, I got to give a big shout out to our friends over at Astro Gaming. They're back for another year, supporting the Soul Calibur Online Challenge as the official headset and mix amp. This year, Astro Gaming will be providing all of the top 3 of this open event tournament with Astro products and, of course, custom gaming merchandise. So if you guys have a chance, make sure you guys give lots of love to our friends over at Astro Gaming for supporting Soul Calibur and the fighting game community. While you guys are at it, if you guys are giving shout outs, you might as well follow us on all the different social platforms. You can follow us online for Twitch, Twitter, and Facebook at Soul Calibur. Also, the Bandai Namco Esports channel on YouTube, where you can find all the VODs and all of the archives for a lot of these events, and also for other Bandai Namco fighting game titles. And of course, on Twitter as well, where you get to see clips of this event and other events as well.
Of course. So it seems that WhoDat has had to DQ himself due to unforeseen circumstances, I think is the best way of saying that. So,
yeah, unfortunate. I mean, he had to pull out of the tournament, but that opens things up in the losers bracket as well.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have a chance? Let me check with the team. Do we have a chance to look at the losers bracket, or no? We're going to go straight into the match.
What? Straight in?
Yeah, we're going straight in. But we are monitoring the bracket, so you guys know as well. Right now, this match is going to be SlyTiger going up against Traestarr.
Indeed. So, SlyTiger versus Boom. Previously putting up a really good fight. SlyTiger so hungry to compete in tournaments and get really good placements. Traestarr saw them earlier in the Kilik mirror, was able to just eke out a victory. And here we go. We're moving into our first game of losers round 1 in top 8.
All right, Talim versus Kilik. Going right into it here. Let's see how the pacing goes here. I mean, we've seen SlyTiger throughout the day so far. He's been doing such a brilliant job here with Talim. Really, as you mentioned, you called that out even before, and I didn't want to call it commentator curse, but obviously he's doing very well as he made it into the top 8. Really showing his stuff here. Oh my gosh, look at this display right now.
Somebody called 999. Oh, hits him. That's an I-32, I-34 low. Looks like Traestarr just wasn't ready for it and maybe tried to interrupt. It looked like a counter hit.
Definitely he didn't have an eye on the speed because he got hit by it.
Definitely not. Nice 6BB interrupt on the reversal edge cancel. Seems like Traestarr is trying to pick and choose the moments where they attack because Kilik doesn't have the best and fastest game in the roster. So it's a good idea to kind of play your wind cannon, counter hits, mix-ups.
Went for the grab there, but a nice punish there from Traestarr. Looking to get some of that momentum back with the 2-2B. The follow-up here has the wall, but misses the combo. Oh, this is big.
There we go. There's that soul charge button. SlyTiger doesn't want to lose this. Betting on Traestarr blocking hits. Good call. Soul charge. Get off me, small child. Hits him with the pillars. No. Run up 4-4K. That is incredibly brave. Not only is he sacrificing the frames while running up and stopping, but also 4-4K is not a quick move.
Definitely not a quick move, but it did help him out, at least tracking-wise, able to catch him and get that round.
Yeah, capitalizing on the uncertainty that Sly seemed to be presenting at the end there. It paid off.
I mean, sometimes the best attacks are the ones that you don't predict, right?
Exactly. And Traestar's going to hit the Ashura dance out of reversal edge B. Good block punish.
Oh, big opportunity again. Gets the follow-up with the combo. Spike into the mix-up. What's it going to be? Oh my gosh, that'll do it. That'll do it. That should close out the round as well. SlyTiger with an amazing read.
When in doubt, press the CE button. It's the Talim mantra.
I got to ask you, how do you feel things would be if the critical edges were to be commands other than AB plus K?
So like, 236 or
like double 236 or something.
I think it would be people would get used to it. People would get used to how quick you need to input the button.
Yeah.
It would probably cause more misinputs, especially in a clutch situation like that.
I miss those actually. I actually miss making sure that you're able to do certain things on time or fast enough.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, one button supers aren't necessarily a bad thing because you get situations like what we just saw. But actual proper command inputs would also be a welcome change or an addition, I guess. Maybe if we get another mechanic, we can have that.
Who knows? I mean, team is actually still working on the game, so hopefully we'll be able to see different things in the future. But I got to give a shout out to the project, the Soul Calibur project team. They do amazing stuff. I mean, I'm sure the Soul Calibur fans are probably pretty amazed. I mean, this is the most love that the game has gotten post-launch for any Soul Calibur game. It's amazing that we've even reached to season 2. It's
true. I mean, hopefully you'll remember Okubo came on stage during Evo and baited us all so incredibly hard, saying that all journeys must come to an end. Season 2 trailer drop. Here's Cassandra. It happened because of the community. We love you. It was great. So if we keep doing these things, Bamco understands that we are a community that deserves to have a game continue on into the far reaches of the FGC annals. It would be great to have this game keep on being supported.
Yeah. Anyways, going back into the set here. Let's see what's going to happen. I mean, it's been interesting thus far, but again, I mean, I feel like it could go either way with both of these players. It's been quite a tight race.
Oh yeah, I mean, even though Sly managed to eke out a victory there, it's not like Traestarr's any slouch. We've seen the block punishes, the mashup knowledge as well, like 4-4B. Traestarr knows that it's on block, you're able to sidestep the follow-up and get a launch, so it could, like you say, literally go either way. Oh, good block. Damn. 6K, 1K, 6K.
Battle 2. Fight.
Nice. Long, full range 4-4B. Traestarr got the advantage. Doesn't go for the monument mix-up. Decides to go back to neutral. That Sly waiting for the perfect time. No block punish on the back 10K.
Oh, he missed it and he got the grab out of it. Unfortunate there. I mean, stepping at the right time and just, trying to find those opportunities. It pays off. Oh, here's the mix-up. Again, getting so much mileage there from that 4K. I got to say, man, SlyTiger is starting to pull away right now. This is not looking good for Traestarr.
For real. Traestarr has almost got 2 bars, so he's able to hopefully try and capitalize on Kilik curse mode. But SlyTiger hasn't had to do anything. He's mixing him up. The blender is on full power.
Oh yeah.
There we go. What are we going to see? Hits him with the health regen. Getting access to a lethal hit, but also getting a little bit of health back. Back into Guts he goes, but it may not have helped him that much because there's the combo, and there you have it. SlyTiger takes it 2 games over Traestarr, 3 rounds to nothing in the second.
Oh yeah, that was good stuff. So able to qualify throughout further throughout the tournament. Unfortunately for Traestarr, he is now out of the tournament, tied for 7th place. But a valiant effort nonetheless. So SlyTiger will be fighting off against Spectrechild a little bit later on. So we're going to shift to the other side of the losers bracket as well, where we have Soul going up against Geo.
So we have another Yoshimitsu in our top 8. We could be seeing a Yoshi mirror, and I know how excited you're going to get if we see that Geo and Boom, those names line up one above the other. It's going to be great if it happens.
I'm telling you, if they don't pay respects, we're cutting the plug. We're pulling the plug. I'm gonna let the team know right now. We're pulling the plug. Pull the candles out.
Dashing the headphones across the room.
I can't believe they missed that opportunity.
What?
You guys can see the bracket. So just as a reminder, WhoDat unfortunately unable to continue throughout the tournament. So whoever wins from this match is automatically going to fight against the winner of Spectrechild and SlyTiger. So they are going to advance pretty far into the tournament where they're guaranteed a top 5 finish.
But in winners final, we have Boom versus Jimbo. We'll be watching that a little bit later on. Do you think Jimbo is going to go Hoahmaru, even after seeing the beating that Boom gave the previous Hoahmaru? Or will Jimbo stick to 2B, the tried and trusted and tested character that we would love to see Jimbo play?
Because it's a longer set, I have a feeling that he will try Hoahmaru, at least from the get-go. He has pretty much a game to play around.
Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that. Man, it has been what? The tournament's been running for about just under 3 hours because the streams, obviously, it goes live a bit before. Soul Calibur tournaments are so well run. Like we have we had how many people in the bracket so far?
I believe there was close to 38 people for today's event, which is actually pretty good, considering, this is just a small portion of what we usually have. When we have sometimes online events, we do the East region, which is, from Central all the way to the East, but this one just being a much smaller region and a player base that's a bit more, I guess, a bit more limited.
Yeah,
we're playing on PS4 because I know a lot of people play on Steam as well. But regardless of that, we have our next matchup here. It's going to be Yoshimitsu versus Nighmare.
And it's going to be Geo back on the stage in which he lost last time. Will he be able to redeem himself by giving us some of those sexy, sexy ringouts? Oh wow, immediately going for a 6A plus B. Damn, okay. No, 6XP catches the tech, and there's another tech. That's -12. Boom was probably in range for a punish, but War Rising B into the ring out. Soul taking that first round hella convincingly.
Yeah, super convincingly. Right now, baits out the GI. Nice whip punish there from Geo. Pushes him towards the edge here. What's the mix-up now? Oh, no mix-up for you.
Okay, Geo's getting mixed up here, but a good 6K to finish off.
Nice, and the follow-up here, of course.
Oh, the damage.
I mean, having access to that Terror Charge, it just leads to so much more potential damage. And looking really good right now. Soul looking to go up 2 rounds. Oh, nice. Gets the punish, and he didn't have...
Geo.
Why did he use the Brave Edge? What happened?
He probably thought that he was gonna get the kill, but... Oh,
You should
I have
always
no words
use
for
the
what
meter.
just happened.
You should
Yeah,
always
of
use the
course.
meter.
I mean, if it did kill, then the meter wouldn't have been used anyway, so that he had no reason not to.
Yeah.
Damn. But it's, Geo, he's got 2 bars now. We are...
Oh, unfortunate. Hey, where are you going? You're going out of the ring, buddy.
I was about to say, he has 2 bars. He has the potential to ring out. And then he just gets flapjacked off the arena. I feel like I should just stop talking at this point because I'm cursing every single interaction.
We got to give shout outs to Soul, though. Soul went into the loser bracket round number 1. The very first match we saw on stream in the tournament. and he's made his way all the way back here, now fighting for, of course, a chance to get into the finals with everyone else. But that was wild.
It's been an impressive run for Seoul for sure. There's not a single situation where you could say, you know, Seoul might have done badly in this situation, but he's not going to be able to bring it back because he's being punished too hard or he's not spacing too well. Fighting Geo and managing to take him out in a first game is impressive in and of itself.
Oh, yeah. And Geo making the hard commitment now to Cervantes, where he's going to have to use Cervantes for the rest of this set and win with Cervantes if he wants to move on in the tournament. Again, this is a very, very important match because WhoDat not able to continue in the tournament. This automatically puts them into a top 4 situation, whoever wins this match.
Here's him with the flapjack. Good call. That armor is devastating. Nice. 3-3B into the gunshots.
Yep.
Working towards that lethal.
Follow up. 3B into the IGDR. Out of the ring. Out of the ring. Look at that. Nice Geo able to take a round back now finally.
Yeah, putting himself on the board, working towards lethal hits in the first round before he got that ring out. Trying to finish the AAA string, but it is Nighmare. You got to do over a certain amount of damage to beat that armor. But Seoul is just mixing Geo up incredibly well, and he's almost got this round. No. He gave him the taunt. That
What?
looked like a taunt.
Out of range here. Jeez. Things are starting to add up now. Look at Geo trying to make a comeback here. Oh, but never mind. Let me have you talk to my friend 6B real quick. Let me spin it on you.
The Nightmare drill. One of the most dangerous and fearsome moves in the land of Soul Calibur.
Mr. Driller.
Geo.
Oh, look at this.
There's that new 2368 plus G. Geo full string in it. Soul charge, here we go. Nightmare's got the potential to kill you in like 3 moves now.
Oh,
Good
that's
set.
going to be a whip punish.
There we go. Working more towards that lethal hit. Gonna put Soul into almost red health.
Very close here. Goes for the flapjack again. This time successful. And a lethal hit 1A. Uh-oh.
Oh, good break. Oh, he tries to hit him with another 1A. He wants this kill so badly. Good step.
Great step and great finish there, Geo. Now 1 round away from tying it up. Will he be able to do it? He's made this switch to Cervantes, and he's made this commitment to the life of a pirate. Oh my gosh.
How many grabs can you do in a period of 5 seconds?
Do more. Let's go.
Don't worry,
that
Soul
was
will let
sick.
you know.
A great adjustment, knowing that he has spacing to go for the B2.
Good call on the Soul Tripod. You have a bar.
Oh my god. Oh, he did it too late.
Oh.
What was with that backdoor B plus K there? The follow-up here.
And that's going to be a kill. Geo is managing to... Oh, and he gets the lethal hit. Geo managing to secure a game against Soul on his Cervantes. You could see there that Geo was adapting more to the situations because there were so many 6Bs that Geo was just perfectly stepping and punishing that even though Soul kept on throwing him out, Geo was hitting those steps perfectly. And he hit him with run up 3B from one end of the arena to the other into a ring out. I think Geo's finding his footing way more on Servi than he is on Yoshimitsu right now.
Oh yeah, definitely the right pick. I mean, he obviously picked that character with confidence. I mean, we saw him try Cervantes earlier in the tournament where it didn't work out for him, but in this particular matchup, it's been working out wonderfully for him. And we'll see, of course, if that's able to continue here in this final match. However, I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised if Soul makes some adjustments here.
As in a different character?
Oh my god.
There we go.
I wasn't talking about that kind of adjustment. I thought, oh my gosh, this is unexpected. Lord Astaroth, he's just a baby.
He is. He's like, what, 3 years old and he's taller than a skyscraper?
Yeah. Golems, man, their age hits differently.
It hits way differently. +8, some might say. I mean, I'm not sure whether or not this matchup actually favors... Well, you know what? If Geo... I was going to say, if Geo can try and duck all of these grabs and do tech jumps,
yeah,
it's going to be a bad time for Soul. But, I mean...
Well, that's the thing. He's had so much success in, in breaking a lot of the grabs. I'd love for him to kind of duck it and just punish, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, God, the whiff
Why give up damage? Oh, here we go.
What's the Oki gonna be?
Goes with a
Stamps
kick
on
to
him.
follow
Oh!
Poseidon Tide. Uh-oh, that hurts so much.
And he hits him with a bull rush.
Yeah, man, 6-6K, I love that move. I love that move.
It's so good. And when you're in Soul Charge and you put armor on it,
Bro, I miss the old Soul Calibur 5 6-6K Brave Edge. That was like I did that like all day. It was my favorite.
It's kind of like saying you miss Mitsu 1KB Brave Edge, isn't it?
Well, yes, I do. I miss that as well. I miss it when it was 2KB back then, you know?
You know what? It was 2KB, yeah.
Yeah.
It's been so long.
Yeah, I'm old. Anyways, going right back into
Another
it again.
bull rush into the grab. Whiffs it, cheeky 2K. So if there's something that I don't see a lot of Astaroth use, it's their CE. And I think
we
it
never
should be used
see
a little bit
We
more.
never see it. We always see Soul Charge, right? But we never see a CE being utilized at all.
Which is a shame because, you know, technically it's unreactable, especially online.
That's a good point. That last thing that you said is a great point. I didn't even think about that, man. Man, he just jumped up in the tier list for me.
From
He
like
just
what,
walks
mid
over
to
him.
mid plus? Oh, nice Soul Charge activation. Geo taking no chances, especially when he's got the advantage pushing Astaroth to the wall. Doesn't get
he's
the
gonna
3 beat, gets 2 beat himself.
He's gonna have to be careful here because he is in the red. Oh, this is big. He had the GI back. Oh my
he
god. What a situation.
It's not over yet. Hits him with the soul attack.
Oh, and the
Oh, and
reset to the throw.
he lets it drop for the reset. A6B, what's he gonna do? Good
That
block.
block, sidestep. Oh my gosh, that was so sick. What a series here. And Soul stealing that round away.
Oh, it hits him,
This is
knocks
so
him down.
cool.
Another ball rush. God, that hitbox is insane. Good grab, no break.
Yeah, man. And he's doing such a good job breaking Nightmare's grabs, but it's not happening against Astaroth. There's a different mentality you have to take. I mean, his throws are much more lethal. Oh, this is it. You wanted it, you asked for it.
Never mind, it hits him on the couple of pixels that he's standing, and this is going to be so close to death.
He has a sliver left. What's he going to do? Geo, his tournament life is on this right now.
Tries to go for a
They're
gunshot.
shooting.
Safe, 2A, trying to contest, but it doesn't matter because Astaroth's 2A is a true low, and he just clips him at the edge of the axe, and Soul takes it 2-1.
What a performance and what a switch there. Unexpected. Did not think Soul would pick Astaroth of all characters, but he was able to make it work. I mean, good stuff.
Definitely.
He is now guaranteed a top 4 finish because he skips one match.
He does indeed, yeah. If we get that bracket up on screen real quick, we've got Boom and Jimbonator in our winners finals. We've got losers quarters, Spectrechild versus SlyTiger. It's going to be a team kill, whatever happens. So unfortunately, one of them is going to have to apologize to the other in that private Discord chat that I'm sure they have.
Do it
Whereas, like
publicly.
you
I don't
said-
want to see. I don't want to see that. Let's get it all out there. Put the salt on the table where it belongs.
Oh, exactly. Sprinkle it on them chips. And I mean chips from, like, you call fries, I call chips. Anyway.
Or we can put them on crisps too if you want.
Got extra salt on crisps? That sounds like a bad idea. Terrible.
Loser
idea.
has to sleep in the garage. How about that?
Oh, damn, Mark, you're coming with the hardcore punishes today.
Yeah.
Kicking
I mean,
people out of tournament for no Yoshi respect. So you're making people sleep in garages. Damn.
people don't know what a garage is. By the way, most of the U.S. people, it's a garage, guys. It's a garage. We call it something else.
Wait, you call it something different, or it's just pronounced differently?
It's pronounced differently.
Ah, okay. See,
Yeah.
over here, a garage is a genre of music, but there is something else that I need to talk about today, and I think Martman is going to explain it best.
What is that? What is that? Oh, you talking about the exhibitions tomorrow? I was still on the garage music, man. Anyways, talking about the matches, we got Woes versus Linkors tomorrow. That's going to be a 1-5. You know, that's a matchup. It's an interesting matchup because, you know, if you guys saw some of the interviews and you saw some of the hype trailers that were on the Bandai Namco Esports Twitter, you can see Linkors obviously looks up to Woes in such a big way, you know, being a fan of his gameplay and being kind of a mentor towards him, and they're going to be going at it. The other match we have is in our fight card, we have Rikuto versus Ender's J, and that should be an interesting matchup. I believe it's going to be Astaroth versus Cervantes, but you never know. We can see some surprise, especially in a longer set. It gives players the ability to pick different characters. And our final match of the day is going to be Party Wolf versus Sane, which we mentioned earlier is a rematch of the Soul Calibur World Invitational LCQ, which was the grand finals, where we had both of these players battling it out who would get the final spot in our world finals last year. And Party Wolf ended up winning that in the slimmest of margins. Sane, I know, kind of been away from the spotlight for competitive Soul Calibur. So it'll be interesting to see how Sane has kind of adjusted to this new game. It's pretty much a completely different game from what we had during the World Invitational.
Yeah, the World Invitational was a great example of some of our best competitors competing at the top level. Speaking of some of our best competitors, we're going to be going on a break.
Oh yeah, we're going to take a short break, so we will be back with more Soul Calibur Online Challenge right after this.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Soul Calibur Online Challenge US East Top 8. My name is Dan Arai, joined by Markman. We're going to get into our final games of the tournament, and we have got some absolute bangers, haven't we, Markman?
We have some bangers in MASH, and I can't wait to see how this is going to play out. But of course, before we get into that, I got to give a shout out to our lovely friends, the developers, who have made some amazing Soul Calibur t-shirts. You can see this one designed by Battle Director Osaka. Right now, you guys can get these on Amazon. They're available in the US, in Spain, in Italy, Germany, UK, France, and in Japan on Amazon. Just make sure you guys search for Soul Calibur t-shirt on Amazon. You can see the designs here from Masuteru, and then there's also some designs from Okubo-san. Well, I mean, which I gotta ask you, Dan, which one do you like?
You know what? I'm a sucker for symmetry and simplicity. So that Soul Calibur black on white, it just does things for me, man.
Oh yeah, that one. I mean, it's crazy because there's not that much Soul Calibur merchandise out there. So you get something that you can really proclaim your love and your belief into Soul Calibur. It'll be nice. I'm down with that one too. I love it.
Oh hell yes. So moving on to our brackets, we have got some matches. We got Boom versus Jimbonator in the winners final. We have losers quarters of Spectrechild versus SlyTiger. Unfortunately, WhoDat had to DQ themselves, so NoWay got a bye straight to losers semis, which means that the winner of Spectrechild versus Sly will be fighting Soul.
Yeah, that's going to kind of shift what we're going to be doing as far as what's going to be shown on stream. However, you will be seeing the rest of the tournament. Everything's going to be shown, so you're not going to miss a match at all. But I got to ask, while we're at this point, we're going to get into the winners finals pretty shortly as well. Any predictions on who's going to win the tournament? Anyone that you're maybe cheering for? And it doesn't have to be a scientific or a logical pick. It could be a completely biased pick.
Sure. So I have to say, I love Boom. He's my guy. I've worked with him before. But Soul is on a tear right now. I'm going to put my money behind Soul. That's what I'm doing. Soul is looking so strong.
So you're predicting Soul to come through the losers bracket and take out everyone else in the tournament?
Everyone, straight arrow through the head X style of murder.
Yeah, it's so serious you had to say it twice during the same stream. Woo! All right, I'm feeling the heat now.
Get in there.
All right, so we got our next matchup here, and this is going to be a qualifier match into the top 4. So if they're able to win this, losers are going to get 5th place or tied for 5th place. But this one's going to be interesting. So any picks here? I mean, I know you're a fan of SlyTiger.
Yeah. So I love the way that Sly plays. It's very methodic. He understands the game on a very minute level. And also, it's Talim fighting Raph. There's only one option here, Mark.
All right. Well, like I said, I'm a vampire fan. Anyways, we're going to go into this and see how it's going to play out. Spectrechild versus SlyTiger. A race to 2. Whoever gets these 2 wins will move on in the tournament. They are going to be fighting against Soul after this.
Okay. SlyTiger just back planting there. Nice, hitting him with the Oki situation. Letting go of buttons, pressing too many buttons, so Spectrechild getting counter hit. Oh! Tech jump, tech crowd, all in one. The pressure.
Seems to all be working out thus far.
Oh
man.
Great step into 4-4-B. SlyTiger taking it with half health and a bar. Good call. Guessing right on the 50-50.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and there it is. There it is.
SlyTiger is not so sly after doing that 4 times in the tournament so far. Not so sly. We know what you're up to.
As soon as you get a Talim towards the edge, you think it's your advantage, but it's just as scary as getting pushed towards the edge by a Zas.
Oh, yeah, man. I see that all the time. It's whether it's Azwel, Ivy, or, of course, Talim. I mean, you're not slick. But, I mean, it's been working, right? It's been working.
Oh, he tried for it again! But he gets blocked this time. SlyTiger going for these strings. Good blocks by Spectre, though. He's got the knowledge. He's coming back. +4. Transition. Stop pressing buttons. Ooh. That's a nasty stab straight to the chest. And Spectre putting himself on the board. Win
my
salts for
God.
days. Spectre said, you want to stay in the air? Well, here you go. Here's a 6A for you.
Nice, and it's going down to the final round, of course. Big meter advantage here for SlyTiger as well. Almost at 2, now has it, and look at this. That life lead, that meter resource lead, it's going to be very tough here for Spectrechild.
Oh, that's not going to be a whiff punish.
That should be. Oh, never mind.
No, Shadow Evade A recovers in like 2 frames. It's so quick.
Hey, that's what vampires do. Oh my gosh!
And again, he tried to go for a hard read, but Spectre has seen everything.
Is he going to make this happen?
Done.
Is he going to make this happen? Is he going to pop? I would pop.
There we go. Another pop.
Oh my God, he pulled it off.
6AB.
He pulled it out of the air. Oh my gosh, I can't believe
the power of a soul charge to just completely bring it back.
That was
Spectrechild was not perturbed at all. Sly hammering those strings, trying to mix him up, 50-50s all day. But as you say, the Vampire Clan staying composed and dead inside and winning the game.
Cold blood runs through his veins. He is a cold and calculated killer, and that comeback was just so impressive.
Now we're straight back onto the same map. Hit that random select. Actually, Mark, man, I didn't ask you. Who do you think could take this tournament, considering the matches we've seen up until now?
So I'm gonna say, just from what I've seen so far, I really think Jimbo is still gonna take it, at least on paper. However, I am cheering for Boom just because I am a Yoshimitsu fan.
Of course, of course. Oh, trying to contest Shadow Evade, not quick enough. Look at all this damage into the Oki with 3B hitting grounded.
Oh, nice whip punish. That was super sick. And look at that, one more hit. Oh, no. But are you going to work this comeback again? One mix-up can do it. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. That's it. That is definitely it.
The 6-6 B+ Ks. The bleeds are doing so much for Spectre throughout this entire tournament, not just in this set.
Oh, yeah. The bleeds and the reads, they've been working so well in conjunction with each other, making things happen. Now having the positioning at the wall, this is not looking good for SlyTiger. SlyTiger's going to have to... Oh, went for it. Gotta watch out.
He's trying to go for 4B. Oh, no. SlyTiger doing it to him. Plus frames.
Doing it and doing it well.
6-6 B+ K once again. Oh! Perfect timing on these buttons. Oh, but of course, holds down reverse ledge for what felt like a millennia. SlyTiger just not expecting it. Wow.
This is going kind of nuts.
Like SlyTiger, he's getting these really good advantages, like he did in the last round. One hit away, but then it's like the Raph comebacks are just so strong. Once again, Spectrechild hitting Soul Charge while Sly at the edge, but allowing him to get a bit of space. Oh, AB.
Oh man, what's he gonna go for? This is gonna be tight.
And there's that 1K. Sly gets taken out 2-0. That's not something I expected, if I'm completely honest. You know, Sly he was doing so well. He had these advantages, but then you get that Raphael Soul Charge. You try and predict, and he 6A's you out the arena. He 50-50s you. He holds down RE for 12 years. Just
it was definitely for eons, I'll say. Definitely for eons. Either way, Sly now obviously gonna have to fight off against Soul, or I'm sorry, Spectrechild gonna have to fight off against Soul, which will be a very important match because that match is gonna decide who gets 4th place and who is in the money from there on out, and has a chance to maybe even go further.
I mean, the top 4 is looking incredibly stacked. But, you know, just a quick shout out to everybody who's been playing so far, everybody who's entered the tournament. You all make Soul Calibur what it is. And all of you sticking around, watching this top 8, watching us commentate, buying t-shirts. It's what makes this so special. So thank you everybody who's been watching so far, who continues to watch, and we hope you enjoy the rest of today.
Oh yeah, it's going to be fun times. So we are down to our final four. We're going to be switching on to the other side of the bracket, the winner's side, where we have our winners finals, and it's going to be a race to 3 between Boom and Jimbonator. Likely, this matchup is, I think he's going to start with Hoahmaru, but we know Boom is going to go with Yoshi, right?
He's got
or maybe these guys know each other, and we're going to see something completely different. Who knows?
I mean, I think this is the last time that I'll try and make a bet. If Boom goes anything but Yoshi in the first game, I'll get your t-shirt.
Damn, we're betting it, and not even on the gameplay. We're betting it on the choices here. Yeah. All right.
I mean, if you're that, I guess, confident that you think there could be something, I'm gonna take you up on that bet.
Let me think about that. I mean, I know we're cutting it close because see, we're already getting into the matchup.
There we go. We're back.
Maybe it's too late, but maybe we should make it something gameplay related. So it's Hoahmaru. I saw Hoahmaru on the right side.
Okay,
oh no, never mind. It wasn't Hoahmaru. I lied.
Okay.
It was Yoshimitsu and 2B. So Jimbo sticking it with 2B, who we saw earlier in the tournament.
Yeah. I mean, both of these players completely comfortable in their character choices. They know them inside and out. I know they play together a fair bit. They're confident with the matchups.
Yep.
So we'll see how this goes down. Pretty good situation for Boom right now because he's got the opportunity to do both ring outs and wall combos.
Yeah.
Especially if Jimbo's not on point with those blocks on 2-2B. So we'll have to make some hardcore predictions if we want to get these right.
But we'll see. And, Jimbo, I feel like, they're starting off paying respects here. I like it. That was definitely coordinated. If it wasn't, man, these guys are nuts. Oh, there's a nice combo. I love to see it. Woo! Oh, my God. See, that's how you already know these guys play each other too much. That was so sick.
Yo, let's get some clips. That was disgusting. 6BB, a very confident 6BB as well.
Oh, he tried to go for the reversal edge, unable to get it here. Things are looking really good for Jimbo right now. Again, taking to the skies.
Nice. Good block punish while rising K, I-12, working towards that lethal hit. Oh, Boom trying to frame trap with the 4-4B, but gets hit with a 2B. And Jimbo takes the first round. Absolutely explosive beginning to that first round.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you can see the comfort level here from Jimbo, the way he's approaching the matchup, the way he's been playing so far. He is definitely in cruise control in this matchup. He definitely does not feel, it looks like he doesn't feel uncomfortable fighting against Yoshimitsu at all.
No, for sure. Definitely confident in the options that he's picking. Oh, 4-4A is not going to hit all the way.
Nice punish.
There we go. Full charge activation. AGS immediately. No, we're going to take our time. Nice. BBBBBBBBB. Great combo. Into the...
One of my favorites.
Oh my
gosh. Here's the mix-up. Goes for the throw. Nice. He should be able to close it out here. Nice spike. He apologizes, of course. Yeah. Here we go. What's going to happen now? Tied up on rounds. Goes again for the wall rising B. The follow-up here. Tried to delay it a little bit, but still getting blocked. Nice wall standing K punish there from Jimbo. Oh,
Boom,
really?
remembering. Minus 16 on 3AA.
Nice. He's really trying to work that guard meter as well. Not really taking too much of effect, but he's been blocking quite a bit.
There we go. Jimbo trying to predict the Dragonfly K, but gets caught. Wall rising A Brave Edge. This is going to be it. Boom takes the third round. Damn convincingly as well.
Boom is definitely kind of changing his approach here in the matchup, and it's been paying out quite a bit, it looks like.
Oh, and it
my
drops.
gosh.
Hitbox doesn't extend. That's twice a horizontal, but it doesn't matter because he's going to get that guard damage on BBB to make up for it. Jimbo confident pressing buttons, but a great whip punish by Boom. Going into soul attack. What's he going to do? Dragonfly K.
Oh my goodness, he is going nuts. He went for the Super Dragonfly. He tried to drop in on him. But right now, Jimbo content with just shoot him. Oh, that's done.
Good patience by Boom, just waiting for her to come back down after AGS bubble. 6-6A plus B, quick slice down the middle. and he manages to take the first game.
First match, the boom. And again, this is a race to 3. This is the longer set for these players.
It is.
Like what I'm seeing so far.
If we can continue with the explosive nature that the first round gave us, I think they're both going to need to just lie down immediately after, because that was insane.
All right, this is going to be a rematch. They're going to go right into it. Now, where are we going? That's the question. Snow Cap Showdown.
So we saw a lot of back and forth in the game, but Boom managed to edge out a victory. A lot of patience from Boom, a lot of well-placed, well-rising A's into Brave Edges. I think in order for Jimbo to capitalize on Boom playing a little bit patiently, he's going to have to be a little bit more aggressive. Oh, trying to mash into 3BB. Not a good idea.
Oh, nice. Able to get it right in there. The follow-up here. Oh, beat out the reversal edge option here. Wasn't ready for that timing.
And Jimbo keeping that pressure. Good duck while rising K. Nia straight to the chin. Boom goes up 1 round in game 2.
Try to get the Fubuki knee, the follow there. Nice step on the last hit of the 3BB series. Ooh, nice. While rising AB, the follow-up here. Gets the spike and goes for the rush. Builds some meter. And Boomin is working things right now.
Oh, hits him with the anime straight out the gate.
That judgment cut was so sick. The follow-up here, what's he gonna do?
No whiff punish, but gets caught pressing buttons.
Oh, the aggressive chip not in his favor. Here we go. The spike. The 668 plus
kill. Oh, Boom going for the troll. And once again, he hits it. Full crouch 1K or full crouch 1B.
Oh, look at this. This is big. Avoiding the puddle. The follow-up here. 3B series. Nice GI. But Boom is looking so strong here. But look at this. This is very dangerous now.
AGS 4 plus G, let's go. What's the follow-up going to be? Because it hits on the ground now. Good call on the SA. There's the recorrection, the retrack on hit. And again, Boom can't press a button.
Nice. Good series there. Great Oki. And look at that. Jimbonator finally getting around.
Jimbo getting so much damage out of this BBBB stream.
Oh my gosh. Boom trying to make some adjustments here.
Jimbo playing way more aggressive than he did in the first game, and it is... there we go. Behold, evening up the score in game 2. Could Jimbo even up the games? Right, Boom sitting at 2 bars. Oh my God. The amount of work BB counter hit is doing. Oh, damn. Run up neutral. There it is again. Can't contest with an I-10 in neutral. Playing the spacing game.
Yeah, trying to find that hit again.
Each other.
Big round here. You do not want to go down 2-0 here in the winners finals. Forcing yourself to have to win 3 straight matches. Oh, this is it. That should be it, and that is it. Boom, able to take it there. A nice, brilliant combo at the very end. Now up 2-0, and now Jimbonator is going to have to make a hard decision. Whatever character he picks, moving forward, he's going to be stuck with that character for the entire set, and he has to win 3 straight matches with that character in order to move on to grand finals. Tall order.
I'm not sure what Jimbo's going to do, because 2B is probably a better matchup for Yoshi. Yeah. Or going into Yoshi, it's probably a better matchup for Jimbo. But he's lost 2 games in a row, and he's going to stick with it.
Much like I think a lot of people would expect, you know, the character that he's probably most comfortable with going into the matchup here. Again, it's just going to come down to this. You got to win 3 straight matches if you want to even have a chance to get into the grand finals. But right now, we're going back to the snow caps. They cap it.
The snow caps, indeed.
The snow caps or no caps. Anyways, into the matchup we go.
Love it.
Yeah, business is booming for sure.
Oh, okay. I'm unsure if that was a step or a duck or both, but Boom managing to get away without any guard damage being done to him. Damn, Jimbo playing way more aggressive. 6-6B getting reverse ledge. What option is going to go? Of course, Yoshi's best option is REA, so Jimbo took a gamble and managed to win the exchange.
Yeah, it would have been big otherwise if he was able to land that, but of course the presence of mind knowing that he would go for that option. Nice punish. Looking to close it out here. Jimbo with a huge life lead, but you can't count out. Boom! Oh, that was so smart. Very patient there, beating out the slower nature of Yoshi's bad breath there.
I mean, Jimbo has seen that every single time Boom has successfully GI'd, he's gone for A plus B, because it's one of the quicker, if not the quickest A plus Bs in the game, and is able to get a really good lethal hit combo. So just a cheeky sidestep from the vertical into 2-2K. Warcraft 3A, one of the lesser seen moves, new move for Yoshi in Season 2. Just run up, slash her across the face, easy.
Oh, and he gets the combo, the follow-up. 6K Brave Edge into the Stone Fist, it looks like.
Battle 3. Fight.
Yeah, Stone Fists into Full Crouch 1K or Full Crouch 3K is a good mix-up to do.
Oh, yeah. Happens so fast as well. Gets the spike out of the air, unable to do anything with it. Here comes Jimbo.
Trade, yeah. Oh, here we go again. Okay, Boom not going for the unblockable from Dragonfly this time. Going for Dragonfly K. Great call out by Jimbo. Underneath, into the grab. Sitting almost at identical life. Jimbo is sitting on a bar. Good block, but no punish.
Oh, here we go. And there it is. 3BB. Boom, 1 round away from securing a spot in our grand finals and a guaranteed top 2 finish in the tournament.
And there's that soul charge. Jimbo doesn't want to go down without a fight. Oh!
Wow.
Beautiful bait with the BB. See, BBB is -12, so you can AA punish it with 2B, but if you can bait successfully and get that lethal hit, look at that damage. Boom is in such a great position.
Oh, no. By the wall. Oh, great stuff there. Gets the ring out. Here we go. Final round here. This is make it or break it for Jimbo. Jimbo needs this round. Absolutely needs it, but he's going to have to deal with full meter from Boom.
If he guesses right, he could get a full meter for himself. Good option. Doesn't want to deal with any unnecessary damage.
And just a spike. Oh, the 3B, but she was able to backsway out of it. Nice block. Great punish.
Oh, great call out with the 3B. You want to run up at me? I'm going to launch you. But there's a beautiful whiff punish. Going to go for the B, making the most of the soul charge that he has left. Go for the reset. And completely whiffs Full Crouch 3K.
Oh, it had him in the air. What's going to happen here? Oh, that should be done. Oh, never mind. Doesn't get to clean it. It didn't matter. It did not matter. Boom was able to take it. Wow.
Yeah, hits him with the reset. Doesn't go full string. And then finally finishes it off with Dragonfly A. Oh, that was swaggy. I don't use that term lightly, but that was swaggy.
Swaggy B. Boom able to take it again. Now in the grand finals, guaranteeing a top 2 finish. But that causes Jimbonator now to be in our losers finals, where he's going to have to fight against the winner of Spectrechild and Soul. It's all come down to this. This is important.
It does indeed. So let's have a quick
go
look at
into
that bracket. Yeah, we got Boom sitting pretty in that grand finals position. Jimbo waiting patiently in that losers final position. Soul about to fight Spectrechild in losers semi. The man that I'm putting all my hopes and dreams in is going to be fighting Spectrechild. The Raphael, who's had an incredible run through the tournament so far, has done some amazing plays, took SlyTiger out on the cusp of defeat, managing to bring it back.
You know, it's looking good so far. It's looking good so far, and it's also sounding good. And I got to give a big shout out to our friends over at Astro Gaming, because they're back for another year supporting the Soul Calibur Online Challenge as the official headset and the mix amp. I see you throwing it up there. This year, of course, Astro Gaming will be providing the top 3 for this open tournament. So there's 4 people left, but the top 3 are going to be getting Astro products and custom merchandise. So lots of love to our Astro friends and the Astro family. Thank you for supporting Soul Calibur and the fighting game community.
It's so true, yeah.
And while you guys are at it, while you're giving out love to Astro, make sure you also give some love to all the Bandai Namco channels and also the Soul Calibur channels and social accounts. You guys can follow us at Soul Calibur on Twitch, on Twitter, and also on Facebook. If you guys didn't know, aside from Twitch, it is also being broadcasted on Twitter and also on Facebook and on YouTube. You guys can check it out on the Bandai Namco Esports channel. Make sure you guys follow to watch all the VODs and all the highlights on the Twitter page as well. So make sure you guys give us a follow on both Soul Calibur and Bandai Namco Esports.
Indeed, indeed. But we're getting back into our tournament. So I've got to ask again, Mark. Who do you think can take this tournament? Because it's been so close for so long that we're going to have to see a breakout sometime, right? We're going to have to.
You know, I was throwing out, one or two names earlier, Jimbonator and Boom, right? But after seeing that, I'm quite convinced that Boom has this in the bag, the Boom bag.
The Boom bag. Indeed.
I know you've been lobbying very strongly for Soul here. You think Soul's going to take it all the way, and with such a momentum-based run that he's been having throughout the tournament, I think it's also possible. I wouldn't be surprised if he was able to take it all the way. But again, he has this test in front of him right now.
He does. Raphael, classically pretty rough for Nighmare. A lot of the things that he can do from range can break him out of that armor and just completely beat it. But he may not even need to care about armor if he's able to get these ring outs, but he completely drops it because the wall combo doesn't work. Oh, and there's another one. 6 B plus K. Bleed. Such a good move. It's like +8 on block into prep. Madness.
Oh, nice. Look at that. Just continuing with that pressure. Flapjack trying to get him off. Oh, but look at this. This is going to be huge damage-wise, but also look at the positioning. Hey, Spectrechild is putting hands on Soul right now.
Many hands and many stabs, too. And that's going to be a tech trap. And Spectrechild going up 2 rounds in about 30 seconds, it feels. Or tries to go for a 1A at that range, but it doesn't connect. Safe RE, CE, sorry. Or tries to go for a taunt bait.
Had the right read there as well. Oh, here we go. Starting that offense. Big lead, but also the meter. Oh, what a step and a throw punish. Look at that. Good stuff there from Soul, now on the scoreboard, but again, also having meter as well. That could add up because we know how much damage Nighmare can deal if he gets the right hits, especially with Soul Charge.
Especially with Soul Charge. I mean, if he even bothers to hit that button, there we go. Soul Charge activated. Perpetual Terror Charge. 6B.
Oh, look at that damage! Just
it
that 6B
out.
counter hit. Oh gosh.
Oh,
even
nice.
looks threatening while he's rolling. I mean, he's rolling across the ground there, on Oki. His sword is so huge, it looks like he's doing an attack.
Imagine if it actually had a hitbox while he rolled. That would be
It should. It definitely should. Let's write Okubo-san in his team right now.
At Okubo. Remember, we have to email Harada to forward it to us.
Yes.
Oh, good block on the 1K, but of course it is a mix-up in Soul Charge, so not confident on a punish. A good block. There's another Soul Charge. Oh, and another bleed from Spectre puts him 1 game up against Soul. It's not looking good right now, but Soul does have an opportunity to change if he wants to. We have seen him play different characters throughout the tournament so far.
I forgot to
Nighmare
mention,
still his best.
This is the last short set of the tournament, the last 2 out of 3, so, I mean, it's going to be tough. I mean, if Soul, we've seen Soul use other characters. It was a surprise pick earlier, right? But whoa, another surprise pick. What? Are you kidding me?
Let's go, Soul.
Speaking of Soul, selling his soul, picking Seongmina. Oh,
pulling Mina out of the hat.
gosh.
Like, I mean, if anybody in the chat knows Soul, was this a possibility? Was this something that they could have picked? Because we definitely didn't, and now we're excited for it.
Wow.
Damn.
Well, it's not working right now. I'm just letting you know. From what I'm seeing, Seongmina is getting handled quite well.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, the read.
Spectre calling him out so hard.
Is that a button check? Oh no, okay, he's alive. He's alive. Man, I miss
Oh.
real button checks.
Doesn't punish.
Oh my gosh, he gets the wall splat.
Goes for reset.
Yo, and that's why he's so dangerous by the wall there. No really room to kind of evade some of those actions. You have to get the right read. And look at this, already in the red. Is he going to save it? Oh, he's dead.
Soul is being dominated.
Battle 3. Fight.
Spectre is not letting up for a single moment. There we go. Soul putting himself on the board with some damage. 2 bars out. Oh,
Just
with
out of range
448.
there. Oh, this is looking good now. So Soul finally getting some momentum here. Oh, but misses the follow-up. What's going on?
He
It
could
doesn't
have gone
matter.
for CE to guarantee the follow-up, but he probably didn't want to waste it just in case he managed to take the round.
Okay, well, this is big because he has meter and he also has now some momentum. Soul can definitely do this still, even though it was looking very bleak early on.
Shadow Evade K, 50-50s. Ooh, that Twitch stuck into what? Okay, interesting hitboxes. This is very dangerous for Soul. It's like as soon as I say it, something happens. This isn't going to kill, but it's going to do a whole 180 into the back. And without pressing a single button to do with meter, Soul gets taken out of the tournament. He had 2 bars. He had 2 bars. But
Yeah,
unfortunately for Soul, that is the end of his tournament life.
what a run, though. That was an amazing run again. Remember, impressive going out
so
into the
good.
loser's bracket opening round or opening match even on the stream, but making it all the way to 4th place. So close, yet so far.
Indeed, indeed. But yeah, shout outs to everybody who's been participating in the tournament so far. But here are your top 8, your top 4, and now your top 3. We've got Boom sitting in grand finals, waiting patiently to see who's going to win between Jimbonator and Spectrechild. Oh, sorry, I think my mic just cut out for a second. Yeah, I was a...
You muted yourself? Were you that angry you had to say something in spite? You're like, damn it, my pick didn't go through.
No, like legit, I was talking, but the red light started flashing as if it was muted. Anyway.
Gotcha.
I'm back now. So yeah, I hope you're all enjoying the tournament so far. It's been an absolute pleasure commentating alongside Markman, but we're not done yet. We have our top 3 placement to get to. And Markman, tell them what they can win, where they place.
So aside from in the top 3, everyone's getting some awesome Astro merchandise and some custom merchandise as well. But aside from that, there is prize money to be given. So first place will be getting $500, and then I don't know the exact breakdown for second or third. I always mix it up, but second and third place will be getting cash as well. However, whoever wins has an opportunity to double their winnings, where potentially they could win $1,000 US dues, and they have to only beat the final boss. That's the only stipulation. So if you guys aren't familiar with the final boss challenge, at the very end there will be a final boss where the winner of the tournament will have to face off against them in a race to 3. If they're able to win there, they win more money, like I said, double the amount. But if they lose, then the final boss just gets the stun on them. That's it. Just
straight stunting, and we don't even know who that final boss is. Could be easy for whoever ends up first in the tournament, could be the worst thing imaginable.
Repeats itself at this old
We'll just have to wait and see. All right, we're getting into our losers final game. Hoahmaru versus Raph. Jimbo versus Spectre. So we saw Hoahmaru earlier get completely murdered.
Yep.
Hopefully we can see a much better performance this time, make it a competitive match. But if you're just going to get launched less than 20 seconds into it, it's not going to be looking pretty. Oh, okay, 4-4K not working this time. Nice 2A, good interrupt. Oh, and this time actually goes for a non-hold grab. A simple Soul Calibur grab will do. Nice. Tornade to interrupt, but there's the reversal edge. What's the option going to be?
Oh, he gets the follow-up here. He's pushing him towards the wall. Jimbo going to have to make a decision here. How are you going to defend against this? This onslaught about to happen. He went for it, but a counter hit was waiting for him.
Spectrechild trying to do the same thing that he did to Sly with that 6A, just trying to guess either a jump or a sidestep. He didn't need to do that. Jimbo almost at 2 bars. Oh, 1K, of course, going right over the top of that 2A. Good soul charge. Oh, and another one. Good for the break. Nice. 8A plus B. Beautiful call out with the high. Or the tech jump. And there we go. Jimbonator putting himself on the board. Still got a bar left. Damn. The 6Bs. The 6Bs. There we go. Working those 50-50s. Oh, he tried.
He has a good shot here. I mean, obviously a huge lead, but again, there you got to be very, very careful. Oh my God! Whoa! Whoa! Oh! No words. That was so sick.
Move on to the next one. Let's go.
Final round here. This opening match, that was so sick. I mean, the chat's probably going nuts too. I definitely lost my stuff.
Oh, wow, the neutral game. Beautiful duck, just staying there, waiting for the high. That's a great tech jump, 9A. Doesn't want to deal with the 50-50. Take my sake. Good break. Jim's going to have to make more use of this. Great call out, and that's 4-4A. 4-4AK. Jimbo takes the first game against Spectre. That was a beautiful call out. 4-4A, really underutilized move for Hoahmaru. Has got great TC frames, great stage coverage, and if you get a counter hit, every single follow up is guaranteed, I think, except for the break attack.
Yeah, great stuff there though. He's able to really turn things around. I thought for the most part, I thought it was looking rather difficult, at least at the start, but he was able to bite down and take that match. That was good stuff. So Jimbo again, moving onward. He's up 1-0 right now. Spectrechild gonna have to change things up. I feel like he had the right game plan going into it as well, though. He was really rushing down. Hoahmaru controlling the pace of the match, but once Jimbo got those hits, he stayed in that advantage.
Oh, he definitely did. I think there was a point in maybe round 2 or 3 where Jimbo did about 406 Bs just to keep Spectrechild at bay. Horny immediately tries to go for the hand clap, gets AGI'd for his troubles. We've got a few people in chat saying they want to see 2B. Well, Jimbo's going to have to lose a game. And would you rather see Jimbo lose a game to C2B or completely demolish Spectre with Hoahmaru?
I mean, I'm going to say I want to see Hoahmaru just because I don't get to see this character as often. Here we go. As the wall. There's one hit. There you go.
Lethal hits. Oh!
He is enraged, though. It's going to get scary. Oh, and there's the heavy slash. Look at that. Jimbo continuing the lead now. 1 match and 1 round up.
Jimbo looking scary at the moment. Like, on paper, this is all Raph, but Jimbo, he's understanding the pace that Spectrechild is trying to set so well. And there we go, lethal hit, that's 3! +8, no, don't try and mash up at that point. It's just incredibly dangerous, it's a straight up guess.
Nice, he was able to get right underneath again. Just like you called it, he landed the 4-4A. I don't know if even that was counter hit on the last one, but still, he was able to get underneath, and that was key just to stop the momentum. Oh, this is looking good for him. What's he going to do?
And he gets... Yeah. Straight kick to the face. And Spectrechild evening up that score. Jimbo looking so strong, though. Understanding that he needs to hit with those big, beefy hits in order to stand a chance against Raphael's damage output.
Right now it's looking really good. He's going to push towards the wall here. Again, it's only sustained 1 hit so far. Oh, he almost had the stab there.
So close, just out range. 4-4K, lethal hit.
Clenching for these big hits here.
Jimbonator's got 2 lethal hits locked and loaded. I wonder when he's going to start making use of
what a combo conversion.
Beautiful call out. Right, Jimbo has 2 lethal hits locked and loaded. 236B and Warrior Focus BA. Spectrechild's probably going to be looking out for the 50-50, but the 236A is just like a really quick slice upwards and you can get a soul attack, CE, anything you want from it.
Oh, this is going to add up. One more hit can do it. Oh! Spectrechild looking to tie it up.
We're yet to see a Rage Explosion from any Hoahmaru in the tournament so far as well.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I can't even remember the last time I seen someone land the Isen.
Oh, hits him with the Quake!
Oh, here we go.
Far away.
Nice. Able to evade the throw here. Looking to close it out. Hit him out of the air. Great perseverance there. And Spectrechild tying it up. Final round here. This is big. Jimbonator is either going to be up 2-0 or it's going to be tied 1-1.
Oh, great step. 2-2K doesn't go for the follow-up.
Hold the second hit.
He's going to do more 50-50s. Nice 6K. Spectrechild pressing them buttons. Jimbonator's going to have to get out of this pressure. He's had it done for him, but he runs right back into it. Good soul charge. Get out of that pressure. You don't want to be a victim of wrath. Knocked right out of the air, though. 1K raw, 6AB, good RI. There's a Rage Explosion.
Party time. Let's see what happens. Oh my god, he gets a grab.
Oh, hits him with the untechable grab. He's still got bar for Isen. Hits him with the AA plus B. Tries it again.
He went for it again. He might
but
be
he hits
done.
him with the bleed.
Oh, he is definitely done. Tied up now. 1 match apiece. Spectrechild with a brilliant read there. Able to evade the second grab. And look at that. Tied up now.
Oh, the first Rage Explosion of the entire tournament, and we didn't get to see Isen.
Yeah.
Oh, fingers crossed that we see it next time, though. Oh,
Well-
but you can't take anything away from either of these competitors. Like, even though we didn't see Isen, we've seen a masterclass in how to play Hoahmaru because Jimbo is bringing the heat right now. Bringing it hard.
Looks like he is locked into Hoahmaru yet again. So, again, tied up 1 apiece. Having this rematch in these characters. Jimbonator, we know, has a multitude of characters that he can use in tournament play, but deciding to stick with Hoahmaru for this particular matchup.
Which is
2B.
Which is interesting, right? Because I'm just speaking from what I see of Jimbo in general. In tournament, he's more familiar with 2B. That's his main. It's the character he understands the most. But he's feeling himself on Hoahmaru now, and can you blame him? The performance that he's put in through this tournament has been spectacular.
No, I definitely think he's making the right decisions here. I mean, you got to play. Not only is the momentum based on how you do in the game, it's how you feel. And he is definitely feeling it with this character. You can see it's paying off in dividends, and he's finding more ways to flow with his character offensively. And it's looking really good. Not easy to do against Raphael.
Definitely not. But this is also a stage that allows Jimbo to create a lot of space.
Oh, gets the back turn attack. The follow-up here. What's he going to do? Slidu.
No break on the front grab. He's in rage now. There's something we haven't seen. There we go. I was literally about to say something we haven't seen Jimbo capitalize on a lot is the rage extensions from 66B and the Ronin cancels. There we go. Saw it right there. 66 BKK.
It's like he's listening to you talk. And he's going to start employing it. There's a follow-up here. Goes for the low kick. Unable to get a follow-up here, but Spectrechild looking to come back. See what he does here. What's the mix-up? Goes for the guard crush again.
Hitting that back button, creating as much space as he can. Doesn't want to be full victim to the verticals. Great 6B. Tries to go for another 2-2K, but interrupted by a soul charge. What's Spectre going to do? No whiff punish. No.
These guys like to throw. Oh, and look at that. He split his skull in half.
6-6B plus K, the beefy neutral heavy slash. Ugh. Nasty.
Oh, and the roll into getting punished. Gonna have to be careful. Nice, goes to the low kick. Follow up here. Nice.
Protection duck. Hits him with another Ronin cancel. Good break. Jimbo getting away from that edge. He knows he can play with the space. Oh, get caught.
Positioning wise, Jimbo's doing such a great job of really keeping Spectrechild at bay, especially pushing towards the wall. See what he does here. Big opportunity.
Doesn't go for BB. Soul Charge. Spectrechild has a chance to come back. Raphael Soul Charge is beastly, but Jimbo needs one more hit. Good block on the 2K. There's the clash.
Oh,
Nice.
he gets it. He was able to pull it off. But good stuff to Jimbonator. He is now up 2-1 and puts himself into a favorable position to get back into the grand finals.
One more game and Jimbo moves up to fight Boom. So unfortunately, you're not going to get your Yoshi grand finals, but we could see Jimbo move up into grand finals and potentially pick Hoahmaru.
Do you think he would? I mean, he got stuffed pretty hard when he picked 2B earlier when they played in winners finals. Is he going to stick to 2B, or will he try to test the waters?
I don't know. I think it's probably a good idea to test the waters because, you know, like you said, we saw Hoahmaru get completely demolished by Boom earlier on. But, you know, when you're feeling a character, there's not much you can do except continue riding that wave. So who knows? It's anybody's guess right now. What do you think in chat? If Jimbo makes it to grand finals, do you think he'll pick Hoahmaru, or do you think he'll pick 2B right off the bat?
Drop us those opinions. Let us know what you guys think, because, you know, this is obviously it's impactful. I mean, picking a different character can totally change the outcome. But again, these are longer sets, so these guys have chances, their ability to play with other characters. Anyways, going right back in, gets the big hit. Here we go. Started. Oh my gosh.
He actually waited, what was it, like 10, 15 seconds of no weapon attacks to get that lethal hit?
Nice combo there from Spectrechild. Here's the pressure, push towards the edge of the stage.
Oh, the lesser spotted slide VK load. The patience is... Oh my, doesn't get the whip punish in time. Spectrechild forgets that there's a Ronin cancel. There's another slide VK. He wants to step on them toes.
Oh, and he caught him moving. Where are you going? You're not going anywhere.
Your backstep doesn't work here. Nice, keeping him at bay.
Oh, he's
Playing
definitely
the
on the
zoning
other
game.
side of the bay. He's almost on the other ship. Oh, he gets the grab.
Oh, beautiful grab. Applying that pressure, keeping that chip damage coming. Nice, Spectrechild aware enough that he knows that Jimbo's going to try and tornade him. 2-2 AB. First one we've seen, I think, for the entirety of the tournament. He's gone for 2-2 AA for the most part. Damn. 2-2 AA.
Oh my gosh.
Oh! No way! Jumps in but doesn't get the punish! But it doesn't matter. The 5K, the sideways kick across the face manages to secure another round for Jimbo. You playing MK footsies out here?
Oh yeah. Here we go. Jimbo looking to pull away, of course. As mentioned, he's up 2-1 right now. If he wins this match, it's going to be all over, and Spectrechild will get third place. But Spectrechild fighting to live on in the tournament. Here we go. Let's take a drink together.
Oh, good roll. Not able to capitalize. There it is! He did it!
Oh,
he did
hurts
HP
so
plus K!
much.
My man's...
Oh my god. The reversal edge option. He's fighting to stay alive here. Look at that. Jimbo 1 round away from securing a spot. Oh, did you have to do that at the end? Did you really have to?
He definitely had to.
Oh, he's feeling himself. I can tell.
Double 2A. Yo, Jimbo, imagine if you were feeling yourself, but you could feel yourself more than you could feel yourself. That's like Jimbo right now. He's Kaioken feeling himself.
Oh, yeah. His aura is touching himself. He's massaging his own shoulders right now. Okay.
Good
Oh,
luck.
there it is.
60
It's all.
plus
It's over. Oh my gosh. Congratulations.
Oh my God, Jimbo played out of his mind. Let's get some hype in the chat for Jimbo. Bro, I can't speak anymore. Mark,
He
please.
has to bring Hoahmaru to grand finals. I gotta see that now. Hey, I gotta give a shout out to Spectrechild. Third place here at the Soul Calibur 6 online challenge for USC's. Congratulations. But now we are going into our grand finals where it's going to be a rematch of what we saw in the winter side finals.
Oh, I am so excited. There you have it. Let's have a big hand to everybody who's competed so far, an even bigger hand to our top 8. But now we're looking at our top 2. Boom versus Jimbonator. Like you say, Jimbo has to go Hoahmaru, right? There's no way that he can switch to a different character right now.
All right, real quick, you guys are watching the Soul Calibur 6 online challenge. Today is the open bracket tournament, but tomorrow there's more Soul Calibur action. Do not miss this. We have our exhibition series that is going to go down tomorrow, and that's going to be happening at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific, and make sure you make that adjustment if you're living here in the U.S. Daylight savings time kicking in again. We have Woes versus Linkors is our opening match. Our second match on the fight card, Rikuto versus Ender's J, and our main event, Party Wolf versus Sane. All of that happening tomorrow.
Tomorrow, indeed.
Yeah,
before
but
we even get to, no,
yeah,
you go. Please go.
I was going to say, before we get there, we have grand finals. But before we even get to the grand finals,
exactly,
we have something special, but we can't talk about it until we go on our break. So we will be back in just a moment with more Soul Calibur Online Challenge. Be right back.
バンダイナムコ
You have to be prepared for anything.
Intruders were just detected.
We have to work together.
Or the world will be destroyed. We have so many different powers.
Let's do this. You have your ways of doing things, and I have mine.
母からあなたのことは聞いていましたが、大したことなかったですね。それでは妖刀頂戴します。やりましたよ、お母さん。
Welcome back to the Soul Calibur Online Challenge US East Open Bracket. My name is Danarai, joined by Markman, and that was a quick look at some of the projects that Bandai Namco have got going on, the things that they keep on supporting. As you saw there, Kunimitsu is coming to Tekken in Season 4, which is super hype. They got some new Pac-Man thing, which looks really exciting considering that it's literally just Pac-Man. And then Scarlet Nexus as well, a game that I'm actually personally really looking forward to because it looks like it's going to be a blend of anime and Dark Souls, but it's not quite Code Vein because it's got like cyberkinetic powers and stuff. I'm really excited.
Yeah, just looking at those projects from Bandai Namco Entertainment, it's been an exciting year so far, but I'm looking forward to the future. I got to say, going into this, we're at the grand finals now. It's going to be exciting. Obviously, we have two very notable players and two very skilled players. But before that, Danarai, I got a surprise.
What's the surprise, Mark?
We have a special message from our fearless leader, Mr. Motohiro Okubo, and he has a few words for the people that are watching at home. So I'm going to blow out the candles, get in a nice intimate mood as we get into this special message from Okubo-san. So give me 1 second. Let me get in there. You ready?
Hello everyone, this is Motohiro Okubo from Project Soul. 2 weeks ago, it was the second anniversary of Soul Calibur 6. I appreciate all of your support. Now, I know everyone is waiting for the final DLC from Season Pass 2. Because of the COVID, there was a little bit delay on the development side, but we are working hard to bring you the best DLC. So I appreciate a little bit more time for the final DLC from Season Pass 2. Meanwhile, please stay safe and keep your souls burning. Oh, and by the way, this is the t-shirts I designed and you can purchase at Amazon. So if you're interested, please check out Amazon. Bye bye.
Whoa, nice shirt, but also, what was that? Did you see that, Dan? Did anyone?
What was that on the screen, Okubo?
You know what? We're just going to have to wait and see. But either way, grand finals are coming up. That was great. It's nice to have Okubo-san obviously talk about the recent anniversary of Soul Calibur 6, but of course, talking about the future and, giving us a little glimpse, a little bit of hope. But anyways, I hope you guys look forward to what Soul Calibur has in the near future. Let's talk about the shirt that Okubo-san was wearing. If you guys are interested in that, you can check them out right now. They are available on Amazon. Just search for Soul Calibur t-shirt, available in the US, Spain, Italy, Germany, the UK, France, and of course, Japan. They were designed by 3 of the members on the development team, Okubo-san, Masuteru, and Osaka, the battle director. So you guys check out those awesome shirts. There's 6 different designs available in a multitude of colors. I see your jaw is still open, by the way, Dan.
Chat is
from what you saw on
insane,
screen.
Dude.
Yeah. I wonder what it could be. I wonder what people are going nuts over. But either way, we have our grand finals. We were talking about this earlier. It is a rematch of what we saw in the winner side finals with Boom and Jimbonator.
I am so ready for this fight, Mark, because we have waited 4.5 hours through an incredible tournament of highs, lows, robberies, amazing reads to get to this point where Boom, on more than likely Yoshimitsu, may be facing Jimbonator on maybe Hoahmaru. Who knows?
We'll see. We're going to have the match coming up. But again, even though this is the grand finals, this is not the final match of the day. We still have the final boss challenge that will be happening right after this. Our champion will be going up against the final boss, which is a mystery at this point. We will find out who that is after the tournament ends. So either way, any thoughts here? So we know Boom and Jimbonator, you talked about the characters that they were using. Do you think we'll see any surprises outside of the characters that were already picked? This is fresh, man. It's about, if Jimbonator wants to win this tournament, he has to beat Boom not 1 set, but 2 sets.
Twice. 6 games minimum for, if he does it 3 and 3. I think Jimbo is riding high on Hoahmaru, or at least was before we went to a break. He's had time to decompress, relax a little bit, go to the loo, grab a sandwich. Who knows? I think a lot of us here would like to see Hoahmaru because his Hoahmaru is dominant. It's so much fun to watch. The amount of 4-4Ks that he was pulling off, very few 50-50s, but the knowledge that man has on Hoahmaru, incredible. But we're on that title select screen.
You just saw it over time. Oh, he's
there he is. He's doing it. Let's go.
Let's go. I mean, you saw it over time. He got way more comfortable with the character too, using more than just playing with the tight moves that he used for mix-up opportunities. He was really trying to create opportunities. We saw a lot of use of that 4-4A as well, and really sharpen up his opponent with the heavy slash attacks. And I think, because he was just playing him in that last set, obviously there's going to be some time for adjustment going up against Yoshimitsu, but he's definitely going to feel a lot more loose and confident in using Hoahmaru, at least from the outset.
Definitely. Although, this is the stage where we saw Boom demolish a Hoahmaru in about 10 seconds flat. So, Jimbo's going to have to be on his toes if he wants to make sure it doesn't happen again. Yes. Love it.
To pay respects. Anyways, these guys are battling it out. This is the grand finals. Again, Jimbonator needs to win 2 sets. He's going to try to start this off with Hoahmaru, guest character from Samurai Showdown, Samurai Spirits.
Samurai everything. I mean, we have 1 Samurai versus 1 Ninja.
Oh, yeah.
Nice 6-6A, hits him with the 4-4B lethal. Going to go for the drains here instead. Doesn't want to overextend too far. Oh, nice 6BB punish. Oh,
wow. Boom. Not missing a beat. He's been on ice for a while. He's been waiting for so long since he won the winners finals earlier, but he is still on fire.
Indeed, he is knocking down Hoahmaru's door, making sure somebody's home. But Hoahmaru, Jimbonator, hitting them heavy flashes, working towards them stacks. Can't stay on the ground for too long against that. Dragonfly K is going to hit grounded. Nice, another just run up A plus B from Boom. It's worked out so well for him in the past.
Nice, the 3B, the mix-up goes into Dragonfly. Let's see what the follow-up is. This is a huge whip punish. Nice, goes for the max damage launcher at least.
Oh, but he completely missed it. If he went for 3B, that would have hit because of the text there, but tries to go once again for the elevator jump. But it doesn't matter because he's going to get GI once again.
Another GI. Oh, man, these guys are going at it.
Oh,
they're
he tried to do
swinging.
it.
Man,
One
Boom
more
was
time.
able to take it again, but that was such a brilliant exchange going back and forth. I did not know who had the advantage at any point there.
It was literally anybody's game.
Nice, good 3B. Follow up here.
453K. The classics coming in thick and fast. The classics for a reason. 6-6A, good punish. Oh, Med-K getting caught pressing buttons. Once again, moving run counters. Boom is just on the offense. Changes position with the Med-K.
No, he's going to have to be very careful here because he is shining yellow and red right now. And there's a big round advantage here for Boom. Oh my gosh, goes for the grab. Nice break.
Deciding to go to the grab, it's a very easy input, but it's obviously never going to be your best whiff punish. And luckily for Jimbonator, he was able to close out that round with a cheeky smack.
Nice, the contest with the AA Brave Edge again, back to back, now pushing him towards the wall. Magikarp Fist into the follow-up. Oh my gosh, look at this mix-up. He got so much damage from that wall mix-up alone. Boom!
That was horrible. Horrible in the best way possible. Boom just went hard. He didn't even go for the full wall combo after. He hit him with the Magikarp Fist, hit him against the wall again, decided to continue with pressure, but then reset and go for something else. Only a madman like Boom would do that.
He made it all work. And, obviously he values the ability for Yoshimitsu to kind of freestyle at the wall, and he really showed it in that last match. So that was great, and a great example of just, you know, high-level Yoshimitsu play and how the damage can really stack up, especially if you keep your opponent guessing wrong.
Definitely. I mean, speaking of guessing wrong, Jimbo hasn't done a lot of 50-50s. We've seen a few of them. The one time he did...
Not like we saw in the last match.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Not like we saw in the last match when he was playing in the losers finals, I should say.
Yeah, the one where he was hitting him a lot
with everything, with everything. Whew. All right. Anyways, we're gonna go into this. Match number 1 has gone to Boom already.
No insta wins this time. You got to work on that wall. That back turn B plus K. Jimbo feeling pretty confident in that situation.
Oh yeah, good presence of mind there. He knew that he was sort of in a backturn state there, able to go ahead and squeak that extra damage out with the combo follow-up. I mean, that move is ridiculous, man. Throwing his sword so nonchalantly.
That's part of what makes Hoahmaru.
He's so cool.
He just bare knuckle ducked that from behind. Okay, Boom not trying to extend there, just trying to get the damage. Good 2A. Jimbo spacing really, really well while rising A, the last hit into the 6B.
Oh yeah, things are working out now. He's definitely able to get that round. You know, that's how it starts. Got to make sure you're feeling it.
4-4-AA. Hitting with the chip damage. Nice resist impact. He goes for the full thing. AAB. Hits him with one of them heavy slashes. Okay, great call out by Jimbo. Staying on the floor, waiting for that unblockable to happen. Better to take the... Oh, I was going to say better to take the damage from the Med K, or Dragonfly K, but he wasn't in a position to allow himself to get hit. Straight knee to the face. Wall rising K. I saw a good block. Oh!
Here we go. Oh man, he's in the yellow, of course. See what he's able to do here. Goes for the sweep. He beat it out. The follow-up here. Oh, he caught him. He tried. That was a counter hit on the second hit. He tried pressing something. That's unfortunate there because it was going so well. He had the life lead, but just that I guess that impatience there led to his downfall.
I mean, Hoahmaru's got an incredible back set, so Jimbonator probably thought that he was able to create enough space to get out of Yoshi range, but AA just clipped him. Did it again! He actually got hit by it.
Oh
Boom,
my
just
God.
letting go of guard. And this pressure. There's a 6B evening up the score. Jimbonator 1 round away from actually evening up in games and becoming closer to resetting the bracket.
Oh, and this big, he got the right block there, and he went for the punish, but unable to get it. Either way, both players bobbling the punish there. That was wild.
Oh, so he's got his lethal hit locked and loaded. He wants it. He wants that guaranteed damage. Now was not the time. He's doing it again. Yeah, he's getting spiked.
Oh yeah, now's the time. Here we go. What's the mix? He has the wall. Never mind. Going back the other way. Super Dragonfly. Oh. They were both taking to the skies. Oh, he missed it. He went with the punch instead.
Jimbonator wants that 236B lethal hit, and there it is. Boom guesses wrong. That's a hell of a lot of damage. Jimbo's
you trying to reset opportunity. Oh, this might be it.
That's it.
And look at that. Just like that, he fought very valiantly, but Jimbo is now in a very bad position because he puts himself into the set where he has to win 3 straight matches just to reset. Just to reset. Not even win the tournament. Just to reset. And in the same token, Boom needs to win just 3 more rounds to win the tournament.
He does indeed. Let us know in chat, who do you think is going to win? 1, if you think it's going to be Boom. 2, if you think it's going to be Jimbo. Do we think Jimbo's going to switch characters? Because he's been feeling Hoahmaru beforehand, but as we've just seen, Hoahmaru hasn't been doing that good for him. So, will he switch to 2B? The character that a lot of people... Never mind.
He's going to stick it. He's going to, you know what? He said, shut up and let me drink. Give me my sake.
I mean, he's always got that bottle filled up somehow on his hip. You know what we haven't seen yet is that 4-4B plus K hold unblockable where he spits in your face.
We have not yet seen that. I mean, there's a lot of things, at least from Hoahmaru, we haven't seen yet. But I feel like because of this matchup, because of how comfortable Boom has felt, I mean, the last match that they had, the previous match right before here, it looks like he felt a lot more comfortable. At least, you know, it went down to the wire. But he really has to start changing it up once again because Boom is starting to run away.
Oh, nice. Interrupting the movement there with 4B, but doesn't get a full combo. Good GI by Boom. Oh, 4-4-A. You can see that they're both thinking on like 3 or 4 layers above what any normal human would be thinking.
Oh, yeah. Big opportunity. He should be able to get the punish there, and he gets the follow-up. Caught him with the mid. Here we go. Jimbonator with the round. Very, very important. This is the grand finals, what could potentially be the last match of the tournament.
Oh, the cheeky 6Ks. He's now, Jimbo's checking Boom at the door. He wants to make sure he can't move as confidently as he used to. Oh no. Good GI hits him with the lethal. 1 lethal hit down.
Oh my gosh, it's going to be insane right now. I mean, what do you do? Do you have the patience to deal with it right now? Oh, he rolls away.
Oh, and he did the cancels, doesn't actually get the projectile.
An option.
Keep the patience. He's not going to hit Soul Charge, which could easily get him out of their position, but he tries to go for rage extensions, but he's not in a position to get a mid. There's going to be the Soul Charge. He wants this round really badly. And there you go. AA plus B. Oh, man.
Yeah, that was a great jump attack there. Beat a lot of the options that were available maybe to Yoshimitsu, but he was just able to get that nice clean hit. Here we go, AA, post GI.
Tried to go for deflect. The first one we would have seen in the entire tournament, but unsuccessful.
Oh man, these players, they both have a good read on their timing for at least when they're going to react. They've been using GI into such success. And nice interrupt there. Gets the counter hit and the follow-up with the combo. Again.
Oh. 4-4-B. Punching him, playing Street Fighter, rolling away.
Yeah. Ooh, look at that. 3 clean rounds.
Ooh, clean sweep. 3 golden dots. Very nicely done, Jimbo.
That was kind of fast. I didn't even know that was the end of the match. But man, Jimbo really putting in work that last match. Finally on the scoreboard, so it's now 2-1. It puts it back into Boom's corner now. What is Boom going to do here? He has the option to switch things up. We haven't seen him use anyone else throughout the entire tournament so far, other than Yoshimitsu. We know that he can play a number of characters at a high level, but will he even need it? Will he even need it?
I'm going to say he's not going to switch.
I don't think he'll switch either.
Boom is the mangy man. He understands everything.
Bro, he's selling Yoshimitsu mixtapes. He's not selling any other mixtapes.
What does a Yoshimitsu mixtape entail? What's on that mixtape?
There'll be a bit of Namu, Forgive Me, some of your favorite tracks. I think those are the 2 ones.
What about Ninja Sombrero?
Ninja Sombrero, maybe. I mean, a pleasant surprise of Ninja Sombrero. Anyways, we're going into it. Here we go. He picks Yoshimitsu once again.
6. Oh! Squares up and punches him right. Oh, I can't talk. I'm too hyped. Good reversal edge. All good option. Jimbo decides to go for the DP instead of a heavy slash.
He gets the throw, the follow-up here. What's he going to do here? Oh, nice duck, but he doesn't get the full punish that he wanted. Oh!
Oh, and that's a good block punish by Boom. He's got the advantage, but he's evening it up pretty quickly.
Wow, it could go either way. They're both in the yellow. What's going to happen here?
Okay, Jimbo is playing with the space. He knows he's got... This could be a perfect opportunity to hit him with a 50-50. Good, -12. Goes for a tornado. Oh, no! Since that's going to cost him.
Yeah, and it didn't kill, though. Here we go. That's going to be enough.
Full crouch 1A. The Giga Brain strap almost cost him the entire round, but Boom was able to clutch it out anyway.
Oh, nice 9K right over. Oh, but this is going to cost them.
Pushing him to that edge. Good resource management by Boom. Doesn't get rung out.
The wall would have been bad. Or the ring out would have been super bad. Either way, big opportunity for Jimbo right now.
Okay, Jimbo, he wants to move forward. He wants to get him. He's in rage and he's in soul charge. So he's got.
What a duck!
That was a beautiful duck. And Boom is 1 round away from being your Soul Calibur Online Challenge US East champion.
Can he do it? Will he be able to do it? Tournament point on the line right now. Jimbo's cannot lose any more rounds in this match.
Good soul charge. Oh, 3AA doesn't work on standing opponents. Oh, crouching opponent. Oh, very nice. The pressure's on. Full crouch 3A. Boom's got the advantage. No, he doesn't. Never mind. And Jimbo takes a round. He's not going down without a fight.
Oh yeah, Jimbo's looking really good right now. Let's see if he's able to continue. Door knocker.
3B is catching him at every turn.
He's trying to work his magic. Boom is looking really good in this round. There's a sweep. This is how it starts, putting him in the blender.
No block punish. This is so bad for Jimbo. He's going to have to press a button, do something. This is going to be so close. He's hitting that soul attack. What's he going to do? Hit it with the K. And there you go. Boom takes it with a Dragonfly K. He is your Soul Calibur Online Challenge champion. GG's. Boom.
So Jimbonator getting second place. Great stuff, but the championship, the crown, goes to Boom. Great stuff. So you know what that means, right? Boom is now our champion. He has won the prize money. But there is the final boss. And the final boss will be revealed rather shortly. But prior to that, I do want to give another shout out to our friends over at Astro Gaming. They're back for another year supporting the fighting game community and the Soul Calibur Online Challenge as the official headset and the Mix app. This year, Astro Gaming will be providing the top 3 of this tournament with Astro products and custom merchandise. Thank you again for supporting Soul Calibur and the fighting game community. Much love to the Astro family. But man, that was great stuff. What a grand finals. Final boss challenge is coming up next. You guys will find out who it is shortly, and Boom has to get ready for it. You know, Boom doesn't know what's coming his way, but it's going to be an interesting match, I think. I think it'll be an interesting match. Thoughts on the grand finals? Dan, thoughts on the grand finals? Do you have no thoughts? Are you just waiting for the action?
Sorry, I got me mixed up. Yeah, so unfortunately, the man who I backed got knocked out in top 8, but that's not to say that Soul didn't do really, really well. But Boom, playing out of his mind, the hard reads, like Jimbo was giving him a run for his money.
Oh yeah.
Every time Boom tried to do a high, Jimbo was in that 2G position, ready to strike like a cat, ready to pounce. But Boom
played so well.
Just he played the better game today. He made the correct reads more often than Jimbo did. And look, I love Boom. I love his Yoshi even more. So yeah, just a big congratulations to Boom. Commiserations, for want of a better word, to the rest of the competitors. But it has been an incredible tournament. One of the best online tournaments I have seen so far.
That is correct. But the challenge, again, is not over yet. I'm going to go ahead and summon the final boss. Let me go ahead and press the magic button here. I got the thing to call him out. Let me press it right there. All right, that should play the video. Let's find out who the final boss is.
You go, man, already at it.
Ooh, what a step there.
The mix-up.
Follow up. Now you see. I mean, we've been asking for it the whole time.
Yeah.
And there it is again.
What's going to happen?
Oh, yeah, he got it this time. Here comes the situation.
It's a counter hit on the sweep.
Spike. Oh, nice.
I'm
Get out of here.
That's huge damage.
Oh, this is going to be big.
Yeah.
But
the duck, the punish, and the death.
Dead.
Definitely done.
Dead. She's dead. Man, what a beast.
Who are you? He's Party Wolf, and he's here to play.
Party Wolf is your final boss for Soul Calibur Online Challenge US East. Look at him with that cheeky grin. Look at him. Beautiful. I can't wait. I absolutely can't wait.
Oh, this is going to be a loaded match, of course. So we have Boom going up against Party Wolf, the final boss. And, you know, the highlight reel showed a lot of Kilik, but, you know, that's not who he uses nowadays. He uses a number of characters, but the character I have a feeling that he'll be using in this challenge is going to be something that's going to be quite the challenge for Yoshimitsu. So let's see how this is going to play out. Of course, both players getting ready to go for the challenge. And this, might I remind you, this challenge is going to be a race to 3. And if Boom can win against Party Wolf, he will double his winnings for the tournament.
And a quick reminder of what doubling that means, that will be $1,000, a cool 1K to take home for an online tournament.
Hey, not bad for sitting home, enjoying your Halloween evening and playing some Soul Calibur with some friends.
Exactly. What has been your highlight of the tournament so far, Mark? I mean, there's been so many great moments. But before we get into what could be the
Welcome
greatest,
to the stage
what was
of
yours for the tournament so far?
For me, it was when Soul busted out Astaroth. I think that was really the highlight for me. And, you know, a lot of the matches that Boom played earlier as well with Yoshimitsu, I think just watching Yoshimitsu is so enjoyable for me. And I'm glad we get to watch more of him right now.
Here we go. Yoshimitsu versus Cass. Party Wolf versus Boom. The final boss fight is underway.
All comes down to this, a race to 3. Will Party Wolf put an end to his party? I don't know. We'll see.
We shall see. Boom feeling himself so far, though. Like that grand final was epic to watch. And now he has to go back into Caliber, onto the stage of history, and fight one more person. Do we think he can do it?
Cassandra.
Battle 1. Fight.
All right, they pay respects, and we're going right into it. Oh, nice step early on. Gets off axis here. Party Wolf again, using that Cassandra.
The character that he switched to, not very recently. He's been playing Cass for a while, since he's not
She
been
came out,
all that
right?
happy. I think he's kind of played her since she's been out, but he has stuck with Kilik for a while, but then Cass has just been more and more his playstyle. He feels more comfortable with her. He says he makes better decisions when he plays her, so, you know, why not change if it... No.
Oh, is he out? No, that's definitely out of the ring. Wow.
Boom just 4-4 in neutral and got a lethal hit. What a mad lad.
I mean, Lady Luck is on his side. It's not even luck. Sometimes skill is a luck, as they would say. And it's been working out in such a great way, man. Avoiding the puddle, definitely avoided the shield, too. That was crazy.
Great. GI into K cancel.
We're going to see some divine action.
2KK. Follow up on the grab. Use the divine force. The gifts that Hephaestus gave you.
Oh, nice. Caught him. Here's the follow-up here. What's going to happen? There's a huge life lead here in favor of Party Wolf. Boom's going to have his work cut out for him if he wants to get back into this round.
Oh, and there's the trade. Party Wolf manages to get it cleanly.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Boom did not have enough life there. Even on rounds and close to being even on meter as well. Boom's, I like the approach that he's making here. He's forcing the mix-up, predicting that Party Wolf is going to press buttons. Right he is so far. Nice life lead here in round number 3.
A very good life lead, but also a meter lead, which Boom... Oh, no. He may have just flubbed the input and wasn't able to continue the combo.
Yeah, that's what I think too. Did not want to go transition to stance. He could have furthered the combo there. Oh man, look at those knees. Into the Stone Fist as well. Right now it is paying off. Boom is up 2 rounds to 1.
Remember, this is a first to 3. Just as in grand finals. Sit on him. Nice.
Oh man, Party Wolf is going in right now. One mix-up could do it. Goes for the blockable cancel.
Unblockable taunt cancel. Party Wolf tried it. Boom saying, you want to disrespect me? I'm going to disrespect you.
Oh, nice. Able to punish. Big opportunity here. Oh, didn't get the kill though. And there's the reversal edge into the resist impact. Oh my god. This is going crazy.
Nice, and there's another 9A. Party Wolf evening up that scoreboard, making sure Boom keeps on his toes. Now, same health, because they've just started the round. About the same bar. It's all to play for in this first game.
That was wild. I'm breathing heavily. I don't know if I told you that, but that was an intense exchange towards the end of that round.
If you weren't breathing heavily, I would question your humanity. This is nuts.
Oh man, here we go. Here we go. In the yellow, he's gonna have to be very wary of that just in case. But you know, Party Wolf hasn't really been pressing the offense. He's been more reactive so far in the matchup. Here we go. Has him in the red now though. Oh, Super Dragonfly out of here.
Oh, and he gets the Quake.
Oh, and he's out of the ring. That's
he's
it.
Actually out. Party Wolf gets quaked by. What?
Wow, what a display of just awareness. He was able to get the follow-up and the ring-out combo. That was great stuff from Boom.
Wow.
Unexpected, right? Unexpected.
Completely unexpected. That's like I4 million. He starts here and then he goes... Party Wolf.
I thought he was just in Super Dragonfly to get out of there. He was making it seem like he was getting out of there. Then he went for the transition end the dismount, and he was able to land everything that he needed to secure the bag.
That was
Buy his
insane.
mixtape. Buy his mixtape.
Buy his mixtape. But also make sure to buy those Soul Calibur 6 t-shirts on Amazon. Search Soul Calibur 6 t-shirt just like that in the Amazon search bar, and you'll get linked straight to it.
Anyways, going back into the matchup right now. Boom is up 1-0 right now in the final boss challenge. Party Wolf has showed up as the challenger here.
Battle 1.
Let's see what happens.
Run
and
up
dice.
B slide A. No fear.
Here we go.
Boom looking for another 4-4-B. Party Wolf working with the plus frames.
Party Wolf playing a bit more active here as far as the pokes go. Nice GI, goes into the classic. Oh, here we go.
Very nicely done. P-Dubs knows that Boom isn't responding to 2-2K hold. So he's able to work with those plus frames really well, reposition himself if he needs to.
Yeah, that'll help in the long run too. I mean, if he's trying to build a strategy where he's going to break his guard, definitely one of the great moves to utilize it with. And once he starts recognizing it or blocking or trying to interrupt it, it really opens up the rest of her offensive arsenal.
Oh, definitely.
That was sick.
The hard read flea transition. Nice, 2-3-6-8 into the soul charge, wanting to continue the pressure. Oh, no way! Why are you meditating on my time? Get lightninged.
Yeah,
oh, that was
the divine force comes through. 2 rounds for Party Wolf here, looking to tie it up. Gonna boss him up, sit on him.
Again.
Yoshimitsu's a freak, he might like it. Oh, here we go.
Boom's been looking for that for so long. He's going to go for the bar. He's going to go for the drains. Want to make sure Cass can't get any more of that divine force easily.
Here we go. Starts the party. The 3B gets hit by the reversal edge, but a nice conversion there. Here we go. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Super Dragonfly.
BK +2. No duck. Good grab. Even better break.
Oh, the big sweep, the follow
but he messes up the full crouch 3B.
Oh yeah, that's definitely not good. He had the opportunity to get the kill there, and here comes Party Wolf.
Oh, Party Wolf is on a tear right now. He's pressing all the buttons. Boom doesn't know what to do, and Party Wolf takes the first game for himself, evening up the score with Boom's 1 game. Oh.
We're all tied up now, so it's tied 1 apiece, and that was a clutch moment there. You know, he had the from crouch 3K. He had to recover crouch cancel into the 3B, but he wasn't able to do it. Messed up the input there.
That input, 99% of the time, Boom's going to hit it.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the first time he missed it. First time he missed it all day.
The entire tournament, yeah, exactly. But there's $1,000 on the line for Boom right now. 1K. Imagine how much G Fuel he could buy for that.
Yeah, or imagine how much marketing he could put behind his mixtape tour.
Yeah, right.
And he could buy everyone's Soul Calibur shirt still. I'm down with that.
Yeah, I'm so down. I've got the DM up and ready, waiting.
Yo,
waiting
bro, I saw you just won. You want to buy some shirts for everybody? Here's a link. Add it to your Amazon wish list. Thanks, bro. All right. Anyways, we're gonna go back into the matchup right now. It's tied 1 apiece between final boss Party Wolf and our tournament champion Boom.
You're definitely not my type. Cass says as she stares into the eyes of a demon. Who'd have thought? Nice. 4KB. We've seen Boom use a lot more 4KB in this matchup because he's expecting a lot of movement from Party Wolf, and if he can catch her, no. All of these quakes coming in. No sit on him.
All right, able to get out of it. 3AB, the follow-up here. Trying to continue with the offense here. Oh man, Party Wolf is doing such a great job here. Keeping him at bay, but that's one way to get hit, and that's gonna hurt.
That was a Giga Rain call out. A+B in neutral with the poison.
Oh, double cancel Dragonfly. Damn, maybe just wanted to give a shout out to Double Dragon. Maybe that's it.
Oh, he's doing it again.
Oh, this is big.
Oh my god, the pressure.
Time's a wasting. You're gonna have to stop time. What you gonna do?
Nice, trying to reverse ledge, but while Rising K is an I-12 move. Complete interruption.
She's flashing red too. Boom knows this. Going for the 6-6K.
Good GI.
Yowza, this is going to be a bad position to be in. Oh, he tried to catch him, but Party Wolf with the patience, not getting up.
Damn, Boom going in. Going for the guard crush. Here we go, 4-4-B. Going to go for the wall combo.
This combo series at the wall. He's going to mix it up. He's going to get the... Oh, he's going to go for the kill.
He messes it up. He tried to go for MFCoffee, but got the 2A instead.
Yeah. The tight link, you got to get the... Make sure you get the 2AB for the MFCoffee relatively quickly. Jeez, look at this.
Great GI. Boom trying to work with the plus rings. There we go. There's your I-10 AA Brave Edge extension. Boom. One more round. And then he's one game closer to winning that extra 500.
Final boss. Really making things known here in the set so far. Looking to get back rounds, but Boom is looking really good right now. He's flashing red though. He's gonna have to be careful.
And what a final boss it is. Party Wolf is giving Boom a run for his money. These incredible damage sequences and pressure strings that are just at first making Boom pretty nervous, but right now...
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I felt that from here.
Nice punish. Able to get that. Hey, it's looking really good. Party Wolf getting the round there. Boom still in danger.
Perfect placement of GIs. Tried to do a cheeky little jump over.
Jump over tricks. Always appreciated. Oh, and that's going to hit.
Perfect
you and the captain make it happen.
And now she's got Divine Force ready to chuck another shield at him.
Oh, the shakedown.
Taking the air control. Front grab. Boom putting more damage on the board. Looking for that pressure. There we go. Making use of those two bars that he's got.
Oh my gosh.
Great call out with the unblockable, but wasn't able to complete it. That's not going to be enough to break the guards. Now counters an entire bar.
Oh, he just got out of there with the unblockable. That was so
God.
big brain. That was so sick. Do it again.
Knocked her right out of the air. This is anybody's round. Boom not able to punish quickly enough. AAB, new move in the newest patch. And Boom takes the third game.
That was crazy. Oh my gosh. What a series here from both of these players. Boom is now up 2-1. On the verge of doubling his winnings.
Winning a tournament and then winning against a final boss like Party Wolf, he's going to be set forever.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those things where you just start throwing the cash out.
For real.
Cashing in, but Boom right now looking really good. I want to see how this is going to play out, of course. It is going to be the same characters. Party Wolf now locked in. It's 2-1. Will Party Wolf be able to tie it up, or will Boom win? Will Boom be able to vanquish the final boss?
It's Yoshi's Island, Mark. This is gonna be bad.
Oh man, Yoshi's Island was such a good game, but an even better Soul Calibur condition. Let's see what happens.
That was a cheeky OS there. I like it.
Yeah.
Right, hitting. There we go. Immediate meditation, wanting to try and bring Party Wolf towards him. Nice.
Oh, that was
Never
big.
try and contest after a Flea K, because if he does the B, it's going to parry most things.
Oh, they trade. He was able to put a stop to that momentum here. Oh, here comes Party Wolf.
Boom, making sure that Med K is doing work for him. But never mind, Party Wolf doing enough work to bring back a round in Game 4. Nice grab.
Oh, nice.
Here's it with the just frames. Constant pressure, Party Wolf not letting up. Oh god, the door knocking spacing is impeccable.
It's actually pretty insane. Oh, he goes for it again, and here's the follow-up. Goes to the launch right into the critical edge. And I think he's going to take this round. Yep.
He will indeed. And there is no reset. There is no bracket. If Party Wolf takes this, it is the final game of the final boss set.
Oh, look at that. Just waiting and ducking. Look for the opportunity. Goes for the wall standing B. Oh, he's starting to tighten up. You can see it from Boom. Boom going for those AAs, waiting for the opportunity. AAB.
God, Boom has got such great movement. He's just not able to capitalize on it as well as he would like to. Nice full crouch 3K. Not missing these crouch cancels anymore. Oh, God. Direction changes to 2KK. Boom having to pop that bar. Oh, not a quick enough punish. Party Wolf is in a great position and he's dead. Party Wolf has managed to take the 4th game, making it 2 games all.
That was very convincing too. I gotta say, Dan, seeing how he was able to, turn things around in 3 straight rounds, now putting us to the final game of the day. Good stuff.
I mean, it's been like this for most of the tournament, for most of the day. We've had 3-2s, 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 a couple of like run-throughs, but for the most part, every single game has been completely contested from both sides. And it's so fitting that on the final boss, where Boom can double his money after winning the tournament, we're down to the final game.
It is. It's pretty rough. It's pretty scary as well because we thought Party Wolf. I honestly thought Boom had it. He was looking really good, especially after he started off going 2-1, but then Party Wolf 3 straight rounds. He was saying, "Yo, it's not over yet. I'm the boss for a reason."
It's true.
I am the boss for a reason.
And the final boss. I mean, Jimbonator was like, the mini boss, the sub bosses that you get along the way in video games. Party Wolf is the final boss. And we're heading to Setsuka's stage for the showdown of the century. Right, let's get some hype in the chat. Put 1 in chat if you think Boom's going to take it. If Party Wolf is going to shut him down, put 2 in the chat. Support your favorite player in this final boss match. And let's go.
All right, party on. Here we go. Party Wolf and Boom, the final match of the day, and we go to a wonderful and beautiful stage. The newest stage here in Soul Calibur 6. It's both Cassandra and Yoshimitsu battle on the stage of history. Here we go.
Oh, Party Wolf coming out of the gate swinging. Boom, almost at half health, less than 10 seconds into the round.
Oh, yeah. But, Boom has a little bit of party in himself, too. He's starting to go for, he was playing so tight in that last match, going for things like AA, but now he's starting to, really leverage the sweep. And I think that's what Yoshimitsu needs to do. He has to live and die by it. Ooh!
No,
he's going for the distance.
Going for straight out more damage. Goes for the wall.
Ooh, here we go.
You might be able to convert. No, not a kill, but a lot of damage. That's the first time we've seen that feint. 668 plus B.
That was a great call out. He was able to get that nice lethal hit as well. Good opening round here in the final match from Boom.
Damn. Party Wolf doesn't want to let up on this pressure. Any opportunity he sees to press a button, he's pressing a button.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and the step, the follow-up here, he's going to get the combo into the soul attack. Let's see what he goes for the mix-up-wise.
There we go, soul charge, get the hell off me. We're going to see a Beyblade immediately, possibly.
Oh,
good
nice
GI.
I like it. Both players able to neutralize each other. Super Dragonfly.
Goes into Super Dragonfly B.
Oh, that's going to be it.
Boom is 1 round away from doubling his money, from going through a tournament of 38 people and then doubling it. Words, Mark, words.
He's, Yoshimitsu, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, right?
That's the only words I can say. But right now, look at this. Double GI going back for 236B, pushing back the other way. Party Wolf trying to work his magic here. I mean, he's the final boss. You can never count him out. There's just something about the heart of a champion. Oh, he's
Boom is going to be seeing that red guard flashing and is going to be like rushing down for a guard crush.
Oh, here comes Party Wolf. do?
Hey,
Oh, this is big.
There
Oh,
it is.
God, I'm
This might
looking.
be
Is that
kill.
going to be enough?
No, he
it's
goes for the
not.
reset. Oh, he tries to go for the full crouch 1A. Reversal edge.
Oh, what a
Good
block.
block. Oh.
What a block.
What a block indeed. Party Wolf with the reactions and reads of a god right now.
Staying alive here.
Incredible.
And look at this,
defense.
just spacing out of the distance from Yoshimitsu's pokes. Nice ball rising A.
Great
Reversal
edge from Party
edge.
Wolf.
Oh, now the
Moves.
tables have turned.
Smacked him across the face, getting that divine force. Going to
The
be
tables have turned.
to a
Someone's
fourth round.
flashing red.
What's he gonna? All right, Party Wolf spacing out. Doesn't want to be baited by Boom, even though he wants to get the kill. Good GI. Oh, gonna be so close. One more mix up. 1K. Oh, 9A goes
Oh,
on
they're
to-
going the other way.
Oh, and there's the 1K. Final round.
Final round. The last round
Final.
of the day. Who will win? Will it be the
Pop Soul
champion?
Charge.
Will
Here
it be
we
the final
go.
boss? Oh man, it's all anime mode. Let's go.
Dragon Ball Z, let's go. War Rising A plus B gonna go for A, pushing to the edge. Party Wolf's gonna have to deal with this
Oh
pressure.
my gosh, bad position to be in.
You can feel the adrenaline in this arena right now. Good Soul Charge by Party Wolf. What's Boom's gonna do? Oh,
Oh, the Beyblade. The follow-up. Oh my
Soul
gosh,
Charge.
this match is crazy.
I'm literally on the edge of my seat right now. Oh, the
Oh,
jump
nice
over
jump.
Sacrifice Key! 1 away, hits with the reversal edge.
Oh,
And
and
the
a
step.
step into
Party Wolf
3B.
steps 3B, and Party Wolf has just denied Boom an extra $500.
Wow, what a set. Final bosses, man. I'm telling you, man, there's something about them that just makes them so scary in these sets. Final boss success rate has been through the roof. You know, in Japan, the final boss fell short, but at this event, wow, Party Wolf really made a comeback. He was down.
He was. Excuse me, my voice.
You're right. You're right. Oh, Danara, I've had such an amazing day here. Just to be able to, this is honestly the best seat in the house, to being able to watch it and help control the narrative of what everyone's watching here with the Soul Calibur online challenge. And this is just day one. This is just day one.
Indeed it is. It's been an absolute pleasure commentating alongside you, Mark. It's been wonderful working with the entire team, setting this thing up, and I couldn't be more grateful. So thank you, everybody, for making this happen. And a special thank you to the competitors and the viewers, because without you, we wouldn't have a tournament to commentate. So extra big special thanks to you.
Oh, yeah, no problem. And I got to give a congratulations again to Boom for winning the Soul Calibur Online Challenge for US East. And a congratulations to Party Wolf for winning the Final Boss Challenge. We are going to get Party Wolf on the line for a quick interview where we can talk to him. And, he has an exhibition match tomorrow. So I want to ask him about that as well. But, it's been a fun day for Soul Calibur fans. We had Okubo-san with a surprise message earlier. He dialed it in all the way from Japan, letting people know that there's some stuff to look forward to. It's been fun, and if you guys haven't seen that clip yet, I'm sure you could probably see it on the Bandai Namco Esports Twitter page. Make sure you guys give them a follow as well. But again, tomorrow is going to be fun.
Oh man, right. So I said this before we got into the final boss match. What was your favorite moment of the tournament? I'm going to ask you again.
It was the last round. It was that last round that we just saw.
of course it was. Of course it was that last round. How could you ever deny that last round not being your favorite part of this?
I had the Ultra
whole
Instinct
experience.
music playing in my head the whole time. It was nuts. It was crazy. It was like the final battle between two of the strongest challengers going at it. It was really, really cool to see.
I mean, the hype of both of them running at each other at the beginning of a round and soul charging, you can't get better than that.
Oh, yeah. High octane all the way to the end. And again, it was going back and forth too. It could have gone either way. So we have Party Wolf on the line. Let's go ahead and talk to our final boss. What's up, Party Wolf?
Hey, how's it going? Hey, everybody. That was really fun.
So first off, congratulations. I got to give a big shout out to Boom. Boom played an amazing tournament. I saw you in the Twitch chat. I saw you watching as well. He performed in such an exemplary way, really showcasing his skill with Yoshimitsu and coming out on top. How do you feel as the final boss going into that challenge? Did you have a game plan? Because obviously you were watching and you knew what you were getting into. Did you have a game plan going into your match with Boom?
Well, in regards to Boom in particular, we tend to play a lot with each other, like whether it's like in other exhibitions or just online. So I kind of have like a lot of familiarity with like his setups, which is really handy because Yoshimitsu is really suffocating if you aren't sure what the pressure options the opponent wants to do, because how many plus frames he has at any given situation. So a lot of it is just like player familiarity, and like you could see the player familiarity there. Excuse me, player familiarity in him too. So I'm a little jittery still, because I barely won. But yeah, like, dude, he's amazing. If you guys went out of that thinking he's not, then there's something wrong with you.
Oh, he definitely did well. Dan, I know you had probably some questions as well. Is there anything you want to ask Party Wolf about just the set or everything in general from today?
Definitely. So I know you and Boom pretty well. We talk a fair bit, and I know you both as really good competitors. When you fought Boom multiple times over the past 2 years playing Soul Calibur 6 together, is there anything that really goes through your mind when you're fighting somebody who you could, I guess, class as a really good friend, when you could also deny them an extra $500? I mean, that juxtaposition is really cool.
Yeah, it hurts to think about it, and I don't know if it's the bad friend thing to win or the good friend thing to go all out, but I mean, I think either way, like, he's got to feel a little disappointed not being able to get the 500 in the win, but, you know, he's still an amazing player either way.
That's for sure. And you know what? While we have you here, you do have an exhibition match tomorrow. You are part of our main event. You're going up against Sane, and that's a rematch of the LCQ finals from the World Invitational last year, where you were able to beat him in another amazing set. Any thoughts going into that matchup? We saw your interview that went up on the Bandai Namco Esports Twitter. How are you feeling for that match, and did you prep for it?
Again, that's another player that I tend to barely win against. And I'm really nervous about it just because I've never really played him with my Cassandra in Season 2. So a lot of it has just been me practicing with other players and making sure that I don't get blown up. Like, I entered one of the weekly Boominati battles things, which is something that Boom helps with, hence the name. And I was actually getting beaten up really badly by Zefukai and Xander. He's a Cervantes player. And so it made me want to brush up on some things. So hopefully that's enough to beat Zane.
Nice. Dan, any other thoughts here before we let Party Wolf go? It's been a long day, but I do have one more comment for him, but I'll save that for the end.
Yeah, just one final thing. In regards to picking Cassandra now, is that going to be a thing that you're going to stick with for the entirety of the game's lifespan, or are you still kind of clinging on for those Kilik improvements?
I tend to listen to what my mental state is telling me at any given time. I don't really plan for these things. I just kind of react to what's happening. Like, do I like the character as it is right now, even though some of the changes may be cool, some of the changes may be not cool. I really just try to listen to my heart when it comes to that sort of thing. I don't really plan on anything in particular. Though that teaser at the end of the Okubo video is really exciting to me because I may have an idea who it is just based on some things that I noticed. So.
All right. We'll leave it at that. Hopefully there'll be more news in the near future. I did have one last thing for you then. Is there any shout outs that you want to give to people that are watching on Twitch? Anything that you want to say to the Soul Calibur community? And where can we find you and where can we follow you?
I'll plug first. You can find me at party_wolf_ on Twitch as well as Twitter. As far as shout outs go, really just congrats to everybody for keeping on strong. You know, coronavirus has been such a big deal in the fighting game community as a whole, and I'm really proud that people are still playing and competing, even though it's not our preferred way of competing. We're still taking on really good shows for everybody to see, and I'm sure everybody in the Twitch audience can agree with that.
Definitely. So, Party Wolf, again, I got to thank you for being our final boss, but not only that, defending the home turf. Thanks for being part of it, and best of luck tomorrow. We're going to let you go, but we'll talk to you again tomorrow as you play through those exhibitions. So thanks again for joining us.
Of course. Thank you, guys.
See you, Pedos.
Well, there you have it. Danura, I got to say, how did you feel about today?
When my throat becomes workable again, I don't really have any more words after what I said earlier. Just Soul Calibur is the only fighting game that I feel at home at. And being able to be a part of something so great from a Bamco sponsored event, alongside great commentator, alongside a great team, it's been an absolute honor. So once again, just thank you to everybody for putting these things together. But like I said before, thank you to the competitors and for the viewers, because without you, we have nothing to do. So like Party Wolf said, keep trucking on, even though we're currently in this terrible time. We appreciate everybody for coming out, and yeah, stay safe and take care of each other, really.
Shout outs to, of course, Dan Arai for joining us for the commentary for this. And, you know, we'll be back again tomorrow. But let's go ahead and look again, a preview of what's going to be happening tomorrow. We have our exhibition matches, and that's going to be happening at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific. We have 3 sets of matches that are coming up. We just saw Party Wolf play as the final boss. He is the main event going up against Sane. We also have Rikuto versus Ender's J. And our opening matchup, we have Woes versus Linkor. So I hope you guys look forward to that. And if you missed any of today's action, make sure you guys follow us online at Soul Calibur for Twitch, Twitter, and Facebook. And of course, Bandai Namco Esports on YouTube and on Twitter as well. You can see a lot of the clips and the highlights from what happened earlier today, but you could also watch all of the matches that took place today. That was on stream over on our official YouTube page, so make sure you guys don't miss out on that. And I gotta say, everyone that watched in the chat, I'm sure they would agree, it was quite the tournament. It was fun. It was definitely a fun watch, and we have more action that's going to be happening tomorrow. So, Dan, anything else you want to say to the Soul Calibur fans? You want to let us know where we could find you as well?
Sure. So I guess I'll just do another one big thank you. I can't thank everybody enough, but I have to stop, otherwise the stream will go on for 24 hours. So one more big thank you to everybody involved. Yeah, you can find me at Danarai Twitch on Twitter, and you can find me twitch.tv/Danarai. Yeah, that's what I have to say, really.
Appreciate it, Dan. So on behalf of everyone that was on the stream, I got to give a lot of love to Bandai Namco Entertainment, the Soul Calibur team, Tenno, and Astro for supporting all of the events that we're doing. And we will see you guys next time, actually tomorrow, for the rest of the Soul Calibur online challenge as we play our exhibitions. Have a good night.
Bandai Namco